Heads held high, but they load their guns. Screens glow bright with the chosen lies. Order first while another voice dies. Still our kings with the velvet blade. Bless the wars that their children made. Followers chanting a hollow prayer. Trading hearts for a seat at the chair. Is this the heartbreak of humanity? When we kneel to the cruel and call it peace, they turn our faces into numbers, call their poison destiny. I won't bow down to the inhumane, to the ones who feed on every scream. If this is all they leave for me, I'll set fire to their empire in my dreams.
Good morning. Okay.
Raise your voice like a siren flame. Say that.
Hey.
Hi.
Actually two things. I'm headed to my sister's. Last night I slept with a frequency of 418, played on YouTube all night, and I woke up with absolutely no pain in where I had fallen. So that was a bonus. But the political thing I wanted to tell you was Netanyahu's shock plot to split with the U.S. amid doubts over Trump's Iran peace plan. So
All right.
he's
Say that again.
Okay, hold on. I just read it.
I read. Yeah, around.
Netanyahu's shock plot to split with the U.S. amid doubts over Trump-Iran peace plan. And that's on Samsung News. That's news I get right to my phone as a Samsung phone. So that sounds, invite us over to hit Iran for you and then let us go. Hang us out to dry. I don't know, whatever you want to say.
Well, to me it sounded like he was going to continue even if Donald Trump doesn't. No. Well, Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu said the war with Iran is not over, as the U.S. and Israel still aim to end Tehran's nuclear ambitions. It sounds to me like he wants to continue whether America wants to or not.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yes.
So even if America signs a peace deal, it seems to me that he's going to continue a war.
I think so too.
I would say that's going to keep us in there. I don't know that that's... Wow, that's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, I didn't read the whole article. That was the headline.
Yeah, The Guardian has it. CNBC has it. New York Times.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is kind of
like
big news.
Breaking news?
Yeah, Jerusalem Post, Benjamin Netanyahu affirms Israel will protect its own interests if U.S.-Iran starts talks.
Why couldn't they do that in the fucking first place?
Right. Good morning, Massey.
No doubt. That's crazy. I don't know what that does. I mean, I don't know if that continues to keep us there or not. I don't know if we have the capability of moving out if that happens. That sucks.
Yeah.
Wow. Snipper Whapper. Hello.
Whipper?
Whapper. It's Whapper. Snipper Whapper. He's not talking though. Nothing. Just noise.
Hello?
I heard you talking about Israel and Benjamin Netanyahu. Did you see that that interview with him just the other day where he's talking about trying to not rely on money from the U.S. and drawing down the monies they get from the U.S.?
Good. Is that on 60 Minutes?
Yes, I believe it was. I mean, I don't think that's ever going to happen. If anything, we're probably going to end up spending more, but at least he brought it up.
Well, I've heard the Zionists talking about this too in their rooms. So, like even Penny's room and Coach's room, I've heard them talking about how they want the U.S. to stop funding Israel, and they want Israel to be able to go on its own, so that they're not handcuffed by U.S. foreign policy. So I don't know. Maybe that's true. Maybe they are going to go on their own. Maybe they're going to stop taking money and start buying their own weapons and whatever.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing is if they go it alone and, they're in these, they want to be in these accords with other countries in the Middle East, if they, they're still going to be tied as to what they can do. Otherwise, it's going to hurt their country, their profitability, and so on and so forth.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of exports they have, but certainly they're going to end up pissing off a lot of different countries. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if we can. I don't know if we can allow that to happen. I don't know if the U.S. can allow that to happen either. It's crazy. Go ahead.
I can't. I was scrolling this morning, and have y'all heard the allegations that they are using dogs to grape prisoners?
No.
Look it up. There's plenty of documentation.
No,
they are using dogs to grape their prisoners. It's fucking gross.
I will not become a hoodlum, and I don't think that's true.
Well, I would like to think it's not true either, but
But what?
Okay, what were you talking about, Bess?
I believe it to be true.
Where would you read something like this?
There was a guy. I didn't read anything. There several interviews, foreign interviews, TV stations are reporting on it. They have
TikTok, on YouTube. Where are you seeing this?
I missed it. What is she talking about?
She's talking about something really disgusting, if true. I don't know that I necessarily believe it, but she said that Israel is using dogs to grape prisoners.
Ew.
I heard the same thing, and I'm trying to figure out, wow, where did you hear that at?
Hang on.
What's her name?
Call me mommy.
Call me mommy? Okay.
Call me Dommy Mommy.
Call me dummy mommy.
Call me Dommy Mommy?
Yeah.
She seems to be into the same kind of stuff I'm into, I guess.
I don't know, but she's
Jokes, only jokes.
she's got a song too. We're gonna introduce her.
Well, I think that we all can agree that we're against that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if that's in Israel, what are you going to do about it?
We found
I
some
sent you
common
the
ground.
link.
Are you going to fly over to Israel and try to change their laws and be like, hey guys, that's wrong. You guys should change your laws.
Yeah, I know, right? What do you do about it?
It's a different country, different things.
I think if you want to stop that, then I don't know if that's a TikTok friendly word, but WAR is what we're looking at to stop something like that.
Yeah, but people are against that stuff, We got like mental health lobbies and stuff. Oh, hey,
It's Man's Mental Health Month. It's May.
I guess, I don't know.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure of it.
Iron sharpens iron, right?
Mm-hmm.
What? Are you guys speaking English right now?
Yeah, we are talking English.
I can't.
Did you say it's Man's Mental Health Month?
Yeah, Mental Health Month. Man's Mental Health Month.
So just for men, not for women.
Yeah, can we have 1 month? You got the rest 11. Can we have one?
So you admit you got issues that are worse than women.
Nah, I just hear your attitude in there. Like, it's just men's mental health. What about us? What about women? And you
Wait,
have the
she
rest
didn't
of
say
11.
anything like that. Hold on.
Oh,
There's
you
no
can hear
reason.
it. Trust
There's
me,
no.
you can hear it.
I'm sorry. You don't get
It's
to
all right.
put.
I know I'm
I'm sorry.
soft.
Hey, yeah, you don't get to put implications on somebody else. And this is ridiculous. It wasn't said. I'm sorry that you're all butthurt and you have emotional damage.
Are we going to be able to test for what?
Wow, he just ran away. And your echo is goddamn horrible.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I'm at work. I was talking to a different guy. I apologize.
The echo sucks. I don't know that I can deal with that background noise. Report published on the 12th of April 2026 titled Another Genocide Behind Walls draws on direct testimonies from Palestinian former detainees recently released by Israeli forces, documenting rape, essay, torture, mutilation, use of animals during interrogation. I think they mixed some things together, but they did well. I'm not sure though. There is a report. There's a link to the report.
There is link after link after link after link.
I'm looking at
of reports.
I'm looking at International Business Times of the UK. I was trying to find a credible source on this, and this seems to be the most credible as of right now.
So it's true?
I don't know. None of these are really credible sources, so. But there are articles for sure. And there was a report. I don't know where the report comes from, but, well, yeah.
I don't understand what the purpose would be. It's so off the wall.
Yeah, I don't either. That's pretty crazy. I'll go into that later. That's really gross to think about or talk about.
Yeah, it is. I sent you more. The Palestinian human rights has it on there also. I understand that it's not even comprehensible or even being able to fathom something like that, but I don't put it past them for a fucking second to be doing the most egregious fucking shit to people. They're sick.
You're talking about, you sent me a TikTok.
The dude was yes, and I also sent you links, but that dude literally had one-on-one interviews with two Israeli prison guards.
Yeah. I'm not going to trust TikTok as a source.
Okay. Well, look at the other sources I sent you.
What's up, Donovan?
Morning, Mojo.
And
Yoni. I have to thank you because whenever I get out on these TikTok streets, you just have a better breed of leftist, like on the regular. And I really appreciate that because some of these leftists, they make it too easy.
Okay. Go outside and actually touch grass.
I don't know what to tell you.
I will be touching grass. Matter of fact, touching sand. I'll be going to the beach here in about 45 minutes. And I'll be listening to Mojo in the morning the entire time. Don't forget to tap the screen, send your daily heart me, and give the guess.
Thank you.
How long will you be gone?
Oh, no, I'll be listening.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Jesus.
But you guys, what the hell? We need opposition. I can't stand just talking to liberals. Right. Donovan is opposition, and he's a lot better than a lot of the other opposition too. So
true.
Yeah,
I've wandered the streets as well, and the conservatives out there are pretty rough too. So I don't know. It's nice to be able to have normal conversations.
Yeah.
And so you brought Frugal up?
Yeah. Well, Frugal's not stupid. He's just a crash out king.
Oh my god.
What's up, party peeps?
Hi.
God damn it. Messi, you know how to ruin a person's morning.
Don't blame me.
She doesn't probably ruin someone's life.
Don't shoot the messenger.
So
that's all I can think about now. What a crazy thing to have reported and even to think about discussing.
You're talking about Hoodlum? He sent shockwaves through the entire app.
Oh, yeah. I just blocked him yesterday. I wasn't going to screw with him at all. No, I'm talking about Messi coming up with a story this morning that I hadn't heard about, and I'm sure you haven't heard about it either, but there is a report that has come out about Israel using dogs for torture and rape to prisoners, Palestinian prisoners.
What?
I'm not kidding.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, did you say dogs?
Dogs.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yes.
How the fuck? What the fuck?
That's my thought. She opens up with that this morning. I'm like, I'm in a good mood, and then I start looking it up, and I see it on a couple different places.
I fucking believe it.
I have
That's
a link.
what I said.
I have a link to the actual report now, and now I have to go read it at some point, and that fucking sucks. I hate that. I hate that I have to go read this.
The purpose would be
Humiliation and torture, Stargazer. It's what they're good at.
Oh,
Yeah.
got you. Okay. Thank
Where
you.
where are these sources from?
Look, Ruff says it's been reported back as long as 2016.
Okay, where are the sources from? I'm simply asking. Don't get mad at me.
I have International Business Times of the UK as a source, and it does have a link to the actual report. Here, let me see if I can find the link so I can click on the report. I have not done that yet.
Yeah, I don't put it past them. Their IDF is T military. They are disgusting humans and should rot in hell for everything.
Because I want to remind everybody, the whole, sodomy thing with the soldiers and all that stuff. I mean, they did all, get released of charges or charges.
Shocker! By who?
I'm
Who were
just
they
saying.
released by? Frugal. Who the
Alright.
fuck released them?
But hold
All
on,
right.
The same people that they
Hold on.
work for.
Hey,
you
wait,
stupid
chill.
fuck.
Hey.
Why are you so mad? I'm just trying to talk. Relax.
Yeah.
Okay, this report is from Euromed Human Rights Monitor. I'd have to do a little more research on this actual publication, but it is ironically enough, a 69-page report.
But I don't know if you heard, Messi, on some of those, at least defenses or what they were claiming that, the detainee had things shoved up his rectum for hidden purposes, and that was why they say that the damage was there, not because of sodomy. And so I don't know the real truth, but you
That
have
is
to be
sodomy. You just described sodomy.
That would be self-inflicted sodomy if he stuck things up his own rear to be able to. What do you
believe?
Really?
There's no way. Wait, they're not going to give him access to anything like that. I'm sorry. He's not going to be able to do that on his own. That's going to have to be done by somebody else when he's in prison. Stop the nonsense.
Friend, what if they, like when they got caught, he's like, oh fuck, I'm going to need this later. Let me shove it up my rear. And then while he has
stop.
Why can you not think that these are...
Because that's a bigger conspiracy theory than anything else. Oh my God.
It's not. I mean, this
Hold
is
on,
actually what was
Frugal,
reported.
Frugal, can I say this real quickly? What the IDF is capable of, okay? What they do is that they'll find a group of Palestinians, whether it's women, children, men, shopping, just minding their fucking business, trying to live their life in hell that they've, been given. They kaboom them, right, in the middle of that group. So people spread out, they run away, right? And so then people, naturally, they want to go help, right? Because they hear people screaming in pain and agony from being kaboomed, right? So then they wait for other people to run over there, innocent civilians, to run over to help, and then they kaboom them again. And they do it again. And then so everyone's watching these people suffer and unalive in the most awful way you can fucking imagine. Okay? Because they don't want unalive. So this is what they are capable of. If you don't believe me, there's tons of videos of
what
them
does
doing
this have
that.
to do with hiding things in your rear end?
Because I'm talking about the capability that this military has and what they do to innocent people.
This is a very Frugal, this is a very detailed report right here. So if you want to doubt this, I understand. I understand wanting to doubt that this is happening. But this is not the only report. There are 4 different reports linked in the article that I have that I'm looking at. 4 different reports. This is the main one. This is a full report of 69 pages. There are a bunch of other ones as well. If this is being reported in such a fashion, and it's being told to so many different organizations and so many different people, I don't know how you can deny it at this point.
Can we just for the purposes of preserving the integrity of the live, can we use TikTok friendly language and say prison wallet? Can we do that?
What's wrong with a rear end? I feel like it could be a car. It could be anything. Anyway, okay. I'll respect it. I can do that. I think.
But if anybody's interested, this is the actual report, and the source that I got it from would be International Business Times of the UK has an article on a bunch of different human rights groups talking about the torture in Israel.
So I'm glad you brought that up, though, Donovan, because that's the important aspect of it's not unrealistic to think about it, because it literally has a name called a prison wallet. So that being said, like, it's not far-fetched. I don't know what happened. Let's be clear. I'm not claiming one way or the other. But when you start to think about things of reasonable doubt, that is something that would cause reasonable doubt. The end.
I don't know if it would cause reasonable doubt. I mean, you can just deny this shit's happening, except there's so many stories of it happening over and over and over again. It's pretty hard to deny at some point. I mean, at what point do you say, yeah, it seems like this is happening?
Mojo, this has been happening before October. I mean, I'm sure you know this, but
yeah.
Excuse me. It's been happening way before October 7th. So.
I have a tough time believing that these soldiers are sitting over there and be like, you know what? I feel like doing that.
Do you not remember what happened in Abu Ghraib? Or however the fuck you say it? Our soldiers from our military, literally were torturing and doing awful fucking shit to people over in Afghanistan or Iraq, wherever the fuck it was. And they literally got punished for it, but not good enough as far as I'm concerned. But our own fucking people did this to people. Why do you think that for some reason that Israel is above that? Miss me with your bullshit for going go choke on a dick.
You're talking like 10 or 15 men that are standing around, and you're like, what you're asserting here is like all 10 or 15 of these men are like, yeah, I want to watch this dude bang the hell out of this freaking. I don't believe that to be true. I'm sorry. Like, I just maybe I have more like humanity, and I just don't believe that anybody would want to do that. Like maybe 1 or 2 people, but not.
You should look at the statistics and look at the data of rape out of Israel, and not only that, PDF. I mean,
do y'all not find that
small country? It's pretty.
Hold on, y'all don't see that at all? Like, suspect, like 15 dudes would want to stand around and watch one dude bang a prisoner? Like, for real?
Well, they torture children and kaboom them. What do you think they give a fuck? Honestly,
I'm just saying you don't think
to unalive children and torture them. You have to be pretty sick.
Let me ask you an honest question, Frugal. Do you believe the Catholic Church problem that actually occurred? Do you believe that happened?
100% I do, yes.
Okay. If priests can do that, what makes you think that prison guards can't do that?
But this is where it differs, and it doesn't go a 1-for-1 analogy. I don't believe there's a 15 priests standing around, and for lack of, I know I'm not going to be descriptive, but doing that to a child. It's one, and they're covering it up. But they're not all sitting in a circle being like, hey, let's watch this bad shit go down. Like, no, I
don't know where you got 15 people standing around watching from. I don't know where that came from.
It's the video where they take the dude out and like they are all bringing him. And it's a bunch of soldiers, and then they all stand around them.
Oh, you're telling me the one.
Up. Yeah, so that's where you're claiming that the dude got raped, and it's like, grape, sorry. And it's like, dude, I have a tough time believing that to be true.
Have you never seen a disorderly prisoner being taken out of a cell where they have 15 people standing around with their shields and shit like that, trying to pull a person out of a cell, and they end up getting pissed off enough to actually hit the prisoner or harm the prisoner in some way, shape. But that's only one step farther.
That's a giant leap for mankind, sir.
I'm sorry, it's not. When you are in a situation where you have people in that kind of confined space with that kind of violence that occurs in that kind of confined space, it is not a large leap.
It is, dude. To go from I'm beating his ass to I want to put my thing in him. No, dude, it's a huge leap.
Well,
That's crazy.
but you gotta, like, for example, the Russian soldiers in Ukraine. When the videos that was circulating on WhatsApp, and I think it was another type of app that's similar to that Russian soldiers were raping 1-year-olds and elderly. So stop saying that you can't imagine that, you know, someone in the military or someone is not capable of doing that, because it was like a group of men doing it. So
I can see it as like a one-off. I can't see it in the mass of what the video depicted. Like that's just no way. I don't believe that to be true.
I have to drop, Mojo. I'll see you later.
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome.
Have a good day.
You too.
It's nothing more. I don't have sources to back it up. I can't consciously believe that took place.
Well, that's just, I understand you, but in reality, it's happening, and it's been happening for a very long time to Palestinian children, getting kidnapped, raped, tortured, unalived. You know, children running around, minding their business, trying to live, getting sniped in the head. So, yeah, don't believe me. There's videos of all of that happening, what I just said. So.
And they claimed there be videos of what this was, and the video never actually depicted that. The where this came to fruition was through doctors' reports, which suggested, and it never accused, it suggested that the gentleman had, damage to his rear or prison pocket.
Why does Israel not allow United Nations and other organizations, other humanitarian organizations that can help, do outside investigations of this? Because we know that Israel is obviously they're a piece of shit country. They'll cover up anything and everything. Why do they not let things like that in? Organizations like that in to do their own investigations? Because it's crimes against humanity.
I can't answer that question because I don't know the answer to that question. But I would say that I don't think Israel, at the end of the day, if they did, know, or it was objective, or it was hard evidence that this happened, why would they be so bad to come out and say, these people did it, they've been charged with it, we'll take care of it? I don't think that would be a bad thing. And I say all that, they're not doing that because it didn't happen. And so, because it's easy for them to come out, and I'd be okay with it. It's like, dude, bad people happen everywhere, and as long as you address it, let's go. But it doesn't seem like that happened, is all I'm saying.
Well, bless your little soul.
Hold on real quick. I think what he's saying ultimately is that it's difficult, and you probably shouldn't lay the actions of an individual at the feet of the entire country. Is that unreasonable?
No, Donovan, this is the problem. It'd be different if this was like 1, 2, 3 times. We're talking fucking generations of this. So yeah, it's an issue when we see 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7. Okay. That is a huge representation of that fucking country. That is what IDF is. The worst of the fucking worst. Okay? We all seen it. There's videos. I mean,
didn't you think
what are we doing right now?
That entire country has to serve in the IDF, and so you were literally
exactly.
Okay, Yanni, you realize what you're doing right now? You are literally labeling every person in Israel
because they're fucking evil.
Yeah,
pretty much. Pretty close.
Motherfucker.
Every single person.
Every last fucking one of them.
What is it? What is this? Prejudice? Is that what we want to call it? And actually, you know what? Jews are a race.
I can't be prejudiced. My great grandparents were Jewish.
Because they are an ethno-religion, and that means they are a race. Yeah, you're now racist. Both of you.
No,
I don't give a fuck.
My great grandparents were
Jewish, and they using dogs to do this. I don't give a fuck.
I would be here.
Put a fucking A around my neck, goddammit. I don't fucking care.
Yeah, you might as well join the KKK while you're at it.
Sick fucking shit. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I will gladly go down standing up for the rights of innocent fucking people that have to endure the shit that the IDF puts on them. I will gladly stand with them.
You're like the Southern Poverty Law Center. You're like the Southern Poverty Law Center. You pretend to like the people of color, but you're on the back end really hating them.
That's crazy. So frugal, I don't know, dude. I don't know. That's why when I go on certain panels, we all know what panels I'm talking about. I just say, give links and tell people where to go to watch the videos of what I'm talking about. So you can, people can actually go see. Because objective, what you're really doing is you're giving these people, these awful human beings, cover to keep doing these fucking things. Instead of going and looking and seeing for yourself, because there's fucking videos of what they're capable of doing. I mean, IDF has unalived American citizens before over protesting.
Can we, Yanni, by what I've described so far, are you suggesting that I haven't watched the videos? Because I feel like I described it pretty well.
I don't think so.
Wait, so when I talked about the soldiers and them taking the prisoner and then they're all standing around and then that's not a good descriptive to illustrate that I watched a video, Yanni?
No.
Oh,
No,
wow, okay. Yeah, you're like, you know what you remind me of? The Chappelle Show, when he says, what proof is it going to take that R. Kelly did this? And it's like, well, I'm going to need his grandmother sitting there with 2 IDs. I mean, Yanni, that's ridiculous. You're wild.
Mm-hmm. I am wild, but
wilder than
that way.
You're like Rubber Band Man, wilder than the Taliban.
Yeah, sure.
All right, what you were going to say, Donovan?
Well, I'm wondering, because what they're doing is something that they object to us doing all the time, and that is, can we lay at the feet of the Palestinians everything that their fighters did on October 7th? Can we lay at the feet of the Iranian people everything that the IRGC does to their virgin prisoners while in the custody of the IRGC? Because it seems that they only have smoke when the other side doesn't.
No, I would absolutely have smoke for anybody else as well in a similar situation. However, do we have reports like this about the IRGC?
Yes.
We do? The
Ayatollah Khomeini said in 2015 that any virgins in the custody of the IRGC must be raped so that they don't enter heaven.
Okay, whether they say that or not is not going to tell you whether it actually happens or not. If there are reports on this, I will absolutely believe it, and I would say just the same thing about them. I found this to be unbelievable too until I started looking at some of the sources, and it seems to be pretty believable. So I don't know.
Yeah, using grape as a political or a military tactic is unconscionable.
It is.
Regardless of who does it.
I agree. I found it hard to believe Abu Ghraib when that story came out, before I actually saw videos or pictures of the stuff that they were doing. I thought that was pretty ridiculous to think that Americans would ever do that too. And then here it is that all the pictures come out, the reports come out, people get punished. Like, holy crap, that's so crazy to me that people would be put in that situation. But I guess if you look back at things like the Stanford prison experiment, I don't know, being put in a situation like that, human beings become animals, maybe.
When you're around people that are trying to unalive you and you unalived them, or you captured them, you probably have a different mentality. I don't know. I've never been a part of it.
I haven't either, so it's hard for me to imagine. But we do have evidence of this happening over and over and over again. So it's pretty hard to not accept the fact that Israel can be capable of doing it as well.
Exactly.
It's the gang bang thing that I just have a tough time believing.
Stop. No,
why are you so hung up on that?
Yeah, why?
We're moving on.
Because that's what y'all are claiming.
No, when the fuck did we bring that up? You brought that up, and you won't shut the fuck up about it. We are talking about something else.
I get it, but that was another example of a time that something was alleged that turned out to not come to fruition. And all I was saying is, give me the sources on this because it could be the same. That's it.
Jesus Christ!
You want me to believe that because the Israeli government let the Israeli IDF people being accused of doing this, let them go, that it's fine, and it's okay that's fine because the people they were doing it for let them go free. That it didn't happen.
No, I think
he's saying that bullshit.
No, I think he's saying that one side actually has a judicial process to consider it, while the other side, it's not only standard operating procedure, but endorsed by the government.
Okay, but Donovan, I understand that. Both sides, I understand that. I get what you're saying, but that's not a fucking excuse. That's not it. Wrong is wrong. It doesn't mean it's wrong if one person does it more or one person does it together or they do it separate. Wrong is fucking wrong. Be consistent. So is it wrong?
100%.
Okay, so who gives a fuck if the other side does it or not? Guess what? One of us is funding one of them to fucking do it. And people are sick and fucking tired. We've been watching for years on our fucking phone of what this fucking military is capable of.
But the problem is
so we're done.
We're done. It seems to me that the only solution is a lasting and durable peace in the Middle East. How do we do that?
It's to get the fuck away from Israel and stop funding them. That's going to be that. No, let them fucking deal with it. They want to go rogue. They want to do some crazy ass shit. Let them deal with the consequences of being like, why do we have to go over there and fucking pick up the pieces because of them?
Yeah,
Why?
because what's going on in with these reports now is that the U.S. is going to be tied into this. Whether we did it or not, we're supporting the country that did do it. And if this becomes a much wider story and broader story, then all of a sudden the U.S. has to answer for things that Israel's doing. We should absolutely back out. We should let Israel do what it's going to do. If it succeeds or fails, it's up to their own devices, I guess, at that point. I don't know if and until there's some sort of genocide going on, maybe we just should get out of the whole situation.
Dude, I'm laughing. If we let one report come out, we're out.
This is not one report. These are there are tons of reports.
We got to get out.
This is not one report. This is not one report. That's what you're missing here. There are reports going back to 2015 about this shit, and these are recent reports. So I don't know what to tell you, Frugal. Not one report. This has been happening over and over and over again. And there was one report on Abu Ghraib, by the way, and that did happen. You know that, right?
Yes, but as Donovan said earlier, those soldiers don't represent the sum total of the United States of America. They represent a bad time in those individuals' lives that we don't know what the hell was going through their minds. Is what it represents.
Hey, Frugal, do you know? I'm sure you do. I'm not like asking this to be like an asshole, but when the Palestinians come into Israel to work, do you know the process of that and how they're treated?
So when the Palestinians come to Israel to work, is that what you said? Asked?
Yes, when they come through. Yes, when they allow them to work. Most of it's like labor jobs, by the way.
Zero idea. No, I've never looked into it. No, tell me.
Yeah. So basically, I'm trying to say it without getting emotional, but they let them in, right? They have to have papers, of course. Then they put an ankle bracelet on them to keep track of them. And most of these are labor jobs, so they go in, they go to work. They are on record, and you can look this up, everybody, on record that they torture them whenever they come in, right? They make them do labor jobs. They take their shoes away. They take their socks away. They don't let them eat. They don't let them drink sometimes, right? And then they can send them back home. So yeah, this country is capable of doing really awful things to people when people are just trying to fucking survive.
So I'm just thinking out loud, Yanni. Okay, are you done? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, I apologize. I'm just thinking out loud. I'm just having dialogue here. So, you're speaking of right now, and I'm assuming that maybe the Israelis.
No, they haven't done it wrong.
Well, I'm assuming that the Israelis might be taking some sort of security protocol measures to ensure that. Well,
why do you immediately go to defending it and saying that sucks? Somebody look that up.
I am thinking wrong. Listen, I am thinking logically out. Just again, that's why I preface it.
Most of these are elderly men. Most of these are men. Most of these are men, and
It reminds me of when Greta whatever her name is, Thunberg, she tried to, take her armada into the, Israeli area to help the Palestinian people. And what did they do? They said, no, you're coming under arrest because we have proper channels in order to do this, and you trying to do that puts our security at risk. And so the same kind of concept would go if we're having the people that we're in conflict with coming over to...
This is way before October 7th. This has been going on for very long.
Okay, I thought that you said that this was just as of recent. Now,
no, they're not letting a lot of Palestinians. Yeah, no, they've been doing this for a very long time. I think since like the fucking 90s, or even before that, torturing them whenever they come over to work as they're working.
I feel like this is feelings that's coming from you. I would need to.
No, it's not feelings. Again, if you don't believe me,
I don't believe you.
Go look it up. It's been reported.
Hold on a sec, Donovan. I want you to be objective here. If I was making the same kind of excuses for the IRGC that Objective is making for Israel right now, would you tell me I'm being ridiculous?
Well, I mean, I don't know that he's making excuses, Mojo. Number one, I think he's trying to. I mean, and you can ask him, Objective, if proven true, you think that these Israelis should be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law, correct?
100%.
Okay, so there you go. He's not making excuses. He's admonishing the behavior. I think the what's at issue here is the legitimacy of the accusations. But in contrast, and this should be brought up and emphasized, by contrast, the type of behavior that we're talking about from the other side, specifically the IRGC and Hamas, is not only applauded but encouraged, and there's no
legal. You're doing the same thing. You guys are both doing it. You're both doing it. But the other side does this, so they're justified in doing it. You're trying to justify what Israel is doing, and that's incredible to me.
I'm not justifying. What I'm saying is that there's a clear difference in the cultures, in the two cultures. One culture finds it abhorrent and prosecutes it.
No, but they don't. They don't prosecute it. Wait, hold on. They don't prosecute it. As a matter of fact, when that guy was picked up in Vegas and they extradited him to Israel, he didn't get prosecuted at all for the things he was doing to children here in the U.S. I'm sorry. They don't prosecute this shit. Those prison guards that he was talking about earlier did not get prosecuted. Stop saying they prosecute them. They don't.
Yeah, this appeal to culture. No. The appeal to culture argument that you're making, that one culture abhors this kind of bullshit. This is common in every conflict. The humiliation and degradation of the subject population is common since time immemorial.
Really?
It happens. Yes, since time immemorial. You want to go over the history of it? We could talk about the history of it.
So which culture
in this country? It's been done on all countries all over the world.
Which culture?
So don't tell me that Israel is immune, or that we in the United States abhor it, because we've done it. We've done it for centuries. Get over it.
Okay, so which culture allows smeck slavery? Which culture?
Well, several cultures allow smeck slavery.
Between the three great religions, which of the three allows sexual slavery? Of
all of them.
What are we doing?
All of them. All of them allow
people in America
slavery.
do it.
They all
do.
They all do. Under certain circumstances, of course. While they'll say that they abhor the idea of sex outside of the confines of marriage, when it comes to using women as
you would answer the question.
Mares, yeah, they're all about it. And to me, when you put people into a position in which they have no choice in which they can operate, you're basically reducing them to the point of a slave, which means any actions that you take against them are without their consent, which basically, grape is common throughout Western society. Door Steven.
Hell, this has gone all the way back to the Spartans. The Spartans. I mean, Western culture has been doing this forever.
Humiliation and degradation of enemies, combatants, and the civilian population since time immemorial. Sexual assault against men in warfare is common. It's not sexual gratification. It's humiliation. It's degradation. It's reducing them to something less than a man.
So you're just going to say the same thing over and over again and not answer the question? Yeah. I wonder why.
No, your appeals to incredulity don't. No, I don't care.
Wait, I'm sorry. Hold on, Benny. I didn't hear the question. I'm sorry. What was the question, Donovan?
The question was, out of the three great religions, which one of the three endorses sexual slavery?
I would say all three of them.
They absolutely do not.
They do.
They do.
It's written in all of their texts.
Hey, Mojo,
for Christ's sake.
Mojo, didn't Bryn put something in Discord that she wanted you to play the next time Donovan was up here about the similarities between Christianity and Muslim?
Yeah, well, it's just the only thing it is about Allah, and I actually watched it. It's about Allah being just the Arabic word for God. So when you say fuck Allah, you're just saying fuck God. And that's kind of what the video was about. I don't know if he watched it or not, but it was about how
Christianity
people
and Muslim and Muslims have more, and Islam have more relation and common than Christianity and the Jewish faith. Just so you know,
Islam is just a poor copy of Judaism. Look it up.
Mm-mm.
Okay, just to add a break in here, I'm going to let you guys know this Saturday at 7:15, Civics and I are going to be doing a debate on YouTube on Raging Tomato. We are going to be arguing communism versus capitalism, 2v2 on YouTube once again, and it'll be Civics and I against the guy in the purple suit and one of his friends. They're going to be arguing capitalism. We're going to be arguing socialism.
Who's the guy in the purple suit?
The guy in the purple suit, his name is Admiral Gibbs. He's a well-known personality on YouTube. He's been doing it for a decade and been doing debates and stuff like that. But he's kind of like a Timu Alex Jones, basically. He's loud, obnoxious. He says a bunch of crazy things. He acts wild. So he's a character, I'll put it that way, interesting character. But he's going to be on the other side, and it'll be Civics and I on this side. So I just confirmed with Civics to make sure that he was going to do it. So we're going to have this Saturday at 7:15 Eastern Time on Raging Tomato. I will get some backgrounds and stuff made up, some promotional videos as well. But just thought I'd announce it to the 96 people in the room right now, because I just kind of got it confirmed. So it's cool.
Raging Tomato another creator as well?
Raging Tomato. Yeah, she does debates over on YouTube. So her channel is basically just set up as a debate channel. She gets pre set up debates, I guess. So like RTP went over there and debated Andrew Wilson. There's a whole bunch of TikTokers. You can see Cringy and Scratch on her channel as well. She's done some stuff with some larger creators like Destiny and stuff like that too. So it's just a debate channel on YouTube. But you can look it up, Raging Tomato. She's got like 3 different channels, I think.
Yeah, I've never actually seen a YouTube debate or been on. I guess I don't go to YouTube. I don't use that. So
Vince and I did one. It wasn't last weekend. It was the weekend before last. Vince and I had done a 2v2 against Admiral Gibbs and some other guy, and the debate was is Trump consolidating power at an alarming rate or something like that. I have it on my YouTube page if anybody wants to go watch that debate again as well.
So do you think that YouTube does better for debating? Like, should I be looking at, not like personally go debate, but just like to listen to people and shit? Should I be listening to YouTube too?
Yeah, because these are all set up and timed and more professional style of debates you're going to see on YouTube. They're all set up, so it's not just random people jumping up on a panel. It's a designed debate with a predefined prompt that you're going to follow with timers and a moderator and stuff like that. It's not super huge. I can do the same thing here on TikTok and have, but the only difference, I guess, is that it's a much larger community. There are more people who watch it. The videos over there get a lot more views than they would get on TikTok. So if you post a debate here, you'd be lucky to get 1,000 views on your video, but if you post one over there, you can get millions of views on videos.
So when they're doing this, though, are you like getting a lot of live views, like in the thousands, like or like what is that?
I actually didn't look to see what the live views were on the last one, so I don't know. I didn't have it set up correctly, so I was trying to stream it at the same time, and I didn't actually get it set up correctly, so I ended up getting the videos from her afterwards. But generally, I guess it depends on who's on there. If you're going to debate somebody like Destiny, you're probably going to see 10,000 viewers or more.
Right.
So it depends on who you're debating against. If you're a no name, then there probably won't be too many people watching. But that doesn't mean that the video still can't get hundreds of thousands of views after it's posted.
Yeah, so that's what they're going for. Is they don't really care about the live; they care about the content that came from the live to post out.
Yeah, the videos are where they get like commercial revenue, ad revenue, stuff like that. Yeah.
Gotcha. Got it.
So it's a good place to go. Yeah, if you check it out, you can talk to the woman that runs Raging Tomato. She's really cool. She'd be happy to help you set up debates over there too, like scheduled debates.
Is that the same as what Jubilee does? Are they YouTube and then like go live and then that's where the videos make all of it, or is that just completely separate?
Jubilee is in person. It's always in person. So you have to fly out to LA if you want to be on Jubilee. Raging Tomato is all done online. It's done through Streamlabs. So they're quite a bit different because it's online versus real life. But Jubilee does do that. They'll set up their own prompts. They'll get everybody set up ahead of time. They produce it like in a studio, like a TV show or something like that.
Got it. I'm new to all this, so yeah, I'm still trying to learn all the things.
Well, got news for you, pal. I'm new to this too. That debate I did on Raging Tomato was the first one I'd done on YouTube ever. So I was a little nervous to start out with, even though I've been doing this for a year and a half.
Yeah. The talking's never the problem. It's just the knowledge of knowing like all these different places in the YouTubes, you know what I mean, of the world. Like I'm not, technologically advanced.
I will tell you that if you debate on YouTube, you have to be on camera.
Yeah.
So that was a big cutoff point for me when I wasn't going on camera. I said I wouldn't go over there and do that because I wasn't going to go on camera. But now that I'm going on camera, I don't really care.
Yeah, no, it's just what is it, training wheel you got to take off, and once you take it off, you don't go back, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
I remember all of the buzz for Mojo's face reveal. People were like, oh my God, Mojo's going to do a face reveal. It was really funny.
That is funny. Yeah, everybody was swinging through. Oh my God, that's what he looks like. Holy crap.
But ever since I did that accidental, face reveal on that debate on, I don't remember whose it was, but man, yeah, I got doxxed, and that was wild. People coming up with my work and my my past. It's
I've kind of doxed myself. Messy here actually knows where I live. This crazy woman sent me a picture of my house.
I'm showing up one day with tacos and dog treats.
But if you listen to somebody long enough anyway, even if you don't have a face reveal, if you listen to somebody long enough and you pay attention enough, you catch enough information to be able to figure out who the person is. So Messi has a good memory. So she remembers little details that I've given over time. So it made it a lot easier for her to find me.
That's scary as
He's lying. All I needed was his damn name.
Messi's a straight fucking stalker. Don't get it twisted.
Don't doubt that for a second.
Well, she does have access to some tools that make it a little easier. So
she's a nice lady. Very sweet.
Okay, we can go back into yelling at each other again. I just wanted to announce that, and I'll be talking about it more throughout the week. So it's pretty cool.
Messy and nice lady do not go in the same sentence ever.
You shut your fucking mouth. She's a very sweet lady. An angel.
The sweetest.
Angel. Unlike Yoni, she's not a very sweet lady.
I am.
Yeah? I don't know. I think both of you guys are pretty mean.
I open the door for the elderly. Okay? I feed the homeless. That's what I do.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty nice.
I bet you yell at homeless people too, though. Like,
no, I don't.
Bitch.
No, I don't.
You will eat the food and you will like it. Damn it.
No, I don't.
My guy, speaking of crash outs, how long are you going to last today?
It's hard to take you serious when you do what you just did right there.
What did I do?
You project to the group, and you're controlling the dynamics of group projection. So you already told your lovely crowd of 88 that I'm going to crash out. And I don't crash out. I think you're anti-American because you censor and suppress me, and you let women lead your life. So,
why is that bad? Wait, why is that bad?
It's not bad, but why is it bad that we live in the world where you're assuming I'm crashing out and you like to stir up shit? You're an agitator. Sure. And you know that brings in viewers. You know it brings you in viewers. Like me and you probably would get along, but I'm not a simp. I'm not going to sit up here and cause problems for a couple of dollars. Okay, that makes me feel
no,
like
you do it for free, my dude.
And since I'm not a bitch host, okay, and you need money, host.
Are you sure about that?
Me and you are different, host.
Wait, what makes you think I need money?
You need to be up every day 9 to 5 on TikTok. You can make claims about people like me, but I'm living my life.
What makes you think I need? What makes you think I need money?
I'm living my life. You need
hey,
life.
Listen,
so
my guy. What makes you think I need money? So
have fun fucking yourself every day and enjoy your anti-American rhetoric.
He doesn't make it at all. He just crashes and goes away.
I do enjoy masturbation.
Same thing every day. Same thing every day.
I love the 2 cents I've made. Yes. Can't wait to cash that shit out. You know?
It's a pretty good play, though. He gets to say what he wants and peace out, bitches.
I let him do it every day.
That's well.
So emotional. Maybe he should get that under control.
Yeah.
It's pretty funny.
I am glad that he did realize that Mojo lets us women run his shit, though.
Wait, who clapped? Who was that was clapping?
That was Messy clapping her cheeks.
Oh, damn.
Just kidding. Sorry for that.
My ass ain't big enough for that. My ass is not big enough for that. I wish.
I wish. Oh, good times.
So you guys just hate Islam no matter what. And
I've got zero issues with Islam. Zero.
Oh.
I do. I mean, Islam has got to be the biggest collection of bad ideas in the history of humankind.
That's funny because I thought that was MAGA.
I thought that was men in general. Like,
well, you know, that's just so true or false. There are more slaves alive today in the Islamic world than at any point in human history.
I have no idea.
Look it up. Look it up. The internet's free.
But again, if you eliminate men from most things,
Oh
then we don't have a lot of these problems. Like, I'm pretty sure the people who are running all these bad things would have a lot of less issues. Like, prove me wrong.
When you say
Commits the most violence, men. Who rules and does a bunch of bad things, men. Who hurts women at
men.
Oh
like,
God.
I mean, prove me wrong.
Listen, bigot, answer the question.
Bigot.
Prove me wrong.
Yeah, she's a bigot.
So can I hold on? Can I ask really quickly? So I had a friend.
Also a nice lady.
Hold on. I had a friend. I had a friend that was a girl one time. She asked me, and she said, "Is that why?" One time.
Is it the girl that went through the doggy door?
No, this is a different
one time.
This was a different one. Yeah, I've only had 2 girlfriends ever, so this was the other one.
That's okay, sure.
So anyway, she asked me. She's like, and we're talking about dogs, and she was like, "Is that why dogs a man's best friend?" And anyway, the long and the short, she thought that a dog and man, meaning the man itself, was the best friend. And I was like, you realize that man means mankind, right? Like us as humans, it's not just the man itself. So I hope when you're talking about man, Sister Sue, I say all that, you do mean mankind, right? Not just the men, correct?
No, I mean, the male species is extremely violent, and y'all need to get your shit together. It's really not that hard to comprehend. But again, I said, prove me wrong. Who commits most crime? Who is more violent? Who usually has and owns these slaves? Men, and more men.
It's raining men.
Sister,
Not hallelujah.
So
Exactly.
like, let's be real. Let's be real. Like when you start to think about it, and I'm not defending it by any means, but the man has always been the protector, the provider, the ability because of the strength and the might of a man being.
Who does a man?
Oppression.
Wait.
And being inherently bigger and stronger than you. So yes,
Who does? Wait, hold on.
If
Hold
they
on,
were
Yanni.
to take slaves, it's going to be a man who does it. A woman has got. She's going to get beat up trying to do it.
Wait.
Sorry.
Frugal. Who does a man protect other people from? Are they
It just
protecting people?
depends on the situation. Look, I'm not
Is
advocating.
it always men? Do men always have to protect
no, we
other
had
people
Lagatha,
against other men?
Like back in the Vikings days, the women fought. Yeah, that was great.
No. No. It was still men protecting women.
What do you mean?
From men.
No.
Yes.
Yes. It's always been men protecting women from other men. Men are always the aggressors.
Are you going to tell me? Hold on. If you go back and look at the Vikings and
okay, it's not the Viking times. It's not the Viking times.
It doesn't matter. That's not your claim. You're claiming it in history. And in history, no. Yes, women did some crazy shit.
Okay, great. And when I go to like walk at night, like I'm like, hey, honey, I'm gonna go walk around the neighborhood. Get a little exercise in. I promise you, he's not like, hey, I probably should come with you to protect you from other women. No, he's worried about a man attacking me. And you know what? If we lived in an area like predominantly with just women, I bet crime would be down. I bet I would feel safe walking at night.
Yeah, Mojo, I just sent you some charts from Rwanda after the G-sides there that took out like the majority of their men, and how well they have come since the women have been leading there. The data doesn't lie.
So, sister, I live in Houston, Texas, and I'll tell you, man, there's some pretty scary women out there too. And they're pretty violent, and particularly the area where I live in. So, I don't agree with what you're saying. The propensity, yes, I will say, is higher for a man. But yeah, y'all women are crazy.
Honestly, you should be scared of me. I work out 6 days a week, and I probably could climb through your doggy door and beat your ass.
I'm scared of you. Is that what you're looking for? I am scared of you, Sister Sue. Please do not do that.
And what women are violent?
Thank you for telling me you live in Houston, though. Writing that down.
Jesus Almighty! I know everybody already knows that. That's
Save
not
it
new
for later.
Oh, there's such an irony in who you got those. There's such an irony in who you got those sources from.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. What women are so violent in Houston statistically?
I don't know. Like, go look at some of these Whataburger videos.
Whataburger videos of people fighting.
They're all over the place. And dude, yeah, like some of these.
That's your.
Yeah, when you want to look at the jail roster, like, what do you need?
Jail wash in Houston is.
Yeah, what do you need? Like, what do you want? What proof, Yanni? Because we had this conversation.
Yeah, I need proof.
No, but you are unreasonable when it comes to proof.
But I think you could also look at stuff like reasons why women are more violent sometimes. It's usually more for like they're experiencing something like poverty or a hard time. Like, men are usually inherently violent for the most part. There'll be men that just do stupid shit, not because they're poor and they're going through something. It's just because men are violent.
I think what we don't have an example of yet. I think what we don't have an example of yet, though, is what would happen if you did have an all-woman or all-women society. You think so the one I can think of is prisons, right? Women, men, they're separated. It's men, when they attack each other, it's more lethal because I think there's more force behind it. But I was just looking it up, and in the recent years, there's been a huge rise in person-to-person assaults and things like that within prisons, and now it's at the point where it's a higher rate within women prisons than men's.
Okay, we're talking about prisons, right? We're talking about people who are mentally unstable. We're talking about people that are in there for a lot of reasons, whether it be from drug use or whatever, right? So obviously when you put violent people, right, in a small area, they're most likely going to be violent towards each other. Let's talk about societies that are outside of these buildings that are actually running peacefully without men around. Okay, you can look at Kenya. Kenya has a society that's been around since all women society has been around since I think the late 80s. Have had zero issues when it comes to violence.
That with the monks. They're pretty peaceful as well.
Yeah. So yeah,
that's men though.
Yeah, but okay. But I'm talking about.
Okay, great. Look at sisters then. Okay.
Yeah,
look at sisters nuns. I don't see them fighting each other. That's also that would be an outlier, sir. That would be a certain demographic of people that are trained to be a certain thing. We're talking about everyday people. Everyday people roaming the streets, you're going to see that there is more crimes against women from men than crimes of women against men.
Oh, I'm not denying that, by the way. I think I look at it from a certain perspective of like the animal kingdom, where like unfortunately the ones that are stronger end up, dominating and power hungry and all that stuff. But I think
promise I am more stronger than you. I just choose not to
I don't know that
injure
you can say
people.
That,
Have you not seen female lions attack male lions when they're being mean to their cubs?
Have you not seen me in the gym?
Animal Planet?
How fast can you run a mile?
Wait, so you're saying the female lions are violent? Weird. I'll write that down.
No, I'm saying that they're protective.
Steven, can you deadlift 220? Steven, can you deadlift 220?
I'm saying I don't know any society. You can think of the worst, most egregious, most violent societies in history. The men went to war, and the women made the goods behind them to send them to war.
Yeah,
and they supported those wars. They supported those wars by and large. Now you can make that. You can say propaganda. People were deceived. They supported those wars. Women in Germany supported the Nazis, right? The women in the Soviet Union supported the Soviet Union. Women in America supported America.
Yeah, Black Widows.
So don't give me this. Oh, it's the men. No. A lot of those
that's a
decisions
great idea. Maybe we should start eating
the endorsement of women and the
each other.
support of women.
Fuck.
And you should.
I'm just saying, like, I'm not denying the truth of it, and I think it is not. I think it is. If I was a woman, I would definitely be more afraid walking down the street because there's just more people around me that could hurt me. Not just bigger, stronger women.
Who are you scared of? As a woman, who are you more scared of?
I would be more scared of men.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's the whole.
Yeah,
that's the whole fucking point.
I know, but I'm not denying that. But what I'm saying is, I guess where I was going with it is, how do you fix it? What do you do to, like, do you just separate? Do you just put all women in like one state and all men in another state, or?
We start coming up with excuses, talking about bullshit data in prisons and stuff for excuse. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
We should be therapy, raising our sons to have empathy and understand that you too are also a victim of the patriarchy.
I know those are
patriarchy. Yeah.
Those are go ahead. By the way, I have 3 sons, and I'm 100%, I guess 99.9% positive they're not going to grow up to be men that women should fear. I said, I leave room for some mental illness, but the reality is you just can't control what other people do and how they raise their kids. How much do you think you can move the needle? How?
Well, you normalize, like Sister Sue was saying, therapy. Normalize when you see your child acting a certain way or, indulging in certain things online, that you correct them and fix it. Yeah, but that's because we don't make it a priority.
Yeah, well, and then we're also cutting services for like mental health things inside schools, which is very helpful to all around society, men and women. I mean,
I agree with that, by the way.
The list goes on and on. Yeah. And a lot of people also want to do stuff like cut funding because they look at it in a nasty way, schmexual education, even for younger children, which during that age, that would be considered, I am teaching you in, kindergarten to like 5th grade is usually when they talk about a little bit more. I'm talking to you about consent. Everyone knows about that. But parents want to fight the school system and say, you know what, I don't want you to talk. And then they don't have the talks with their kids. And then we have basic things.
Indiana was trying to remove consent from being taught in health classes. But it was literally written in. It was voted out, thank God, because people got heard of it and threw a fucking fit, as they should. But yeah, what's his name? Gary Burns from Indiana, Southern Indiana. He is part of the Indiana School Board, and he wanted to had advocated to remove consent from sex education. I'm sorry, what?
I'm not familiar with that, but I'm against that. And I'm also against any removal of additional access to mental health care. I've been saying this for a while, even to help combat like school pew-pewing and other things, is like making some sort of universal mental health care system where people have easier access to help prevent some of these things. I'm just saying, at large, regardless of what you do, I think there's just no way you're going to completely eliminate. I mean, I'm all for minimizing for sure. But the issue with where we are at now is that even if you minimize and you're kind of at like the number that you can hope to achieve, which is that you've educated as many people, you've put school programs and access to mental health care and all these things you can really do, short of like locking up all families and forcing them to raise their kids the way that you want them to, you're still going to have people that are raised the way they're raised.
No one's saying that they're not, though, Stephen.
Yeah,
the thing is,
yeah. Let me just finish real quick because I have a point with this. Hold on.
Go ahead.
My point is that what I fear, and this is what a lot of people don't have the ability to understand numbers and ratios and scales and stuff. And so even if there is a much smaller amount, you've seen this with like police brutality when everybody thinks it's spiking, but it's really still a low number. Some years it's actually been lower, but it's all over the news, so everybody thinks it's higher. I think we're just going to end up in this perpetual like never enough scenario, where I understand trying to continue to improve, but at what point do you kind of drop the level of outrage and realize like, hey, this is about as good as we can get?
Well, Stephen, here's the thing. You never stop fighting for better. As a parent, I'm going to relate to you. If you can always get better, wouldn't you always advocate for your child no matter what? Like if they're like, guess what? This is the best we can give you. Great. I'm going to advocate for my child and I will move them in another area, or I will see if I can find some more resources, and never stop. It's the same thing. Just like if I go to McDonald's and order a 10-piece chicken nugget, they say, hey, I am going to give you 2 that are poisonous, but the rest are fine. Of course, you're going to always want to eliminate it lower and lower and lower. Like the thing is, there is still a chance, of course, but the less there is a chance, that is better for society as a whole. And then we can continue these things and bring up a generation that advocates for this. And then it just gets bigger and more normalized and more safe. We should all want that.
I agree with all that, and I think advocacy is cannot, you can never condemn that. I think what I'm talking about is the levels of people's outrage, right? It's like getting to a point where you're protecting your own mental health sometimes requires you to look at something and say, a certain amount of this is out of my hands, a certain amount of this is going to happen regardless. Maybe I should tamp down the outrage, continue advocating, but yeah.
I mean, maybe, but if you have little children, I think you should always want to advocate. If you're just a human, if you care about the people around you, you should always advocate. And you're allowed to be mad, and you're allowed, if it's affecting your mental health, maybe take a step back and see if someone else can take in the reins for a little bit until you get it back together. But just saying oh, that's good enough and that's probably all, if we always did that, then women wouldn't be able to vote, or we probably would still have slavery if we're you know what, that's the best we can do for now because there's so much pushback. No,
but that's a good example of something to be outraged about.
Argue for exactly, and violence should be the same. Men being a problem in society, which I'm married to a man.
Kind of missing the point.
I love men. I have 2 boys. I also have 2 girls. I will always advocate for better. And there's not going to be a line that's okay, that's enough for me, because I want my daughters to feel safe. I want my boys not to end up in jail or hurt somebody. I want them to have healthy, happy relationships.
You and I agree on all those points, actually. I think where the point you're missing, or maybe we just don't agree on, is that, this is like a overall general commentary of a lot of people that I think are outraged about things. When you peel it back and you drill it down to, you're like, actually, there's a certain level, pretty close to the level of like really just not being able to control human behavior.
Maybe give an example, because I think that maybe I'll be able to understand you better.
Well, what we're talking about right now. So you mentioned a couple things which I agree with as far as helping to improve the numbers. But how do you, like, beyond those things, what could you really do to tamp down or to snuff out the remaining of men that do harm to women?
Being a good example, raising boys.
Yeah, but these are all suggestions to people that don't follow your suggestions.
Okay, great. There's always going to be outliers, no matter what. There always is. There's always going to be a bad apple in the tree, right? But the more you advocate it, the more you normalize it. Guess what? If I normalize to my son, hey, being kind is cool, being violent is not cool. Guess what? Some of his friends might pick up on that.
You keep going back to your same talking points.
We normalize that for all of your children, of course.
You're not understanding what I'm saying. You're going back to your same talking points. I'm actually agreeing with you on your talking points. You're not understanding what I'm trying to separate out here, and the nuance that I'm bringing here is these are all things that we should be doing and advocating for and always trying to improve. I don't want my sons to grow up and disrespect women. A lot of us don't want that. And the people that already don't want that are open to these ideas, and they will institute them and they will accept them. There's always going to be people that don't agree, that are too manly to do this, whatever, right? For their sons. And that's what I'm saying is like,
there always will be bad apple. Sure.
Right. But at that level, what I'm saying is, and this is what I said, the outrage part, and this is where I don't think you're fully like on board with or not willing to, is like in life, there's going to be a certain amount of people that will drive drunk. There's going to be a certain amount of people that whatever. At some point, keep advocating, doing what you can, but to walk around with continuous outrage, I think is what I'm saying.
No,
I'm not saying you are.
I am. You know what? I am allowed to be outraged, and I might be a little bit more outspoken.
I'm just saying it's not
because
helpful to your mental.
You know what's also not helpful for my mental health? When I went to a college party and I chose not to drink, and someone spiked my Dr. Pepper, and some two boys decided to grape me, and that's a problem. So I might seem a little angry, and I might seem a little mad, but I've been through it, and so that's why I will always advocate for there to be better, no matter what. Let's just say I keep advocating and no one fucking hears me. I don't give a damn. I at least tried. I'm not going to go home at night and be like, well, it doesn't matter because I like.
No, but you keep taking it to the extreme.
May I say something really quickly, Stephen? Hey, Stephen, may I for a second?
Go ahead.
So, sister, have you ever thought about it came to my mind here, like you have this just passionate hatred towards men, and I'm now curious to know, does that portray or does that reflect in your upbringing of your children? So, and can that have negative effects later on in life? And just off the top of my head, I would say, man, be careful. Like you could have your kid that comes out later that is a mom hater, and then you're actually creating a man that hates women because of how much you're projecting this out.
Do I go to my son and be like, I hate men? No, but do I go to my son? Do I go to my son and say, "Hey, there is a lot." Thank God, there's no little kids around me. All my little crotch goblins are at school. But the thing is, sorry.
Just do this on panels. Is that what you're saying? Because I'd venture to say no.
If you hear me out, you'll know exactly what I do. I do tell my sons that, hey, guess what? There's a lot of men in this world that do really, really bad things. And guess what? I'm going to do everything in my power so you're not one of those men. And guess what? My oldest knows it firsthand. You know how he knows it firsthand? I suggest that you look up the case of Seth Fegley against the state of Missouri. Okay, that's my oldest son's father who beat the living shit out of me and had me hospitalized for 3 days. Okay. You can go take a little peek at that, and you can also see why my oldest son, he was a baby, when it happened, but like, it's very, his dad went to went away for a little while. So
you're projecting.
Projecting.
I've seen some fundamental problems here. I've seen some fundamental problems when you say that your concern is that your daughters feel safe, but you have to guide your sons to make sure that they're not violent criminals. I have some problems with that.
I don't really give a damn what you have a problem with, Benny.
Well, I do give a damn when you're talking about you think that your daughter's highest priority is for them to be safe, but the priority for your sons is that you have to guide them to not be violent.
Do you think for 1 second that she does not have conversations with her daughter about
what should you hold on? What should you teach your daughter if not to be safe?
No,
what do you think daughters
should be teaching? It's about teaching your children to be safe.
No, I'm asking you what you think you should teach your daughter.
God,
you should teach your daughters the same thing you teach your children, that there are people in this world who are trying to hurt them.
Oh, exactly.
Okay, but you don't teach that. You don't. I'm sorry, you don't teach that to your sons because your sons are the ones that are running around hurting people.
No, you do teach that to your sons. Because
you tell your sons not to hurt people.
Hurt too.
No, well, at a much lower rate. I'm going to say,
Mojo. I'm sorry. But
by other men, by other men. If you teach by other men, if you teach men to stop harming, if you teach men, Benny, I'm going to drop you, Benny. If you teach other men, if you teach kids, boys, young boys, to not be violent against people, they will not be violent against men and women. And the violence that you're talking about, is coming from men in all circumstances.
Correct. I don't want my son to go to school.
All children not to be violent.
Oh,
right?
sure. And, and guess what?
Okay,
except women
need to say.
Except women are a lot less violent.
Yes, are boring, usually nurturing and stuff like that. I don't have to go to school, and I don't have to wake up in the morning and say, "Hey, daughter, don't beat someone's ass," because that's also not in their character. We don't do that. But like the thing is, I also don't want my sons to go to school and start violence with other little boys too. We teach not to be violent, period. Be kind, be respectful.
Your sons are inherently violent, is what you're saying.
Men are inherently violent.
I think men
are.
I'm
not inherently violent. I'm a man.
Y'all do realize that there is a study that women are, in fact, as violent or more violent than men.
Is it from laughoutloud.com?
No, it is in Raccoon's Basement Studies for the past 3 months.
No.
Like I said, I've been in my share of fights. I've been in my share of fights with men. I've been in my share of fights with women. I've been hit by more women than I've ever been hit by men.
Interesting.
It sounds like a you problem. Because I have never, I've never met.
Make fun of my abuse. That's right. Make fun of my abuse. Make fun of the fact that women assaulted me. Make fun of the fact that women assaulted me.
I never thought No, go ahead, Yasin.
I'm not arguing.
I've been yapping too much. Go ahead.
The dominance. I'm not arguing who doesn't dominantly commit violence in society. I know it's men. Men dominantly commit violence in society. I understand that.
Okay, so
you are making a distinction in your children based on their sex, and that their sex defines them. That's what you're doing. And
unfortunately, Benny, unfortunately, that is reality. Unfortunately, as mothers, we're speaking as, hold on, Benny, I'll let you speak.
Is that reality for trans people?
Benny, yes, Benny, wait. We're not talking about trans people, but we can.
No, but you just said that that's reality. That sex.
That is reality. When you shut the fuck up. Benny,
you can't say that. You can't say it on my panel. Yana, you just said it 3 times.
Sorry, I forgot.
You shouldn't be able to say this.
He's just like, he's like, just shut up. Okay. I mean, please. So unfortunately, that is the reality. Okay. Sister Sue is saying that how we stop men from committing these crimes towards women is we raise them to understand that their power that they have as men should not be used against women in a hateful manner, a violent manner, in any manner that can hurt a woman. That's what she's talking about. Now, when it comes to girls, yes, we also have to talk to them too and say, hey, you can't go around slapping people. You can't go around doing whatever. It's the same. But unfortunately, for statistically, one sex is committing certain crimes at a higher rate than another. Okay? And most of
So
it's
it's not
against
the same.
the other. It is. Listen, of course, it's not going to be the exact same because they're committing two different crimes. They're committing two different things.
Do me a favor, Brobot. Find that study and post it at the bottom of the page so that I can actually read it, because I scrolled up.
Do you want it in general shenanigans?
No, I mean, you can leave it there. Just repost it in there so it's new.
Here's the deal. How about we just educate children as a whole? Guess what? I want schmexual education for both genders. I want kindness, counseling, mental health for all. I do have to say, I teach my daughters, and you know what? I think this would be pretty standard, to be honest with you. I teach my daughters a little differently than I teach my sons because of the world we live in currently. Okay. There are some certain consent taught both ways. Okay. You don't touch somebody. They don't touch you. You have to agree, all the things. That's a both thing. Okay.
Yeah. It's simple. It's simple. Keep your hands to yourself is what I teach my kids. All three of them. 2 girls and a boy. Keep your hands to yourself.
Yes, you teach that universally, which is good. That's what everybody does. That's what I do with all my children.
I promise
I teach them universally. Respect people, respect their boundaries, mind their consent. Okay, that's what I teach all my children, girls and boys.
And
I do not say to my boys, look, men are the disproportionate amount of sexual offenders in this country, so you need to be careful not to be a sexual offender.
You think that's how the conversation goes? That's
because
crazy.
it's absolutely ridiculous.
That's crazy.
You're right.
I differ from that a little bit because I do think that because of the fact that men are become bigger, stronger, and they can wield that for for harm. I do think that there's an emphasis that needs to be put on what is that, like great power, great responsibility, Spider-Man. It's sort of like that. So I kind of do agree that there needs to be an emphasis if somebody's going to be bigger and stronger to not use that in harmful ways.
Yes, there is different. Look, different genders are different. We're different from each other. We each have powers things that bring good things to society. And then we also have things that we bring that could be awful. They have to be addressed individually. It has to. And unfortunately for men, for boys, it's a lot more in depth. We have to teach our sons.
And I would say that just for me, like, I guess my point, maybe this is a little bit of a tangent, but like when I hear people outraged about any topic, I try to dig into it to figure out like what would be a place that we could achieve that would make them not be so outraged, because I think that's what nobody wants to walk around being outraged all the time. We want to feel safe and feel like things are fair. And a lot of times they haven't put actual thought into that, because they haven't thought about the fact that no matter what you do, bad things are going to happen. And so there's some rate. Hold on. There's some rate at which bad things happen that you have to find a different priority to be outraged about, because you can't prioritize every single thing. And by the way, you're going to chime in. You keep missing my point here. You keep going the opposite direction. I'm not saying fuck it. I've agreed with you every step of the way with things we should try to do.
So when should I not be outraged about it? Because you're not really into it. You're like, you guys shouldn't probably be that mad about it. Or maybe it's time to... Okay, but not me. But like, I was actually going to say... Guess what? My sister's never been touched like that, from my knowledge. Should she not be outraged? Because she's never like... I'm not telling you when... I'm not telling you when. I'm not saying that you shouldn't be outraged here. Maybe there's a larger number or percentage that we could bring down of these incidences rates. I'm just saying broadly, a lot of people haven't put thought into the fact that bad things, like they'll be outraged till the end of time, because even if you get it down to a number that you can no longer control, right? But that's not good for your mental health. That's my point. I'll just leave it there.
In my opinion, we're not outraged enough.
All right.
Yep.
So, Brobot, this study that you posted is about aggression in general, but in the conclusion of the study, as expected in confirming our first hypothesis, analysis of behavior averaged across all rounds and gender pair combinations shows that men were significantly more aggressive than women overall. I'm not sure why you think that this said that women were more aggressive.
From the last one.
I think the point
out of the 4 studies I posted for you, you're taking that out of the last one, which the only reason why men are seemingly more aggressive is that we have a lower impulse control.
Exactly.
That does not mean that we are inherently more aggressive. It just means
wait,
that all
we
humans
inherently
have,
have
the
a
same
lower
propensity for
impulse.
aggressiveness.
We inherently have a lower impulse control, which means we are inherently more aggressive.
Correct.
No, we have the same aggressive tendencies.
No, we do
simply
not.
have a lower ability to control our impulses.
Yeah, which means we're also more aggressive because we can't control
more
it.
Violent because of it. Because guess what? I can be furious. I can be mad. There's been some times in my life that, maybe swinging on somebody sounds like a good idea, right? I think a lot of us have probably been there, especially when it comes to my kids. Like, I don't like people to fuck with my kids, right? I have never taken it to the line where I've, been like, you know what? Violence is the answer. Because I have that control in my head to know, hey, what is this going to solve if I do this right this second? Men often don't, and that is a problem. So how are we going to help men have more impulse control? Because it's also, mind you, women also walk around attracted to men, right? I'm not blind. There's a lot of good-looking men on this world.
I love men.
Yes. Okay. And you know what? When you're at a bar, you might have a couple drinks, and your guard might be let down. I still would never take it to the point of not having consent. Men often don't have that impulse control to do that. So how are we going to fix that? Because a lot of us, I would agree, it is a problem.
I would say that's more of a stereotypical viewpoint. I mean, if you go on the other side of that, you don't really fly into a rage and just half-cocked, like, try to knock a motherfucker out, right? If you did, you would realize that you're in a dangerous situation with somebody that is, like, heavier than you, stronger than you, taller than you, like, has all the advantage and reach. It's probably not smart to have to lose the impulse control and knock the shit out of them, right?
No, we got to stop looking as women as weak, because I promise you guys, I know I might look little tiny girl, right? I promise I can probably lift more than people that talk on this app. I can run faster. I can probably do a lot more. So we got to stop the, like, women are weak. If I wanted to, like, fucking beat somebody's ass, I 1000% could.
Wait, you gotta stop doing that too, sister. You're gonna end up finding yourself in a situation where that's not true, or you're gonna put somebody else that is listening to you in a situation where that's just not true.
Yeah, but we got to, like, the thing of just seeing women as weak. I'm so tired of that.
I agree.
I'm not saying that you're weak. I'm saying that you have a greater impulse control to recognize a dangerous situation. Whereas males typically will think that they're supermen.
Yeah. Stop infantilizing women. Stop projecting them as something less than a human being with the same impulses as every other human being.
But by the way, all these studies are on aggression, not violence, and overall violent behavior is perpetrated more by men than women. They're all saying this is just about your predilection to aggression in some way, shape, or form. That means yelling at somebody. That means calling somebody a name or whatever. Women are the same, if not more so, aggressive than men in a verbal sense, but not in a physical sense. And I don't have. There's no. Yeah. There's no doubt in my mind that that's true. I mean, all you have to do is talk to a woman for a little while, and she's going to call you an asshole pretty quick. I don't know.
Yeah, I lack the impulse control on my mouth.
Yeah, but she wouldn't be more violent than men, I wouldn't think, generally speaking.
No, I keep my hands to myself.
I think a lot of women live their life like that because we have that control of doing so.
Yeah.
I don't think, and to be honest with you, I don't think it's just because they're like, oh, like, this person could hurt me or that person could hurt me, because then you would also see more violence towards, like, women. Like, none of my friend group has ever got in physical altercations, like, through high school to adulthood. And I would say that most men could not say that. So even if you look at it woman to woman.
It is super interesting because I remember, I mean, this is obviously anecdotal, but through my high school and even college years, mostly saw women fighting, like fist fighting, pulling hair, trying to beat each other up. Like that was always women. Males typically didn't get involved in that because, I mean, half the time, especially in college, they were smart enough to recognize they didn't want to go to jail for this shit and ruin their lives. Whereas women, I mean, it's almost like y'all can get away with being violent.
I guess we hang in different circles then. But I have never personally seen in life, like a woman-on-woman altercation, but I have seen countless, and I'm not saying that it doesn't happen. I flipping know it happens. I watch reality TV. But I'm saying I think you're more likely to see, I mean, come on now, men on men or men hurting women. I think men, even against their own gender, are more violent towards each other. I might curse you out, like, if a girl's being a little crazy, but, like, I would think most women would not, like, jump to, let's get physical.
Well, yeah, even the words that men use as compared to the words that women use, even online. I don't know that I've ever heard a woman say that they were going to go find somebody and beat them up, or let's meet at this place at a boxing gym or whatever and box and we'll have it out. But I hear that all the time on TikTok from men when they get
dominated.
That's because it's dominated.
That's because it's dominated by men. So online gaming. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna have men saying.
I don't know. My panel isn't dominated by men.
Yeah.
Well, until just recently, I had more women coming into my lives than men. So I don't know.
And once again, we have entered the realm of impulse control because men think that they're supermen. They're not recognizing the dangerous situation.
Yeah, I train in boxing, MMA, and I can deadlift over 200 pounds. So, but I don't go around say I'm gonna whoop your ass and like I'm this big powerful person. Like I don't go around saying that. You know,
you just say it on the internet.
But men do that on the internet, though. Men do that. They do threaten other people. Like, well, let's meet up in person. I'll come. Give me your address. I'll come. I'll fly you out here or whatever.
Happened to Civics yesterday.
Yeah. I mean, men do that on a regular basis, but women don't. So I guess there's a difference there, too. It's about whether that aggression turns into something that is a feeling of violence or a predilection toward violence rather than just saying words.
See, there's a person in my real life that I have fantasized about just ripping every limb off of.
Don't talk about me like that.
Yikes.
And this was just a couple weekends ago that this situation happened, that I wanted to go over there and just unalive them, literally. But instead, they will no longer have any access to me. They are dead to me. I will never say another word to them.
Iconic.
Yeah.
Is this another woman?
And this is someone that it's another woman, and it's someone I have to be around all the time.
Good for you, Missy.
And I was just in their presence on Saturday at a softball game. They didn't exist. They don't exist to me anymore.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about.
Did you get in fights as a teenager?
No.
Messy? No?
No, my Nana taught me never to start a fight, but if I did, I better fucking finish it. But no.
That was mine too, but I grew up in a poor area, so I got in a lot of fights.
There you go. There's one of those instances of Benny being correct. The male and female on the panel just exhibited the same teaching.
Okay, wait, hold on. I need conservatives. So I'm going to introduce you guys first, but I'm letting you know ahead of time that I need conservatives. Siri, can I get your age and who you voted for, please?
19.
Okay, Dare, can I get your age and who you voted for, please?
I'm 27, and I voted for Donald J. Trump.
Okay, thank you. You guys can jump in. Go ahead, Siri.
Can I get your opinions on the Renee Good situation?
She was trying to escape.
No, she wasn't. So what happened? She got detained because she was obstructing vehicles and interfering with an ICE operation.
And
She actually wasn't detained. She was unalived.
She wasn't unalive because instead of following orders and the ICE officers and getting detained, she decided to drive her vehicle straight towards an ICE agent.
No, she tried
false.
to. Go ahead, sister.
I mean, you can clearly see in the videos that she was turning her wheels. If you want to
we're talking
hit someone, if you want to hit somebody with your vehicle, you point your wheels at them. That's pretty like basic standard. She was leaving. Should she have maybe left? Probably not. Just because you don't. Hold on, 2 seconds, 2 more seconds, and then you got it, buddy. If you choose not to follow an order, I'm like, hey, I get out of my car, a cop chases me, and he's like, stop. If I'm not causing physically, I don't have something pointed at him, right? He should not unalive me just for leaving a situation. That's just basic police training.
Okay, when you're in a hectic situation like this, and a 1,000-pound car is coming at you, you can't determine whether they're turning the wheel this way or that or whatever. We're talking a matter of milliseconds here.
Have you seen the video at different angles?
It doesn't even matter. Does unaliving the driver?
So, hold on, Benny. Don't dismiss what I was asking. Benny.
Does unaliving the driver stop the progress of that vehicle?
Benny.
Because your videos don't matter.
Benny.
Please, stop, I just want him to answer the question. I just want to answer.
I've seen the ICE officer get hit and the wind knocks out of him.
No. Okay, that's not true. Have you seen different angles of?
I've seen the video. I've seen the videos.
Okay. Interesting. Okay, go ahead, Benny.
He already made the argument. The vehicle is the weapon, right? The vehicle is the weapon. Does unaliving the driver render that weapon disarmed?
By the way, as things currently stand, and this is what I thought would happen from the beginning, is I just researched it. As things currently stand, it seems like the case is kind of closed, or the investigation is closed for the Renee Good case. But because of the fact that it was, should he have pew-pewed her? You can make an argument that it was unnecessary, but there was enough there to prove that the car hit him and that he was in danger. That's why that one is the way it is. The Preddy one, however, is still ongoing, and I do think there would be people
that's
liable
fine.
for that one.
That's fine. He brought up Renee Good for a reason, because it's a woman against a man.
Gotcha.
I'm going to say that I'm going to say that the only reason that it's closed right now is because this administration didn't want it to be open. They actually hid the vehicle. They actually hid the officer's gun. They put him in protective custody, the officer, so he couldn't be contacted by anybody, especially state officials that might want to press charges. And they had announced immediately that they were not going to press charges against him. So I would say in a normal circumstance with a normal president and a normal DOJ, he would have absolutely faced charges. Absolutely. But because this administration is the way they are, that's probably why we're seeing what's happening right now.
No,
I'm going to say, though, that the immediate reaction of a woman put in a violent situation is going to be to run. So it is expected that she would want to leave the scene or flee the scene immediately. And that's exactly what she was doing. Now, the reaction of a cop should be to never, ever walk in front of a vehicle that's running. Never. They're trained to not walk in front of a vehicle while moving. And this guy did it twice.
She was the one interfering with an ICE operation and was getting detained.
Interference is not a capital crime.
When you've got
interference is not a capital crime.
When you've got
men deserve to unalive for interfering.
When you've got men trying to reach in the car at you, your immediate reaction as a woman would be to run.
Well, why is she obstructing vehicles and interfering with an ICE operation?
She was trying to drive away.
Mm-hmm.
And the cop put himself in front of the car.
Detained.
No,
none of that has anything to do with her unaliving, dude. None of that has anything to do with her unaliving. The point you made was that the vehicle is a weapon.
It was justified for her to drive
anything
away,
to do with
but
her
she's
unaliving.
created
No.
a bad situation.
No. You said that her vehicle was a weapon. Does unaliving the driver render that vehicle disarmed, that weapon disarmed? Answer the question.
Yes.
No, it does not, because the vehicle continued to move for how many feet and slam into another car and a pole, even after he domed her 3 times. So tell me again,
Look,
does
the whole
unaliving
point
the
is
driver
to
stop
stop
that
the imminent
vehicle
danger.
from being a weapon?
They are trained to stop the imminent danger, so you can't hit other people and drive off.
Okay, this is no longer pertinent. This is no longer pertinent to the conversation we're having. I could say that it started out that way, but now you just want to argue about the actual thing itself, and we did that fucking forever, months ago.
Mm-hmm.
Is there something else you want to talk about, or Dare, do you want to throw something in there? About the conversation about
Alex situation?
No. We were talking about whether men or women are more violent or aggressive. That's the conversation that was going on when you entered.
Why are you bringing that up?
Because that's the conversation we've been having for an hour. I'm sorry you didn't listen before requesting up.
I mean,
I thought
common sense is not.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just starting to say that common sense is not common nowadays, you know?
Common sense is a meaningless term.
Yeah, liberals say, oh, ICE unalives this person, ICE unalives that person. So why would she go out there and test ICE, you know? If that's your, you know, your vision.
That's your logic.
If that's your,
Our constitutional rights and laws do not apply.
Did you guys come in here together to just talk about ICE?
She's interfering with an ICE operation.
Did you guys come in here to just talk about? You guys came in together. You guys came in together to just. You guys came in together to just talk about these particular killings by our federal government.
I don't care about ICE. They're doing a good job. I
They're
came
sitting
in
next to
here.
each other, stroking each other's hair, like good boy, good boy.
It's fucking
weird. No, you're on top of me, right in my face. But,
that's weird that you guys are
here
doing
goes
that
this.
to each other. That's gross.
No. Here,
I
didn't come
actually
up here
came
for
in on
that.
my own.
Hey, yo, Siri, shut the fuck up. I don't know that
Don't
guy.
they call that tainted love?
Who said that?
Hey, listen.
It was Dare. He's.
Nah, he needs to
I
shut
don't know
up.
about this guy's opinions for.
Okay.
Yeah, you already talked for 20 minutes, bro.
Okay, both of you guys are going to stop. First of all, you're not going to say shut the fuck up on my panel. Second of all, you're not going to attack women on my panel simply because they're women. And if you want to have the conversation that we're having, you are welcome to join. If you want to talk about ICE, go to another room and talk about ICE.
All right, the Hanson virus is here. We need to cancel the midterms. That's it. It's over.
Of course you want to cancel the
midterms. We can't be spreading the virus everywhere through ballots.
You're right. We should all
Midterms is
do
over.
at-home ballots.
See you later,
Everyone stay home and vote, okay?
Yep.
Stay home and vote. I love mail-in ballots.
Just
That
like the
was
president.
the best idea I've ever heard. Thank you so much. God bless.
Oh, no one said mail in. Why would you spread the virus that way, idiot?
Don't you dare
Don't
get the
call her an
vaccination.
Hey,
You need to
Sister
keep
Sue,
that same
I hope you get
energy.
breast cancer.
It's all
Fucking
fake.
bitch.
You don't want to get vaccinated.
That is so weird. I have never heard someone insult somebody by telling them they should get breast cancer.
That is a pretty crazy thing to say.
That is the weirdest thing I've ever said. I'm not even offended. I'm more like,
What is wrong with you?
Crazy.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Call your therapist. Call your mom. Are you okay?
Wow.
Do better? Like,
Well, I mean, he wasn't that bright.
Obviously not.
well, of course, we were just talking about men. Here is a great example of a man.
Somebody
That was show and
tell
tell
him
time.
to be a good boy.
As Donald Trump said, I'm the goodest boy. I've been a good boy.
Okay, don't. You're trying to trigger me, Robot. Don't do that.
I think you're actually trying to make me lose my meal.
Brobot's whole personality is just to trigger people.
I know.
That's what he does. That's who he is.
I almost said something.
Mojo, did you see where Robot and I became mortal enemies in Discord the other day?
Oh, maybe not. The other day? I know that you guys have gone at it before.
I am the commie enemy within.
I was kicked out of the Discord, so what am I allowed back?
Wait, are you not back in there again?
What did you do?
No.
This is during
Come back.
this was during the all men thing.
Yeah, that's the last time I was in there. I promise I'll be a good girl.
I'm legally not allowed to be on Discord because I'm just so violent, you know. All women until no women.
Yeah, you are welcome to come back anytime you want, Yoni. I have unblocked everybody, so you're welcome.
I'll be a good girl.
Yeah,
you're welcome to come back. Here just proving the research.
I'm just joking. I just don't mess with Discord because it's just one more thing that takes away from me doing my homely duties.
Do you guys think the LGBT community should be like official within the system?
Oh hell yeah! I think we should actually advocate for people to be more gay. I want more rainbow flags. I want 7 pride months.
Yes, queen.
What about the T part? The trans part?
Trans, I love. Have you ever been to a drag show, by the way? Best time ever. I know they're not all trans people, but I suggest you go to it. You might change your mind about a lot of things. Again, my philosophy, you do you, boo, if you are not hurting anybody else. So if a trans person is just living their life, you know, I'm just going to go, you know, do normal human things, right? Like just be a good person. Love that. If now, hold on. If you hurt somebody, that is a problem. But
have you ever lived with a trans person?
Have I ever lived with a trans person? I have a trans relative, and guess what? They're actually one of the nicest people I've ever met. I don't have a problem with them.
I lived with one for 6 months straight.
Why are you so obsessed with genitalia?
I did the same thing. I did the same thing you're doing. I accepted them, but in reality, I knew they were actually a woman. But they try to be a boy.
Okay, who gives a fuck?
Why,
Who gives a fuck?
Why are you so obsessed with what's in people's pants?
Why do you say who gives a fuck? I just told you I accepted them.
Okay,
you just said you don't.
Like I said, in reality, in my mind, I knew they were actually a girl.
That's wonderful.
No shit. Trans women, trans men.
You don't believe you can change your gender?
I believe that people have a right to be who they want to be as long as they're good people and they give back to society and productive.
I have the right to be
I could care less what's in their pants or who they want to fuck.
Exactly.
You know?
I personally
to all be fictional characters.
Again, if you're a good person,
we're all NPCs,
I literally don't care. I don't want to see what you have going on in your
pants.
Don't care. I think that should be. I teach.
Started dancing or dressing as Super Mario. You wouldn't care.
No, guess what? I love Halloween. That's actually my favorite fucking holiday. I actually think we should wear more costumes, be more whimsical, have more fun.
Halloween is an exceptional holiday. So
exactly. So let's have more of it. Let's have more of it. I don't give a fuck. Guess what?
I'm down for that.
If you are good,
you do sound like you like playing dress up by Clear Eye, whatever the fuck your name is.
If you are good to people, that's okay. Just be a good.
What they're doing.
Be a good human. Be a good human, and that's enough for me. And that should be enough for everybody.
Yeah, seriously. Seriously, why do you care what other people do in their personal lives? Why does it bother you at all?
I know, but knowing in your mind that they're not actually what they.
Why does that matter? Why does that matter to you? Why does that matter to you?
Wait, how do you know if it does?
Yeah, it does because you're talking about it. You brought it up, as a matter of fact. It's something that's at the forefront of your mind right now.
I don't think, I think conservative people usually think about people's privates more than I do.
I mean, honestly, in my everyday life to life, going throughout my day, never once does I sit there and think to myself, I wonder about the trans community. Like, the only time that it's ever talked about is when you stupid fucks bring it up.
If you guys thought it was real or not.
Yes, it's real.
There are trans people. They exist. They always trans people have always existed, always throughout the history of mankind.
Wait. You're trying to tell me you can actually change your gender? Is there a difference between a male and a man?
Why are you so infatuated with this? Why do you care?
White male man.
Why does my genitalia affect you in any way, shape, or form?
I know what the difference is. Because a male man is your daddy.
White male.
That's hot. That's hot. I think I've actually seen a video about that before.
Yeah, I think so too.
Why do you care? Clear. Why do you care? Or whatever the fuck your
So
name is.
you think you can change your gender? Is what you're telling me.
Why do you
Why
care?
do you care?
I'm just wanting to know why are you
Why
so
do
mad?
you care?
He's trolling. What a loser.
You call me.
No, he's a child, and
think
he
you
just
can
has
change
no
your gender?
idea
You're
what the
saying-
hell to talk about. He doesn't know anything. He knows what he's seen on TV and what he's seen on Twitter, and he knows what to be upset about or
I know you can't
what to be a
change your gender.
snowflake about. And so he comes in here and is a snowflake about trans people because all conservatives are snowflakes about trans people.
I just
Because
wanna
God
know.
damn it, I can't control them, so that pisses me off.
I just want to know, bro.
Get a life, dude. Worry about your own shit. Leave everybody else alone.
Should I?
I think he's absolutely terrified that he is, in fact, attracted to men. And that's why he points these transitioning people out.
Wait,
Notice how I was talking about a trans woman.
Are you
Or a
accept?
trans
Like, are
man,
you?
sorry. Notice how I was talking about a trans man.
If you want to be trans, we accept
That
you.
was
I
a
think
woman.
that's what's happening there. I think that's what's happening. Do we believe it's real? Yes, you are real, honey. Be yourself. Live your true self.
No,
We
they're
love that
real
for
as a
you.
human. That's obvious.
You're,
I'm saying trans
like-
isn't real.
No, I think it's real for you. I think it's so real for you, and I love that for you.
If it's so real
Congratulations.
Yeah, I mean, if
I
you,
celebrate you every day.
I mean, my dude, if you're
how
questioning your
did I-
sexuality, just, try it out. See if you like it or not. Come out of the closet, put on a dress, see if you like it, see if it fits you better.
No judgment here.
Yeah, maybe dick is
Trust
just
me, I
magically
would know
delicious
my-
for
I
you.
would know my
Go give it a try.
CT. He just drew
It
his
is
inner
delicious.
CT. He's got a point there. Maybe you'll find that you just think that dick is magically delicious. Maybe you should just try it.
Hey, yo, what?
I mean,
never that.
I don't know.
Did your mom say you can't be trans? Is that why?
Yeah.
No, my mom actually likes Kamala.
Oh, she's a good woman. Okay.
Well, actually,
What happened to you?
Book her
What
in
happened to
the
you?
base.
What happened to you? How'd you end
Well,
up?
I
so
just think
fucked
Trump
up?
is a better candidate. I don't like
Discord.
MAGA. I don't like MAGA, but I just think Trump is the better candidate.
Why? Why did you think Trump was the better candidate?
Why do you think you can change your gender?
You can't answer a goddamn question. You're infatuated with fucking genitals. What is wrong with you? Go see somebody, dude. You need a therapist.
Dude, I think you can change your gender. I think gender is fluid. I think it often has nothing to do whatsoever with your sex.
Okay, let me ask you
as
this,
a father.
Ben.
Hold on. I say this as the father of a 16-year-old trans daughter. All right? It's not a choice. Okay, it's no more of a choice for her than it is a choice for you to go out and suck a dick and enjoy it. It's not a choice. So in that respect, I have to kind of, say, hey, this is who she is. Because why in the hell would
Okay,
she
Benny,
choose it?
what's
Do you
the-
know the shit
what's
that
the
she puts
difference?
up with because of it? Holy shit.
Okay, what's the difference between a male and a man? Is there any difference?
Why? Why the infatuation? So
I don't know. Dude, a male and a man. A male and a man. Look, this is what I know. I know that I'm a heterosexual male. I like things that are stereotypically guy shit as far as society goes. I never made a conscious choice to say, hey, I think pussy might be for me. Because at that point in time, I had never had pussy. When I was jerking off the Federates of Hollywood catalogs, I didn't make a conscious choice. All right?
Is there an
I didn't
X-rated
make a
stamp on
conscious
this
choice.
fucking?
Very specific.
Iconic. Honestly, I'm here for
I'm
it.
not gonna lie to you. Hold
I'm
on.
writing that one
Well,
down.
when you're 13 years old, hey, you use what you got. Look,
Period.
I'm just
Love
saying,
that.
I didn't make that choice, brother. They don't make that choice. I saw it, man. I wished for it. I'm not going to lie to you. I wished that it wasn't the case because I knew what it was going to lead to for her life. The life was going to be hard for her. But that's who
And
she
why
is.
is it hard for her, Benny? What is the
Life
number
is going
one
to be
reason
hard
it's
for
hard
her
for her?
because women are going to reject her because they don't see her as a woman, and men are going to reject her because they don't see her as a woman.
Other people.
That's why it's going to be
because
hard
of
for her.
other people in the society
Because of
that,
other
that
people,
we are
you're
living
right.
in.
All
Cannot
right.
let other people just live their own fucking lives.
All right, America, amen. America,
I have a
amen.
question.
America, amen. America, amen. Can I get your preferred pronouns, please?
Stir and master, I guess.
Stir master.
Stir master. Sure. Stir master.
You're triggering me already. I don't like it. I'm triggered.
I think I know his preferred pronouns. Skinhead.
There you go.
Neo.
How about yes and sir?
He's giving his heart out to us as we speak.
Yes. The salute.
He is the master of Roman salutes.
Am I?
Yes, you taught Elon everything you know.
That was from the heart. Everyone knows that was from the heart for me, for Elon. Come on.
Yeah, we know that your racism comes from your heart. We get it, buddy.
Racism. I love black people. We're great. FBAs and white people, we were 99.8% of the population till the 60s or something.
FBA?
Well, since you love them so much, can you define for me what a black job is?
Sorry, what a black job is? Is that what you asked?
Yes.
Yeah,
I didn't mention a black job.
I thought jobs were diverse.
I don't think there are black jobs.
You voted for Trump, yes?
I sure did.
You voted for the guy you voted for the guy who does think there are black jobs. As a matter of fact, well, yeah, he referenced them in an interview.
Oh yeah, what was the context?
He was at a black journalist organization interview and was talking about black jobs and how black people should be offended by the immigration policy that we have in the United States because they're taking black jobs.
He took a black job, so you know what I mean?
Well, I think what he's probably referring to is that black people in America tend to be a little bit less well off, right, per capita. And so the more lower end jobs are more at risk from illegal immigrants coming over that are willing to pay, willing to work for,
So you're saying black jobs are the lower paying jobs?
No, I'm not saying that those are
just come out and
jobs.
say it.
I'm
come out and say it. What jobs are the illegal immigrants taking in the United States? Would it be in agriculture?
What he means is not jobs that are allocated to black people, but the jobs that black people currently have. I think that's what he's talking about.
Do you think we should solve that? Do you think we should probably make that better? Change the system a little bit?
I mean, you're talking about capitalism? Is that what you mean?
Talking about making it so that everybody has access to better jobs. Every American citizen.
Well, I think that's the whole point of schooling, isn't it? Isn't the whole point
to
try to, help people to achieve their potential?
It is, I agree. So education, higher education should be free.
Free. The problem is when you make things free, it distorts the market, man. So,
yeah, because having a well-educated populace is such a bad thing.
Well, not everyone's suited for education. I mean, you see that every day, right?
Yeah, I've talked to you before.
Then you don't pass the classes, and then you don't get a degree.
Right.
But exactly. I would also include trade schools?
Exactly.
I would also include trade schools in there too, as far as free education goes.
Oh, I see. I could get down. I could get down with free education. The only problem is that when you make things free, you no longer have a mechanism to judge who's doing good and who's doing poorly with supply and demand, right? So I think it gets a little tricky. Ideally, I think you're right. Ideally, education is prioritized in the country.
And on that note, I'm going to go make my sourdough bread. I stand on business when it comes to men. Have a great and blessed day.
Love that for you. Bye.
Go take care of your starter. Feed your yeast.
I already fed it this morning. It's time to make bread.
Okay.
You making some guy a sandwich? God bless.
No, my husband prefers to make a sandwich and eat a sandwich. Have a good night.
Wait, is your husband the breadwinner? Oh, dang it.
She's the bread maker, didn't she? You didn't just hear that?
Yes.
Well, if her boyfriend is the breadwinner husband, then she needs to make him them sandwiches.
Wow, you are just like a disgusting human being all around, aren't you?
Did you make it on Discord too?
I said if he's the breadwinner, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with cooking when someone's the breadwinner?
I would suggest we'd all be better off if we had two
different rules.
If we have two working adults in relationships, I would say we'd all be better off if that happened. In America, I don't know that we should qualify people.
I think that's how divorce happens. I think that's how divorces happen.
I think you're too young to know what the fuck a divorce is, much less a marriage. America, I think. God damn it! Can't believe I was interrupted there. Now I'm all pissed off. I'll remember in a sec. Give me a sec. Go ahead.
Well, we were talking about subsidizing education. For example, I send my two sons to a very pricey private school here in St. Louis. Now, I could send them to the public school, which would be free, right? The problem is that when you get what you pay for, basically, right? And if you subsidize all education, how do you handle the fact that, you know, some teachers are good, some teachers aren't good? You going to pay them the same? If you're not going to pay them the same, who judges if they're good, right? So instead of having bureaucrats judging, the market does a much better job of judging than some bureaucrat who has to make a decision, right?
Okay, I'm going to disagree. I think
sick.
I'm going to disagree with that, but I am going to say that that if we can get to a point where everybody's basic needs are met, we don't have to worry about who's doing better, who's doing worse, because everybody's doing just as well because all basic needs are met. So housing, shelter, food, education, healthcare, all these things, if they're included in the cost of living or the benefit of living in a society, then we'd all be better off and we can all work toward better outcomes for our lives and for society in general.
I mean, that's such a flowery description. I mean, unfortunately, what Amin just described was actually pretty disheartening. He's simply talked about why are we giving education to poor people, essentially. If they can't afford it, why should we be subsidizing it? That was the core of his point.
Well, I mean, like the school I send my kids to has, financial aid and stuff like that. So it's
I've got like 30 seconds. Real quick.
Go ahead.
Who was the one that said her husband, if he's the breadwinner or whatever?
Siri.
That would be clear.
Yeah. Hey, you're a disgusting human being. Just letting you know. One, I am the breadwinner, right? But I just want to make sure everything is straight, right? Because I would not be able to do anything for my family unless my wife was the one doing the most, taking care of my family while I'm gone.
Yeah, she's supposed to take care of the kids.
Yeah, well, she does. She takes care of me. She takes care of the kids and everything else. Just because I'm the breadwinner doesn't make her any less. I'm just letting you know that was a disgusting comment. I just wanted to pop in because I've been listening.
Like you just described the whole situation of how it should be.
There is no
thank you.
How it should be. Right? She is more than welcome to do anything and everything. She has more education than I do.
Well, I believe if she starts her own career and becomes all feminine, then it's going to lead to a divorce. Okay. So keep it how it is.
Okay, so you are respectfully a moron, right? Because the only reason why she doesn't have a job, or the only reason why she isn't the breadwinner, because mind you, she makes good money, right? She actually does make good money without even having a quote-unquote job, right? But she does it by choice because of my career. She makes those sacrifices because of my career, which my career allows me to provide for my family and my children and my wife and anything and everything that they ever want to do. So it's not because of feminism or it's because she's in her place or whatever. It's a choice that she is choosing to make for now while I have children that are school-aged, and I can't afford to put my career on hold. That way we can have benefits later on down the road. So, like I said, I'm going to... Oh, go ahead.
Okay, well, let her become feminine and think you guys are equals, and you can have a divorce in the future, and you can find out. You can find out where that leads to in the future.
Okay, so
This is triggering a lot.
Yeah, I don't really know what you're talking about because earlier on in my career, right, she was making twice as much as I was making. And we've been married for 10 years. So for the first, I'd say 6 years of our marriage, she was making more than I, which allowed me to progress my career in order to provide.
Okay, but the point is now you're the breadwinner, now you're the one taking care. So, like,
okay, well, your argument doesn't make any sense because if we were to get a divorce, then what the fuck happened in those first 6 years?
I mean, it led up to you now being the breadwinner.
Yeah, it led up to me now being the breadwinner, correct?
And if you guys think you're equal,
I do think.
And when you guys
I would even go as far to say as she is more than me because I would not be able to do anything that I do unless she was here.
Well, all right. You're cooked, bro. You're cooked.
Cooked. What does that mean?
You know what? You can continue living your life like that, and I honestly will pray for you tonight that you don't find anyone like that because that's disgusting. That's honestly disgusting. That's all I really wanted to say. Yep.
I question the sincerity of your prayers, man. You've called him disgusting. You've called him a moron. Is this just a condescending kind of prayer, or are you genuinely a Christian who cares about the souls of others?
Do you think he's not disgusting and not a moron? Do you think he's an intelligent guy and a nice human being?
I don't know. I haven't been listening.
Then why would you jump in?
Divorce.
I'm just saying. He said he was going to pray for him, you know, and
to not be a disgusting waste of a human life. Yeah, he's praying for him.
Yeah.
Just saying. Trying to do you some good, kid. Kid, I forgot how old you are. I know you're early 20s, yeah? Siri?
Yeah? I'm 19.
19. Are you still a virgin?
Oh, yeah, bro. I'm definitely...
I'm asking you a serious question. I've known a lot of kids that speak like you, younger people that speak like you, who are saving themselves for marriage. This is like a Christian thing, whatever. I'm not giving you a hard time about it. I'm just asking if you're one of those types of Christians.
No, I just don't want to date a slut.
Oh, fuck, dude. Yeah, who does?
Wait, so if you're having sex outside of marriage, but you don't want to date a woman that's doing the same, what does that really say about you and your faith?
I mean, actually,
a woman
sluts are kind of the best.
Is unattractive.
They're kind of the best. Christ. You want a slut that only has eyes for you, you know?
Pretty
You're talking about dating a slut, not marrying a slut, dude.
Oh, if you can marry one too, but dangerous proposition. But like I said, if she only has eyes for you, then you know that's sort of the ultimate goal there.
Mojo, I'll be back at the risk of both of our accounts.
At the risk?
Oh snap!
What does that mean?
Fuck.
Wait, what does that mean? I don't understand.
Buckle up, Mojo. That's what it means.
Hell hath no fury like a woman scorned.
I think is she planning on coming back under a different name and just going off with this kid? Is that what's going on? I'm confused.
Ding, ding, ding. Let's see what prize the man has won.
Well, I wasn't slut shaming, TT. I was slut promoting. I mean, I think that the word is... all the word really means is that the woman likes sex, which, man, like when you meet women who don't like sex, that's just...
a woman who has a lot of bodies gets bashed because it's not hard, but a man who gets a lot of bodies gets, what's the word? Congratulated because it is hard.
Usually that is a successful military career.
Hi, CS. Good morning. Nice to see you. How you feeling today?
What's good?
CS?
19 was hard, dude. But you'll get past it.
Yeah, okay. He sounds pretty insecure to me.
Yeah, he's pretty pathetic. CS, are you even here? Did you I don't know, request up in your sleep or something? I don't know. We'll leave her alone for right now.
She could be capitalizing at the moment.
Am I supposed to save a spot for her? I don't know what's going on. Messy.
I would give her 10 minutes, Mojo.
Okay. I have no idea how to pronounce your name. Osi.
Oh, me, it's sodium hypochlorite. Chloride, sorry. It's bleach drinker.
Bleach.
Gotcha. Okay, I'm going to assume that you're a liberal then.
I consider myself libertarian, but that leans left on social issues.
Libertarians are supposed to lean left on social issues, but they always vote for Republicans. So, what are you?
Yeah, I don't always vote for Republicans.
Okay, so you're a liberal.
I'm from Florida. I'm registered as a Republican, but I don't always vote for Republicans. I voted for Harris this last one because I understood that Trump, his comprehensive, his articulation, his enunciation, his syllables are less than a 7th grader, and I don't vote for somebody that's that ignorant.
Okay, well, I didn't know that was bleach, by the way. So I guess I'm kind of ignorant too. But hold on, dumb American. Can I get your age and who you voted for, please?
36 Harris.
Yeah, liberals everywhere. Fucking liberals.
So I'd like to help you out, Mojo. Bleach has many different forms, not just in the form that he has listed there.
I don't care.
But it's widely used as a disinfectant in water. Which if you've ever drinking water in this country, you probably are a bleach drinker too.
I don't care about any of that. Why would I care about any of that?
I mean, he's not wrong. I don't know why you brought that up, though.
Well, specifically, we have a friend that works in a water plant in the country, so he may be listening at the moment and want to come up and shoot the shit with you, I guess.
I mean, I don't care. I mean, it's water treatment. Cool. My name wasn't that deep, but I just thought it was funny.
Yeah, you're on a panel full of fucking nerds, dude. It's gonna catch a whole lot of.
I'm a geek. Let's be precise here. Nerds are awesome.
No, I just coming up because I was listening to that this kid. It's going to be hard for him once he gets into the real world and actually has conversations with women and finds out that 90% of them are probably more intelligent than him. So it's going to be hard for him.
Of course.
And it sounds like an incel to me, honestly.
You guys are so mean.
That would be impossible. He has alluded to his faith as being one of the precursors as to why he doesn't do it. So
that's an excuse.
It would not be involuntary.
That's an excuse.
Wait, I think
the way he acts right now, he would not be able to take that action at all.
I think
no woman would give him.
Oh, of course, he has 0 bitches.
No woman would give him a matter of time for that.
In modern day, I feel like it's very easy for kids to use religion as a way to cover their incel behaviors.
Oh yeah.
He's right there. You can talk to him.
It's not worth it, honestly.
It's a little bit weird to talk about a person who's standing right there or sitting right there.
Yeah, he can respond. I'm not looking at him.
I mean, yeah, he's welcome to speak up whenever he wants. He's the one that's being quiet, so. It seems like he doesn't disagree, so I'll take
Are you here? Hi, Siri, are you here still? Or should I?
Oh, you're talking about me?
Yeah, everybody's talking about you.
Like I said, probably 95% of women are more intelligent than him after that comment.
Wait, I just hear this guy ramble about women the whole time, and I literally didn't even pay attention. That's how.
Yeah, we'll bump it up to 98% after that comment.
That's how much. What were you talking about?
Wait, I have a question, Siri. What are your influences? I mean, I'm assuming that you watch other streamers or whatever. Do you watch Nick Fuentes or Fresh and Fit or any of the Manosphere or, I mean, who are you normally watching when you watch,
I don't watch streamers? Any of those guys.
So where do you get these ideas from?
I don't know. That's just what I perceive.
Yeah, but somebody had to have led you to some of these things, because I've heard a lot of the things that you're saying right now from other people. And the sources that I just gave are the other people that I've heard them from. So I assume that you're somewhere in that pipeline. I'm just trying to figure out where.
So what's your main grievance?
Well, most of those people are fucking idiots, but and you are obviously an idiot as well. I'm just trying to figure out what your influences are.
He's probably on pole. Sounds like a pole kind of guy. 4chan.
So what was your main grievance?
You just asked the same stupid question. Okay, here. Siri. This is you in 20 years. Go Army is you in 20 years.
Mm-hmm.
Just so you know.
Okay.
Yes, hello. Who's me in 20 years?
Siri is going to be you in another 20 years. He's 19 years old, and he's well on his way to becoming you.
That's not a bad life, bro. If you accomplish half of what I did, man, hats off to you.
Yeah, if you've mowed 1 million lawns, good on you, man.
If you mowed 1 million yards at $1, you'd be a millionaire. That's crazy, bro.
He does have a point right there.
Well, are you a millionaire, Go Army?
Capitalist bullshit ever.
If you made a...
No, unfortunately, I'm not a millionaire. No.
Let's just exclude all the variables like, paying bills, consuming food, $1 a day. Or let's just say you mow 5 yards a day, or 5 yards a day. That's $5 a day. Yeah, you're making it. Good job, buddy.
For $5 a day, you can sponsor somebody across the world, so it should be good here.
Oh.
What? That was the most low IQ thing I've ever heard in my life. Holy shit.
You do know Sally Struthers went to jail, right?
Yeah, anyways, let me guess. Cleary, what? Doesn't like immigrant, your typical Republican, and let me guess. That's it, right?
No, I'm not Republican.
He just hates women like you.
I was debating them on ice, but they actually pivoted from...
Hey, he hates women. You hate women? I bet that's not true. I'm starting to rate my wife's sandwiches now that she makes me every day. And,
okay.
Yeah. Does anybody else do that, or?
I'm just trying to put you guys together. Maybe you guys can be best of friends.
No.
Yeah, maybe he could be like... the Timothy. I could be Paul and you could be Timothy,
Paul and
That's the curious part. You think it takes a woman to make your sandwich, bro?
Yes, it does. I'm not making it. Exactly.
Do you not know how to make a sandwich?
I do, but that's how she expresses her love that way. You know what I'm saying?
You do. That's a whole different thing. Love language is one thing, but I just wanted to make sure you knew that a real man makes his own sandwich.
And you do what to the sandwich?
How would you say a real man makes?
There's some confusion about what you do to these.
Because
sandwiches.
if you need your wife to make you a sandwich,
Go Army
other
is
than
not
it's her
allowed
love language,
within
then
3 nautical miles of a fucking apple pie. That's what he does to the sandwiches.
It's cherry pie, let's be honest.
Well, no, I'm happily married. I'm very satisfied. I know you guys, a lot of you guys are single, so think about perverted things and stuff, But I'm good. I just eat my sandwich. I like to rate it, how good she makes it every
away from fruits
rate.
They'll put a hole in it and warm them up and use them.
Some people thought you said grape it. You said rate.
Oh, no, I said rate, like 6.7 out of 10, 10 out of 10.
That clears it up. Okay, good.
Oh, okay. Well, you guys are weird. Thinking.
Yeah, the comments were going off in a different direction, Army.
Hey, low key, Siri, don't listen to these people. Women actually like that kind of stuff. Not like you can't be dominant like that, but they like they like to be led. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
Can you say one more time, just so
you can understand women and treat them as your equal, but you can't do both.
Kind of. Just equal, but different in different ways, right? I guess that'd be fair.
Women typically like to be slapped around metaphorically a little bit. not in an injurious way, right? But they like a guy who's a leader, and who doesn't like a leader? A man or a woman, right? We all love leaders.
Can you correlate the similarities between? Hold on. I want to ask him a question. Can you correlate the similarities between liking to be slapped around versus liking a leader? Please explain.
I said going way too far into this. You're going way too far into this. He saw this in a whole bunch of movies, and that's why he repeats this shit.
Yeah, it's odd how
it's
you're
just
like
the misogyny
women.
runs strong. I can feel it.
No, you're generalizing women that they all like a certain thing, which is I don't know. You're 19. The other guy is just ignorant, a fool, has never talked to multiple women, or he has a fake wife, or you would not speak like this in front of your wife. Those are the options right now. It's just weird that you have no intelligence on that. People can be diverse and have different personalities.
Hey, you want to bet?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, watch this.
Wait, what'd you say, OCI?
I'm not.
Hey, babe.
Yeah,
don't I rate your sandwiches that you make me? And do you have a problem with it? Do you hate me?
No, I don't hate you.
Okay, thank you.
No, that's not the only thing I'm talking about. The way you're speaking about women in generalizing.
That sounded.
Yeah, right. I don't know.
Hear that? That was just pure sadness coming out.
Tell her to blink twice if you need help. Like, Jesus
no, put your wife up real quick. Let's talk to her, please.
Smack him if you need
My
help.
wife is working like a fucking.
No. Just give her for a minute. Let's talk to her for a second.
She's working. I can't.
You just spoke to her for like 15 seconds. Just let us have 30 minutes.
That wasn't me.
Are you worried?
I would ask the same to you guys, but I know
Wasn't me, bro.
you guys don't have any. Yeah.
That was
don't
not
have
me.
any what?
I mean, you could go ask your mom right now for some meatloaf or something. I guess that would equivalent to.
I want meatloaf.
No, but to answer the question about slapping metaphorically and how that relates to leadership, a leader does have to discipline the followers. The leader sets the direction, right? And when a follower is, dawdling off in a different direction, they have to be corrected. And they respect that. They respect the correction.
Why is discipline involved some sort of physical contact?
I said metaphorically.
I can.
You know what metaphorically means?
So then let's go literally then. How literally does a leader correct a subordinate who isn't listening? Is it violence?
You don't usually need to use physical force. Usually,
okay.
if you pick the right,
that's all I was looking for. Thank you.
I mean, if you pick the right person, then just simply a verbal correction is often enough. But then again, people like to push boundaries, and sometimes one of my strongest memories is having to.
That was beautiful. I love that.
Wait, what happened? I'm sorry. What happened? I have been
I'm
gone.
pretty sure he got a restriction.
Yeah.
Robot, hold on. Fill me in because I've been gone for like 2 minutes because I had to take.
He was essentially talking about domestic abuse, only like hypothetically. He kept trying to say it's some kind of hypothetical, but realistically, he just watched so much porn that he ended up getting picked up by the algorithm.
Oh, somebody dropped him. That's funny.
I don't know if somebody dropped him.
No, nobody dropped him.
Violation.
It was harassment and bullying.
Revel says he dropped him in the comments.
Did he?
No.
Well, I got a harassment and bullying, so. Wait, hold on.
Yeah. Revel did say he dropped him.
Okay. I'm not sure why. But.
All right. I'm gonna bring him back up because I'm gonna bring him back up.
Okay, that's crazy because he actually didn't get the violation. I got a violation and I wasn't saying a damn thing. What the fuck?
Oh, that's
I'm about to get
Yo,
one.
Revel must be so mad, bro.
America, I'm back now. What the fuck are you talking about?
We were just talking about leadership, leadership and a strong man. Who wants a weak man, right? No one wants a weak man.
Do you consider yourself a strong man?
Hold on, America. I push back on that because I think in this day and age that I'm not going to say all Democrats or all liberal. They really do want a weaker man because they want to feel more dominant in a relationship and push back on traditional roles.
Yeah, but that's not what they really want, right? You know?
Yeah, okay, that's true too. That's true. Ask a fucking woman. I'm sitting right here, and I'm the only woman on the panel. So why don't you ask a woman?
Well, you usually can't trust a woman because you all play games to get what you want. But yeah, go ahead. What would you?
Then
you
what
like?
it becomes America's story, right?
would you
It
like?
becomes in your head and what you think, and it doesn't matter what true reality is. It's only just a narcissistic view of yourself.
Well, do you want a weak
projection.
man?
Do you want equality in a relationship?
Do I want what? Equality
What's
in a
a
relationship?
weak man? I want
Yeah,
them to
you want to
define
know
weak
what though?
man.
And what I think you guys confuse is like women want to be in. I don't know. For me, I'll speak for myself. But women want to be in feminine energy because they like that's how I feel best, right? When I'm in feminine energy, that's when a man can make me feel safe enough to be in that energy.
Are you in a relationship
So he has
currently?
to have the right amount of masculinity versus the right amount of like. And the wrong amount of being overbearing and overpowering and just abusive, the way that I'm hearing this sounds.
Well, okay, no, that makes sense though. What you want a strong man to give you space to be who you can be, and that strength is really oriented mostly out, like external, right? I mean, sometimes internal, right? But
I don't need that.
That's what I hear you saying.
Really externally. I mean, here's the things that I like. I'll tell you what I like. I fucking hate driving. I fucking hate like having to navigate shit. Like I'll like whatever. If we're like even fucking walking through a store, I'm like, oh fucking, and we're just shopping or doing whatever, and I have like no point of really being there, and we're just like chilling. Like, yeah, I just like whatever. You fucking lead the way, man. I really don't care. I do not fucking like when a man talks down to me. I do not fucking like if he gets intimidated that I make more money than him. I do not like when he acts violently or weird or aggressive. That's a different story.
Towards you or towards other men who are being jackasses?
Towards me, but I think towards other men, depending on the circumstance. Like if he's being a jackass too, like stop being fucking jackasses. Like maybe get in a little bit more of like a emotional intelligence where you can actually like, diffuse a situation if you do encounter a jackass. That to me is more attractive than a man who's just going to act violently because someone comes at them in a way that they feel is violent.
Well,
like
a strong man,
somebody at a bar.
Like an insecure weak man will lose their temper and start fights and do all that kind of bro shit, right? But a strong man who knows their own power doesn't need to get all agitated, right? Can approach a situation calmly but in control.
Yeah, but by your definition, you're a weak man because you are worried that if a woman made more than you or that was more dominant than you, you wouldn't go after them, would you? I mean, you wouldn't relationship or marriage.
I didn't say that at all.
He didn't say those things.
I mean, shit, I'm looking for a woman who makes more than me. Send me some.
Okay, all right, my bad.
Yes, I'm tired of working.
America, we've had this conversation, and she is present right in the box above you to the left.
Do you make more money than me?
I do. We had this conversation over and over again. We had it on your panel. I know how you think about yourself, and I happen to, despite sometimes that we encounter each other.
You're married, though, aren't you married?
I happen to like our conversations that we have.
Yeah.
But there are times that you act like a fucking dick.
Yeah.
And like
I'm hitting on you, America.
I am a dick sometimes. This is true. But CS is married.
Yes, I got a question.
She's the breadwinner.
If you actually saw the two of these people that are talking right now that you're saying are flirting or whatever, you would realize that they will never ever be together because America, amen, is simply too fucking ugly.
Come on, man! I'm not that ugly. I'm like a solid 4.
Compared to CS, yeah, she's like I don't know. She's way fucking better than you. Sorry.
Yeah, well,
maybe she's got a type. They all got types.
But I'm tall though. You don't discount the height.
America is not my type. America, it's never gonna happen. But
you're not into
I can have good conversation with people who I vehemently disagree with, and I think that's why we're on this app too.
Bro, if you don't like Americans so much,
you're
just
known
leave.
for that.
I'm known for that. Is that a good thing or a bad thing going on?
It's a good thing.
Okay.
Yes, are you planning on leaving this country?
Given the opportunity to meet a fucking hot ass man in Canada and get free healthcare, fuck yeah, I would.
Good luck.
When you can stay home and not work no more. I know. Be awesome.
Go to Canada because you're mad.
I'm mad at what? I want free
Go to
healthcare.
Canada because you're mad.
Yeah, I'm mad at the healthcare system.
Of an election.
Wait,
No,
you
I
want
really
free
don't.
healthcare?
Listen.
Yes.
Wait,
Yes.
I'll stay here. I'll stay here. Sorry,
What do you
Kamari,
think
what'd
about
you say?
leaving if Kamala won?
She
Again,
voted for
yes,
Kamala.
I would. I want free healthcare.
Hey,
Go
CS,
ahead.
why don't you just give away all your money and quit your job and like have nothing, and then you can get on like Medicare, or whatever it is, and free healthcare.
Why would I do that?
If you want free healthcare, that's the goal.
Yeah, I mean, that's a way to game the system, but like, I think the system should work for me before I try to work the system.
Yeah, I don't know.
Boom, roasted.
She does. She roasts me. Oh, she did. She got me.
Sorry, go on me. Hey, Fee.
Hey.
Welcome up. Good luck, my friend.
It's interesting hearing some of these guys speak about their own masculinity. I don't really think it has anything to do with us,
Wait,
to
I
be
wanna-
honest.
CS, I just want to let you know. I want to let you know iSiri here. This little child that keeps talking. This is like Go Army's son. So he's about 20 years younger than Go Army with the same idiot ideals. That's who iSiri is.
I kind of got that notion based on, again, I had to leave for just a second or two, but...
And he's only 19? That's good, because it took me a while to figure a lot of this stuff out. I went through many heartbreaks and empty wallets and looking like a fool by women to figure these things out. And you already know that 19, man. Good on you, bro.
Heck yeah.
Well, his first question to me is if I want to leave the United States because Donald Trump won. That's a dumbass question. I think he needs to show up with a little bit more intelligence, better questions, maybe better debate skills. Then we can talk.
I was just trying to get your stance.
She's a liberal, but she's I'll sum this up. She's not like hardcore like that, and she's a successful person in real life, so she sees things more common sense. And secretly, I think she likes like right wing kind of guys, if you want to know. But
I bet
Christian right wing guys.
That's hilarious. Christian, Go Army, was it you that told me I had a demon?
No, but I sent you a message that you clearly ignored. So
I didn't get a message from you.
Yeah, we had a conversation on this app, and I sent it to Mojo too. And probably 10 minutes after I said it, then this famous Christian content creator, or whatever you call him, got on TikTok and almost said the same thing I said, sentence for sentence, like 2 or 3.
Did you cut out?
Okay. Someone told me Mojo was low-key pro-MAGA, and it's becoming evident. That's pretty funny.
No, see, don't read the freaking comments. They're coming after me, too.
They cause
Don't
cancer,
worry about
I've been
it.
told. Comments
Nobody
cause
really
cancer.
cares. And like I love the gulag, so please don't get me wrong. But
I love the gulag too.
But when people like peg the priesthood, says like all of these things, because she's been saying that you don't defend women. She's been saying that that I offered no opposition. She doesn't understand the way to talk to people. I've seen, if it's the same peg, I've seen her try to have conversations, and all she does is escalate, and she has nothing.
I don't think that's peg. No, I don't think that's. I don't think that's peg princess. I don't think that's peg.
Okay.
I don't think that's.
Because they're in the comments talking about.
I know, but that doesn't matter, really, does it? I mean, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 men at our. We can get their viewpoints and maybe understand them. The misogyny from a couple of them is outstanding.
Misogyny.
So go ahead, ask questions.
Let me ask a question, because I keep hearing it, that women want leadership, or men respect other men for leadership skills, which include the threat of possible violence. So I'm just curious.
But we're not equals.
In what sense?
Well, let her finish. Let her finish. She was on a roll.
So no, the question to me is, where, except for in the military, do you think leadership comes in with violence or the threat of violence?
In every human interaction, it's a latent possibility.
Professionally, in the workforce?
When I go to get on the bus in Charlotte.
If you think that violence is just physical, I would say that violence can come in many forms. Most of the forms are non-physical, and many are just in threats of non-physical violence.
Do words hurt you? Wait, are you saying that words hurt you? Is that what you're telling us, America?
I'm saying if you get fired, that hurts you more than getting punched in the face.
Not necessarily. Sometimes it's a nice release from your reality that you've been fucking struggling in.
That's fair. That's fair. But you get what I'm saying, right?
So how many of you guys on this panel have worked for women?
God, I have too many times.
I did. I had to quit. I had corporate America. I had to work for all women. It's all women. It was terrible. I hated it.
I was an aide to 2 different female representatives. One of them was a lawyer. The other one was a full-time politician.
Okay. So what were your experiences?
Women tend to work more stupid jobs, so it's like.
Oh no, these are women doing the same job. I would actually say that women, generally speaking, as bosses, are more demanding than men.
They're not putting in as many hours, so and they tend to go take more vacations.
The woman I work for,
that's also true. Yeah,
probably the hardest.
At 19 years old.
Business.
The hardest working girls, but they take.
I'm sorry. If you're a McDonald's manager, I'm sorry. If your manager at McDonald's has taken more vacation than you and you're jealous because she has a higher position and gets more vacation time, that's on you, bro.
No, I'm not jealous. I have more vacation time.
You're 19, right?
What were you trying to say something, dumb American? You dumb American?
Yeah, I've worked for CEOs. So I work in tech startups and work pretty closely with CEOs. Oh, you didn't say me?
No, I said dumb American. I said dumb American.
Dumb American.
Well, I guess I could see how you
responded to it. That's bad on me.
I guess I could see how you confused that.
I almost said Mojo. Don't be fucking mean, man.
No, we have dumb American on the panel.
To myself.
I didn't know.
I just gonna say that, like, one of my longest jobs that I had, I worked under a woman, and she was the hardest woman and working woman in that place. She was strict as hell, but when you did your job like everybody should, like, we had a ballin' team, dude. We fucking rocked that bar for 7 years. I made a fuckload of money. She paid me well in tips, dude. She rocked the front of the house. I rocked the back of the house. It was awesome. Okay. It's the best job I ever had.
You rocked the back of the house?
Yes, I worked in
the
house.
I see.
I don't know. Does everybody feel the same way I do? If you've had a female boss, do you think that they're more demanding? They expect more. They demand more. They get things done quicker and better. Generally speaking.
Oh, sorry.
I mean, I don't know that like they demand. I wouldn't say more, but it's just they don't let you slack off. Like, do your job, right?
That's demanding more.
I think there's different types of women you can work for, though. And in my experience, I've worked for some of the best women, and I've worked for women who were very hard. Like, I think it goes both ways. And then also, I've worked for men who were complete assholes. I've worked for the kindest men, and I've also worked for a man who used to jerk off in his office and love it when women would walk in on him.
All right.
I'm not joking.
Yeah,
I mean, it happened to multiple of them.
How did it happen multiple times, but bro didn't get fired?
He owns the company.
It's his company.
That's still kind of like you just tell that to your news station or something, and like all over media, and the company's not going to do good. I just want to say I've worked for women, and I find them to be hormonal at times, argumentative at times. Very, whatever dictates going on in their life will vary drastically over men. Men are just like doing something at home, but they can set it aside easier than women can. And I've also noticed that women are very self-conscious. So depending on how they look is how they feel. So all these emotions, a lot of emotions tend to wear off in the workplace, and it's counterproductive at the end of the day.
I managed a team of almost entirely men internationally because of the field I'm in. There weren't at the time, and still aren't, enough women in the field. And we hired for expertise. I tried to do as much diversity as possible, but it's a tough field. And the men that worked with me and for me eventually rose up to the level I was. And that's what a good manager does. They work collaboratively. And team building is part of the, I would say, skill set that most women have that are good managers. We are known to be more collaborative. We are not necessarily ego-driven. And we tend to recognize excellence and not become threatened by it. At least that was my experience.
I think Deef in the comments is right. He's saying, like, we are all sharing these anecdotal experiences. I think if we have statistics or if we have, like, any kind of measurement, we can talk that way. But, like, I feel like this is counterproductive.
We do.
Deef.
Women
Just
are known to
Deef.
be...
Tell him to shut up.
Women are
That's
more
exactly
known.
what I was going to get at. Yeah, it's anecdotal at best. I mean,
It's not.
It's definitely. I mean, like it. So how do we quantify that into like a?
There are
a
studies
number
that have
we can-
already been done.
What do we?
that-
Can we? I mean, I can look them up. I got a computer.
Sure. So look up. What do we want to look up?
I'm not disputing your. I'm just,
How about job satisfaction under women leadership versus men leadership?
Yeah, and I'm pretty proud of the career I have. So, or had. I've taken a break because traveling globally and working a shit ton of hours and being away from a family is hard, period. No matter whether you're male or female, and it will grate on you. But I'm really proud that the guys that I mentored, including kids that were ISERIC, who quit college because they could get a job in the SOC, the Security Operating Center. And I knew that for him to advance farther in his career, he was going to have to go back and get at least a bachelor's degree. And 4 years later, we were not working for the same company. He tapped me on the shoulder, gave me a huge hug, and said, thank you, because a good manager recognizes the strengths and weaknesses of the person they work for or work for them, and then try to give them the education, the opportunities to be better.
Okay, I'm going to agree
What
with
are you
Deef.
rambling about at this point?
Shut up, child. I'm going to agree with Deef. I mean, obviously, these are all anecdotal. I think my anecdotal was two female politicians, but I'd also worked for two male politicians as well. So I have a direct comparison between those, but they are specific individuals. So it may just be their individual personalities that led them to be this way. Doesn't necessarily, it's not necessarily based on the fact that they're men or women. But the men are generally less demanding. They allowed you to do a lot of things more freely. They weren't watching over your shoulder. They weren't demanding things be done by a specific time. Generally speaking, the men were that way, and generally speaking, the women were not. So
I did give it the old
women are just brought to
Chat
be
GPT. Hold on, Siri, or whatever your name is. I did give it the old Chat GPT search. I asked, find me any and every study that compares male and females in leadership positions. I've got a few examples here. There was a foundational meta-analysis done in 1990. The interpretation is differences exist, but are context dependent. It'll come up into the time. We're going back in time here, so just bear with me for a second. Going as fast as I can. There are context dependence and smaller than stereotypes or suggest. Smaller stereotypes are suggested. That's like really old, early ones. In 2003. There was a study done by the same group, I think it looks like, and it showed that women scored way higher and are positively linked to effectiveness. There was one in 2004 that showed that women are way more democratic and transformational, and many other differences that were more minimal and not really more context related. Let's see, there was one in 2024.
But let me ask you this. Let me ask.
Let
I
him
would
finish
have to
what he's
disagree
saying.
with Mojo.
Okay, that's fine.
built this country?
It was personal experience, so I don't know. Obviously, it could be wrong. It's just the people.
I would agree that they're more demanding. It's just I think they hold the level of standard a lot higher than men do. Men typically are like, if the job is done, the job is done.
Well,
Yeah, I think I agree.
That could be true.
I think I agree with the host about them being more demanding because they have to overcompensate for like the fact that nobody really likes. So they have this boss babe mentality where they think that the men that are successful because they're domineering. And so they try to replicate that as much as possible by just trying to act all aggressive and all that kind of stuff. And so, yeah, they can be more demanding. So I would agree with the host.
Dun, I would ask what industry you're specifically speaking about.
In general, women have this idea because we've heard it like over the last couple of years about them not being represented. And there's these big supposed victims in corporate America. They say it like every 5 minutes of the day. And many of them perceive the men because some woman, when I was in the comments, said that women are not ego driven. That is one of the most hilarious things I think I've ever heard in my entire life. Yeah. That a group of people who literally have to paint their face to come out of the house every day are not ego driven. Who can't, like you can't walk outside without painting your face.
I can.
That's not ego driven.
I can, Dun. And also, I think I think what you're referring to is the fact that women have been held to a standard of looking a certain way because of the male gaze, because they want men have treated them a certain way based on the way that they look, and that is what everyone calls pretty privilege, right? So to make it in this world and to try to get ahead, not only do we have to work harder, we have to look better, we have to look younger, we have to listen. You want to know what? Fred Astaire and
Ginger Rogers, Fred Astaire,
Ginger and Fred. Ginger did everything Fred did, except for she did it backwards and in heels. So just fucking take that in for a second, because that's the exact experience
it's a victim.
Of women.
Like I said, they're victims. They're going to tell you that they're coming up here.
That's not victims. That's not being a victim. That's working harder.
You're saying that you have to work harder. You're saying that you have to work harder than men because you're this big victim. And the thing is this: I don't understand why you really exist, right? Because if men did not like you, you would be gone. So but I don't understand just in general.
Okay, I'm going to do this for right now. This is the same Dun that's on everybody else's panel that's been kicked off for being such a fucking big ass human piece of shit. And I assume that I assume that the Darth Vader mask is because Patriot told you that he was a Darth Vader personality, and so you decided to take on Patriot's personality at this point.
I don't know who that is.
So now I'm just telling you right now, Dun. You're not going to be allowed to say some of the stupid shit you say in other panels on my panel. So I'm going to ask you. I'm going to ask you to be like a normal human being. If not, I will remove you immediately.
Yes,
and I disagree with her point. Hold on. And Dun, yes, this is a new panel that you've been on. I haven't seen you here, so this is an opportunity. We have really good discussion here, and we keep it calm. And we keep it civil. So you have an opportunity here to have like a little bit more of an elevated conversation. But I do, unfortunately, Mojo, have to go. I've got an appointment, but I will be back in an hour.
The thing is to build on what said.
Wait, you guys, chill. Hold on. God damn it, chill. Okay, shut up. CS. Have a good time. Have fun. We'll see you in a few.
Thank you. Thanks. It's actually therapy, which is a good fucking thing right now, because I'm ready to crash out on this entire fucking panel.
Well, I did some research too, by the way, from a scientific perspective, and women in professional environments excel at exceeding emotional intelligence, collaborative leadership, strong communication. What do you mean? What does that mean? These are things that women
are broad terms.
Are judged at.
They're broad
Emotional intelligence. Women are often adept at navigating complex team emotions, fostering empathy, and creating a supportive environment that improves.
It's a manager,
that improves employee retention.
Hey, America, shut the fuck up, please.
Legend, you know better.
So.
The thing is,
never mind.
any of you can do this level of research.
The studies that she's referring
Jesus
to,
Christ.
I bet, are the ones that I was just looking back that date back about 50 years. So
2024.
Yeah, none of those words mean anything like emotional intelligence. That's fake.
So have any of you ever worked for corporate America?
Yeah, we do.
Low
That's
IQ
how we
comment.
know how bad women
The
are.
Fortune
because we work
100s?
there. Yes, we know. We've been
So-
around you. Nobody wants to work with you. This is why you don't get promoted.
the fact that
Are
you
you
generalize
kidding?
women like that shows how insecure you are, Dunn.
Well, the thing is this, we're speaking on generalities here.
No, I wasn't. I was
and your
before.
insecurity, and it makes your insecurities just fully
No.
exposed.
She just said women are more empathetic. That is a generality.
No,
Which
you
leads
So, like, I guess we can only say generalities when it's positive.
Shut up. If
Do you
you're
have a mute
fucking
button?
listening,
That's
Do
a
you have
good
mute
point.
button? So when we say generalities and it's positive to women,
All right.
it's fine.
I'm going to stop everybody right here. One of the first rules on my panel is you do not tell people to shut up or shut the fuck up. That is absolutely disruptive to any sort of adult conversation. So I have removed 2 people now, 2 liberals. At least one of them should have known better. Please stop doing that. Just have a conversation, go back and forth, allow somebody to finish their statement. Dun, I need you to do the same for women. I need you to allow them to finish their statement before you start talking as well.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
I kind of agree with this idea that they're talking generalizations that I don't understand. I've met men who are good leaders and bad leaders. I've met women who are good leaders and bad leaders. It really just depends on the personality of the individual. So, like, I guess I don't understand where this generalization of their character based on their gender is weird.
Because there are gender differences.
Okay,
I just
what
want
is
to
it?
leave it to Ash to
I've
both
also
sides,
worked-
everything.
Wait, I want to go back, Dun. I want to know what is what you think empathy is, and why do you think it's a generalized term?
I think it's just a broad term. I think generally speaking, and this is from my personal definition, I think it's like feeling sorry for people or having understanding. But I think that you have to look at the specific case. Because people can say that they have empathy. We don't know all the cases of things, right? What I judge people on is hard data, right? And when it comes to hard data, men succeed with hard data. And so all this empathy and emotional intelligence and all that other fake stuff, it's fake. Okay.
Let me ask you a question, Dun. If I come into work and I just lost my dog, who I've had for 20 years. 20 years. I picked this dog out when they were four weeks old. After 20 years, this dog dies of heart failure. I'm a friggin' wreck because I love this dog. I've loved this dog for 20 years. And I walk in and I tell you this as an employee, are you just going to tell me to shut the fuck up and get over it and move on? Or are you going to understand kind of what I'm feeling and maybe give me a little bit of grace that day?
It depends on if I like you as a person or not, right? And generally speaking, me as an individual, I like listening to the issues of other men. But the thing is this, you know who doesn't like hearing about men's issues? You know who
I don't
doesn't
care
like
about your
hearing
grievances.
what
I asked
men
you
are
a simple
going through?
question. I don't care about your grievances.
Yeah, if I
dude.
liked you, I would listen to it.
Okay, so then you don't know what empathy is, because empathy is the capability of understanding the emotions that somebody else is feeling at the time and adjusting to those emotions. So you could still get the same amount of work out of me that day if you treated me correctly. If you're a total asshole to me, I'm just going to fucking go home and flip you off and tell you to fuck off. And if you want to fire me, you can fire me. I don't give a shit because I'm going through something. And if you can't understand that, go to hell.
Can I ask you, can you repeat that definition for me one more time? The definition you gave me of empathy?
Of empathy, it's being able to understand or feel what somebody else is feeling. Either understand what they're feeling or feel what they're feeling.
Do women understand men's emotions and understand what men are feeling? Do women in our society today understand men's emotions?
In my example, I think they could, for sure.
I don't understand. First, it's not a thing of if they could or are they. Do they?
Well, individuals are going to be. Individuals
I
are
did.
going. individuals are going to be different, but generally speaking, yes, they're going to understand feelings better than men will. Because the example that I gave of the dog, I guarantee I'd get a different response from a woman that didn't hear the example ahead of time. Guarantee.
Yeah, I disagree. I don't think either group really has understanding of the other's emotions at all. Because if this was a panel of women,
just a lack of your understanding.
Excuse me. If this was a panel of women, if this was a panel of women, and I asked another woman, "Do men understand women's emotions?" All the women would say absolutely
that's
not.
a good point.
So, but what I'm saying is, like I said, men have made this place so comfortable, and it's just the glazing is on another level.
The glazing.
I mean, it's just like, it's glazing. It is just complete glazing.
What glazing?
Because women always say that men don't understand them
for no reason. Men
May I speak,
for no reason.
Mojo? Just real quick.
You can just a moment. Dun. That's only from your girlfriend.
Way too much simping.
All right, Siri. Hold on a sec. Go ahead, Pete.
I came from personal anecdote, correct? And then you asked me, fair enough, didn't bitch and moan about it, to go get scientific stuff. And I did. And all of these, regardless of what type of manager you have, at the end of the day, you have to meet your metrics and your numbers and the expectation the company, the division, whatever, has of you. And the fact is, women are just as good as men and are known for their ability for team leadership and team employee retention, which means you don't have the turnover that can sometimes cause you to lose 3 to 6 months of revenue at the end of the day. So if someone on this team has never managed a P&L, especially one who's worked in a Fortune 100 or had clients in the Fortune 100, I don't want to hear about it.
But how many women have started a Fortune 100? How many women have created the Fortune 100?
I thought so. How long does it take to create a Fortune? How long does it take to create a Fortune 100 company?
We'd have to go through the specific companies. I mean, you can have companies like Meta that don't take very long. You can have more tech companies that are able to.
Facebook's been around forever. What are you talking about?
Facebook's been around, 20 years?
At least.
Okay. Yeah, 20 years is not a long time to reach that status.
With a woman right by his side who was his COO.
With a woman, but the woman didn't build it.
How many women CEOs did we have in, I don't know, 25 years ago?
Yeah, we've had a lot. Anybody can be. There's a difference between a CEO and a founder, right?
I understand, but I asked you a simple question. Why can't you answer it? Do you think it was less?
I'm not sure.
You think it was less 20 years ago? Okay. So there's a reason that women haven't created Fortune 100 companies because
they can't.
It is only very recently that women were even allowed to have fucking bank accounts, much less be CEOs and owners of companies.
Everybody went through that.
No, men did not go through that.
Everybody has gone through some type of victimhood as well. Women aren't the only ones that
have
get
their
to be
own fucking
victims.
bank accounts until like the 1970s, for Christ's sake. And you expect them to be leaders of industry?
There are some people that didn't have bank accounts that weren't even in America that came here and started these businesses.
And
women don't have the ability to do that.
Which one of them are Fortune 100s, these new immigrants?
We have to go through all of them.
Well, Dunn, maybe you should do some research.
Like I said, I just haven't seen women don't create good companies. They wait until the companies are built up. That's like you telling me women create countries. They wait until it's built up.
Nope,
then they subvert the administration. They do this. They're not builders. They subvert administration.
If you don't mind, how much more women do you think would be, running these companies if we had a wife at home? Because a lot of us women have to do all this work and are expected to do the work at home as well. When daycares call, they call the mom first. They don't call dad.
No one forced you to get married.
Hold on. I'm speaking. Thank you so much. Little boys, calm down.
That's where your argument fails.
Sir, thank you. A lot of us, I'm sure, would have, more successful even careers if the shoe was on the other foot, if men started getting the calls and had to be expected to be called out of work, take the kids to sports, or
No
any
one
of these
forced
things, or
you
had
into
a
that
stay at home again.
This
Sir.
isn't India. You weren't forced into a marriage.
But again, men, even in these companies, often do have wives that have to sometimes have a job
That they
and take
cheat
care
on.
of the kids.
Okay, I
They
need
have
you
the
to let
wives
her.
that
It sounds like you're giving a lot of personal
don't-
experiences.
Hold
Are
on
you
a second.
okay? I'm so
Did
sorry
you-
that you were cheated on. You're bringing a lot of
Anger.
Yeah, it's very
John,
it's very strange.
Did you say they take care of the
Hold on. We had this conversation already, Dun. I need you to let her. Shut up, child.
My mistake.
Okay, I'm just asking you to let her finish her statement because then you end up going back and forth and she doesn't ever get to finish what she was trying to say.
Okay.
Thank you.
But she said a point that women take care of kids. That is 100% not true.
We are
women who are rich, they drop the kids off at a daycare. They have maids. They have all these other people. They don't do work like that with children like they did historically. Women who are wealthy don't even really babysit their kids. They send them off to like boarding schools a lot of times.
I think you don't know exactly what you're talking about because people are often like put in places in a business, and then they work their way up the ladder to get more success. But again, still, we are often doing that success and running a household.
I don't think that you're good at doing either. In terms of running a household, women are not very good at doing that. Like households are failing. And then in terms of building companies, that just doesn't, I don't see great.
Okay,
there can be some, but there's not, in the majority, they're mostly men building
If
stuff.
the household is failing, then the men should step up and do more work. Maybe the men should figure out the doctor's appointments. Maybe you guys are actually failing. And if we actually had equal representation and actually did equality with stuff, then maybe women would actually come out on top.
And that's where we go back to the point where men have higher standards.
Mr. Sue, can we keep this in the professional? I don't want to go into, because professionally, when we're there, that's what we should be focused on. As far as the emotional intelligence, yeah, that's where we have to balance work and home life. But I think men have to do that as well. Maybe it's not in the same level, but men often are going through things at home. And I would rather keep this into the professional work life, even though you're right. We do tend to have to balance more at home.
Yeah, and that's
I'm gonna be a total jerk, you guys. Sorry, dumb American.
I mean, I think balancing certain things. If you have more on your plate and you're expected to do more, then that is going to take away from your professionalism. It really does go hand in hand. If you're the person that's expected to often call out, if you're the only ones getting a call from the daycare, it goes hand in hand. And if maybe they had somebody at home instead, give them a little bit more equal playing field.
Yeah, I just want to recalibrate here because we did move the goalpost. We weren't talking about people who create businesses. We're talking about people in the role of leadership. And if you take what Fee had said with her data that she found, combined with what Mojo said, which was essentially the best way to make a successful business is to optimize worker output, and the best way proven to do that is to keep people happy. If your boss is gonna be insensitive and a jerk, you're not gonna feel incentivized to work hard. If you came in having a hard day and they're like, just do as much as you can, I get it, you're probably gonna end up working hard because really you're gonna want to get your mind off of things and you're gonna feel good about working hard for that person who's treating you well. So really the emotional intelligence aspect, the empathy aspect is critical to a strong business.
I disagree. I think women in the politics of a workplace ruin generally a workplace. And I think that the fact that men have to operate differently around them, like walk on eggshells and do all this stuff, it doesn't create a great environment for people.
It's just a general platitude.
This is why we see work from home. Everything was so productive. everything was so productive when people were working from home because men were not around women. I mean, men were at you know what I mean? You're at home, you're in your own environment. Excuse me, you're in your own environment, you're doing things like that versus having to be around women all the time where you have to basically
having to be around other people in general. You
know,
can focus and get more work done.
But listen,
Dun has spent most of his life in
hold on, Rose is talking. Stop it.
I'm all for like repeal the 19th, put women back in the kitchen, you know, take them out of the workspace,
oh my God,
stuff like that. However, what the fuck is wrong with the CEO? A CEO, so many women like co-founded so many businesses. I don't know where you
name me three of them. They have nothing to do with beauty.
General Motors, Fannie Mae, Citigroup. What do you mean, bro?
So wait a minute. So women founded General Motors?
No, she said CEO.
The CEO.
Oh, CEO. Oh, so they subverted. No, that's subversion. That's not
and
founding.
Co-founders.
No. That's
wait, she didn't say founding.
She said built up.
She said CEOs specifically.
Yeah,
I'm sorry
CEOs,
you weren't listening. I'm sorry. Take the dick out of your ear. I'm sorry you weren't listening.
Okay, Bumble.
Okay, were you talking to me with that or what?
Yeah, I was. Yeah, I was talking to you.
Okay,
yes, I was talking to you.
So I don't understand. You come
yes,
here
I was talking to you.
You're a faggot. Yeah, you are.
You're a child. You're a child. What is wrong with you?
You feel like somebody that works at a
that up here. You cannot say that.
Oh, please don't drop him. Don't drop him. He is the perfect example of the internalized misogyny.
You said something.
We deal with at work. This is the guy who won't hire a woman.
Bitch.
That's this morning.
He just wants to get dropped. That's all.
Oh, you said you're exemplifying the
you insulted.
You see, I made him crash out.
You insulted.
Rosa's up for 2 seconds and she makes him crash out.
My bad.
Damn.
Even on his side a little bit.
All right, I tried to mute him until he dropped himself.
About that.
I tried to mute him until he dropped himself, but then he got a violation for the thing that popped out.
I didn't mean to ruin y'all guys' fun.
No,
it's not that.
It was good. It was good.
There are strengths and weaknesses of all different types of managers.
Can I be heard or no?
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I just didn't know if I could be heard or not because I'm usually not quiet and I have a headphone in, and I just didn't know if I was coming out or any. Like I didn't know if you guys could hear me. Well, I mean, I guess there's nothing left to say. I mean,
no, there is because women in the workforce.
I just think that
we're losing you, Jody.
Say was exactly what he was.
Yeah, you're breaking up now. You've got bars, Jody.
You got to come out farther. You got to just get out of that closet.
Come all the way out of the closet.
Oh my goodness!
We opened the door for you.
I'm so annoyed. I've been trying to say something for fucking 5 minutes.
I'm sorry, Jody.
It's okay.
Okay, everybody let Jody speak, please.
No, I just think, and I don't even know how long I'll get, but I mean, I think the reality is that what I was going to come up and tell him is that and what I've been saying in the comments, is that he's actually brought zero facts, supporting evidence for any of his claims, and all of his claims were just anecdotal, which is that he doesn't like women based on some probably experiences he's had with them. It was all emotional, and then you saw at the end it took him nothing to crash out. He's supposedly superior, but apparently doesn't have any superior self-control or emotional regulation. And so I think that he's the perfect example of what incels are in our society, right? Like, this is a problem. People like him are a dime a dozen right now, and that is a big, big problem. Now, I do think there is a huge problem in America with gender wars. I don't know why we have to be pitted against each other. We all have, both men and women have strengths and weaknesses that I think we should be able to acknowledge and appreciate about each other rather than have it divide us. I do understand why there are some men who feel like a lot of women are just out to get them. I do understand why women feel that they need to be out to get them. But I think that having this behavior of just hatred of the other sex for absolutely nothing other than, maybe some anecdotal experiences you've had is unproductive and is not, is sort of the antithesis of progress. We have to work together, in my opinion, to be successful.
Jody, which is why we tried to go to, there's enough research now on the differences of female versus male management styles and how to leverage and manage those strengths and weaknesses of both genders, right? So I don't think, I mean, what's scary is somebody like him could be in the hiring decision. That's what scares me.
Absolutely.
So we need to have more of these conversations, because coming up in a male-dominated field and working my ass off, sometimes 2 to 3 times what a man had to do, basically at the end of the day, I had to come back to metrics. And did I or did I not exceed what the company's, numbers were for me, which included staff retention. So
sorry, I thought you were done. My apologies.
Nope, I'm done.
Did you say you were done or not done?
Yes, I'm done. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay, no.
All right, let me ask you this.
Oh,
Are you
hold
in a
on, sir.
relationship?
I was speaking really fast, and then you are more than welcome to go after me. Jody, you're cutting out again. Did not hear what you said, Jody. Okay. I think a lot of it. I think a lot of it goes down to, honestly, is that it's not even that we hate men. It's just we want to be seen as equals. We want to be put on an equal playing field. And that's it at the end of the day.
Men built this country. Like how can you expect to be on?
Oh my God! Continue, sister.
And
sorry, sister. I'll mute him
men
until
and
you're
women
done.
are not equal.
The thing is, at the end of the day, we just want to be seen as equal. We want the same opportunities. If I want to stay at home and be a housewife, wonderful. If I want to go run a company and I have the ability to, and I work as hard as all my peers, female and male, then I should be given the same opportunity. And a lot of us say stuff like, hey, we don't care for men, often because we're stepped on by men. But in reality, a lot of us are just talking about the men that are doing really crappy things. And that's it.
Yeah, I just want to add that, I think that
rules,
I just want to say that no one cares, bro.
Wait, hold on. You do you want to respond? Do you want to have an opposite viewpoint, or do you guys just want to commiserate?
You expect to be equal when you don't do the same.
I'm trying, but I have bars.
Yeah, so
professionally, we do the same. That's why I came back to metrics. Your profitability.
Women are in the military, fighting, that's not the generality for the military.
Could they?
I was talking about corporate America.
There's also lots of women in the military as well. My husband, who is in the military, works with lots of females.
Yeah, there can be lots of women, but it's just not the generality. Women don't want to go to the military.
Okay, then they don't have to. Great. Just like my husband didn't have to join the military either. It's a choice.
Okay, but men take those rules, and we built the country, but you want to be seen as equal.
Are you taking those rules? Are you joining the military? Did you build this country? Have you built a company?
Have you built
I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people on this panel
that's what men have done.
Well, have you done?
What have you done?
Why you want to jump personal?
He hasn't done anything.
Name one positive thing you've done with your life. Go ahead.
He streams video games. That's what he does. He doesn't do shit.
And by the way,
because you're a man up here talking shit.
I actually do plan at some point joining the Navy to become a SEAL.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Because let me give you a little piece of advice, right? Let me just give you a little piece of advice coming from someone who's been in the military for 15 years. Right? Yeah, I am back. For 15 years, right? The SEALs, right? Especially as a 19-year-old kid, if you just think you're going to go and join the SEALs, then I mean, good luck, bud. I don't know what to tell you. You're going to end up as a cook, cooking for people on a ship. If that's your plan, go do it, because they don't look for the strongest people. They look for respectable people. They look for people that are going to be able to carry out the world's missions and do it.
They're not specifically looking for respectful people. So
Which you are not.
Okay, so would you like to preach to me as to what they are looking for then? I would love to hear your opinion, especially.
Well, the SEALs are looking for people who don't panic when they die. Or
So
they're in a situation
mental.
when
What
they
the fuck are you talking about? I work with SEALs. I work with Green Berets. I work with Special Operations.
Okay.
And I'm going to have a 19-year-old kid preach to me as to the only thing they're looking for is someone who's going to stay
when you become a SEAL, you got to change your attitude. You can't just be.
Got it. So you going to Buds is going to immaculately change
When
your
you
attitude.
become a SEAL, no, sir, that happens prior.
What?
You're not learning any respect being up here disrespecting people all day and then spending the other half of your time gaming and in chat rooms with other 12-year-olds using slurs.
What?
I promise
Not
you.
in other chat rooms with 12-year-olds. What are you talking about?
Hide your kids.
That was just a random weird point.
Hey, don't worry about it. If that's his dream, you know what? I honestly wish you the best, but I'm letting you know right now, you will end up as a cook on a ship, cooking for the quote unquote females that you don't like, and I will laugh my fucking ass off. I will personally go find that ship just so you can fucking cook a meal for me. Especially
Thank you. I'm glad
attitude.
you think so much about me.
Anyways.
Wait a minute.
I'm just gonna. We were just given anecdotal evidence, so I just wanted to say that, like, I've worked at corporate America over a decade, and
oh my god, you guys looked at his profile, huh? Because
of course I went to his profile.
He's literally a Fortnite streamer. What the fuck?
That's why I just said. That's why I said what I just said.
I'm sorry. I thought you were just being mean. I'm sorry. I thought you were just being mean.
Mojo,
Jody.
be respectful. You're talking to a future Navy SEAL. All right.
That's crazy.
Thank you.
I don't ever look at profiles. I'm sorry.
Well, all I said is that I was thought about becoming a SEAL, but do women do that?
I do fact-finding evidence, Mojo.
I see
You're
that
talking
now.
to my
I
victims.
apologize. I apologize. My victims.
Yeah.
Walking in a spider web.
It's just interesting because I think this is the problem though with a lot of youth and just honestly anybody. Like we all Mojo, who's older than probably all of us because he's he's unk.
Fuck off.
He wouldn't say I know everything. And unfortunately, you're 19 years old and you think that you figured it all out. And I think that's actually your biggest issue. And until you get that beaten out of you, I mean metaphorically, by the way, I don't think that you're going to have the right attitude to observe. I don't think you're going to have the. I'm not done. Thanks for exemplifying it though in real time. See, he's exemplifying it in real time. But that's okay. Let him go because he's clearly got to get something out. You're not able to do this when you're in Buds, right? You might want to get it all out now.
Jody, he can't learn about the world until he leaves his mother's basement.
Jody, you're just
all his streaming gear down there, though.
Oh no, let him go. What does he say? What did you say, Siri?
How you feel isn't relevant to this conversation.
It's not a feeling. This is all facts.
How do you know?
Because it's facts. What are you talking about?
Do you want to find out about me or something, Jody?
Oh no, I know everything I need to know looking at your page. Thank you, though.
You want to find out about me, though?
Oh my God! Is he about to show us something?
Oh,
Make sure you can't turn on his camera. Please.
You're getting weird.
Hold on a second. Can I say something, Mojo?
To get to know me.
Before you do, I want to introduce
females so much. It's kind of ironic to the fact that you have a female Fortnite character on your profile picture. I'm just saying.
I want to introduce y'all to Jersey Mojo.
That's crazy.
This is Jersey Mojo.
Love
that.
But you are the tiger. Why are you walking a tiger?
I don't know, but this is Jersey Mojo. Gray sweats, white shoes. I have never owned a pair of white shoes in my entire life.
Why not?
Wait, Mojo, I
feel don't want to garden in white shoes.
By the way.
Can we get you to recreate this look at some point? I feel like we need that.
That's Brooklyn.
You've got
throw some money down for a sweatsuit like that.
It does. It really does. It made him.
Shut up! No way.
No, you should get this outfit, bro.
No.
Good look. White shoes.
That took 10 years off you, man. For real.
That's not New Jersey, by the way, Mojo.
I know. I'm just giving Rosa a hard time.
Do you know women invented the home security system and the Kevlar vest?
Well, she's not leaving this one go. By the way, Ash, what have you been trying to say?
Thank you. I've just been trying to say that I've worked in many businesses over a decade, very high, top level businesses, and the best people that I've worked for are men. I don't mean to trigger you saying that, but I just want to elaborate on that real quick. That is true. However, it is the men who have exhibited the emotional, intelligence and empathy that have been the most effective. So again, I don't mean to crush the conversation because I know it's supposed to be a debate, but I just completely disregard this notion that men or women are better in one way or the other. In fact, I would say in business in general, it's inevitable that what is going to be the long-term way that we see everyone sort of running a business is going to start getting more similar and more similar in the way that technologies become more similar and more similar to each other, because companies are going to look for what other companies are doing right, and they're going to want to positively impact their bottom line. If they're like, this other company's doing way better because of these practices and how they do things, we need to do that too. Someone's going to call that shot from the top, and I think we're going to see more and more men being more empathetic in their roles out of necessity. And yeah.
And how many, you said you've worked a decade. How many different companies have you worked for in that decade?
Mostly two.
Mostly two.
I've worked at many different law firms, which is a completely different sort of corporate avenue. And I got to tell you, it's about even for me, honestly, with the men who have led me and women. And like, they are uniquely awful in their own respective ways. So they were uniquely awful. I'm doing good at this place now, but like, there's always one. And I think it's not exclusive to men or women. I'm just going to say that. But I do think that they handle like the way in which they carry themselves or carry out this like really poor management style is going to be different.
Jody, I love your perspective. I want you to be my TikTok wife.
I can't. I do have a TikTok husband and a real life boyfriend. You know what I mean?
Oh, so like, I love that. As someone
I am taken.
As someone who has worked
I'm happy to be your TikTok
side piece.
I don't know, co-conspirator.
As someone who has worked in a mostly female dominated job
women
in education, I have to say, as someone, oh my God, this is men, literally. I feel like I had a more positive experience doing that than working around a bunch of men, because I've also worked in the brewery industry as well. And I feel like there was more drama with the men than when I worked with all women.
I think it depends too. I mean, I don't know. Like, that's why I said earlier, we were all talking about anecdotal situations. I guarantee you bring a sample size of the 100 people that are in here, it's going to be about people saying, I had a terrible woman boss or I had a terrible male boss. I mean, I really don't think it sways one way or another overall, is my assumption. It would be my assumption. I just think the way the delivery is probably different. It is probably,
sure.
You know what I mean? Like, I think that we can assume how like a woman may generally manage poorly and assume how a man may, equally manage poorly, but it's just a different delivery. So I don't know. That's
also you have to factor in the fact that it's 50-50 based on the recipient, right? Because there are women who are going to say that, this boss is, gross or whatever it is that's wrong with him. Could be a lot of things, let's be honest. But there's going to be men who are like, well, I don't like her because she's bossy or blah, 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 or whatever. And so like, I agree. It's a 50-50 chance of any individual being good or bad. It really just depends on, I don't know, their upbringing, their moral compass, all of that.
That's a good point to bring up too, because often when women are put in leadership roles,
relationship roles part to
Siri, do you like have a delay?
where women excel at
I think he might.
the workforce, which wasn't the whole argument. So you guys can keep going. I just wanted to let you know.
Thanks for saying a whole lot of nothing.
Could you repeat that? Like,
Yeah,
we
I
have to
couldn't
let him
hear.
talk. He's the
Yeah.
only opposition.
Yeah, I couldn't hear him. Go ahead.
Well, like
Siri.
I said, we were debating the whole relationship rule, and you guys pivoted to some sort of workforce rule that a certain aspect that women excel at. So you guys can, which isn't the main point, but you guys can go ahead and
I just wanted
put your
to ask,
grievances out.
do we think though that, like, I mean, personally, I think the bigger conversation to me that's important here is, like, I think this whole, like, women versus men, like, thing trend, I don't know, I'm calling it a trend, at least in the TikTok universe that's been happening, I think is like a problem. I think it's a growing issue, and I think it's something that should be talked about. Like, I think I can't stand when I go into a room and it's a bunch of men hating women. I also can't stand when I go into a room and it's a bunch of women on a panel saying men just fucking suck. I don't know. I don't understand why it has to be this sort of gender war.
Jody.
I'm not talking about this room. Robot, are you like...
Yeah, you okay,
You're on a
Robot?
CPAP machine?
Do what?
Holy crap.
Oh, no, I'm vaping. My bad. I thought I went on mute.
Holy Lord have mercy. I'm like...
I thought you were like steaming. I thought you were steaming milk
I
for
know.
your fucking espresso or something.
There
That's
you
what
go.
I thought.
That also sounds delightful.
I imagine huffing gasoline. I don't know.
You're not supposed to show
I was
that,
legit.
I don't think you can show that, Robot.
You can't show the smoke. You can show the device.
Yeah, I don't know. Fee, what were you trying to ask me? Sorry.
I think that in a professional
I've already admitted
environment,
that somewhere. Sorry, go.
in a professional environment, it is an important discussion to have. It doesn't mean it needs to be this political live. I think putting women, quote unquote, back into the kitchen, making sandwiches, which is what the discussion was earlier, Jody, which led us to women just wanting to have equality, and more important, the equality of opportunity. And women still are not having equality in opportunity even. You know what? I don't understand why. I wasn't done speaking. Why you had to interrupt that? So it came more to the idea of where inequality still exists, even in just the ability to apply for a job. That's it.
Yeah, and I do agree. Like, I mean, I talk about this all the time when we do talk about where women are seeing disparities societally, and I usually first go to like the medical sector of society, right? Especially like medical research. And there's a lot of other sectors. Like, a lot of times we start having these conversations, and then you have like people on the right that go like, where are you losing your rights? And it's like, it's not that simple. It's a little more nuanced. And it's more or less just greater disparities that have not been worked out. And those have to be talked about,
and it's
like,
not
in a lot of detail. And, but I don't know. I've just seen like a lot of anger towards, I mean, I'm just seeing a lot of, and maybe it's just the side of TikTok I'm on right now, where I'm in a lot of like more societal topic type live panels or whatever. But I mean, there is very much like, well, men are this and then women are that, and it's really gross. And I
think women often hate the things that men do to us, or the policies they put in place that make us essentially less than. And that is where the hate come from, not genuinely just men, because you will often see these people like also be married to men, also have friends that are men, okay? But I think there's a lot of men that truly do hate women and see them as less than.
Well, who gave
I think
you
that's
your
where
rights?
I think that's where the difference is, essentially.
Who gave you your rights?
I need you to shut your silly little mouth. No one gave me a right. As you can see, my husband below you is muted because I'm speaking and he knows his place.
Oh, gosh.
And I would give him the same respect as well if he was speaking, because guess what? We see each other as equals. He came home from work today, saw that I was working around the house, and he helped because, again, we're equal. But the thing is...
Good luck to your relationship.
hit me up when you ever have one, because that's not going to happen.
A 10-year successful plus 10 years successful relationship, but okay.
I just find it interesting. Siri asked you who gave you your rights. Well, who gave you your rights, Siri?
We're better than you in the span of 3 months or a span of a month.
I love that you think that. I hope you live in that delusion for the rest of your life.
SEALs who
Okay.
came before him gave him the right to objectify women.
So you've only, as a human, I guess, you've only had rights for like 200 years. It's about when the SEALs started, right?
What are you trying to?
They started during Vietnam War.
What's your main grievance, robot?
You asked her where she got her rights from. Where do you get your rights from?
Men, the ones who built this society that we have today and that we live in.
But again,
So
you've
society
done
gives you your
nothing.
rights.
And people like you also don't like to talk about stuff that happened, many years ago. Like when we bring up like, hey, slavery happened, you're like, well, that happened such a long ago. We don't need to worry about that because again, blah, 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 right? Okay, stop bringing up something that happened like a million years ago. We're talking about now because I'm sure you would say the same for other things. Okay, I have rights right now because women, had a voice and said, hey, I want rights, the same rights as the men that took away the rights because we all should be born equally, right?
Well,
right.
Who built this country? Who built the society?
Not you. Not you. Not any of us on
Men.
here.
Men did.
Men that are in the ground.
Yeah.
And who
the men
told
that
most of that history? I said, who wrote most of that history?
I mean, this is what I'm saying. This
Who
kid right
built the
here
house
is our
that you live
future,
in?
and he's espousing this type of stuff.
Who built
It's
the
terrifying.
Somewhere. This isn't
It's just
natural.
a really weird,
buildings
valuable
that we
argument.
have in America?
Because who built the pyramids?
Oh my God. I'm going to.
Well, that's the point. Like he's just saying, who built it? What? So what?
Yeah, I mean, I
like
get it.
slaves?
I get it, yeah.
Like we derive our rights from slaves?
Slaves,
I just
right.
don't see where the fuck your reasoning goes. It goes nowhere.
Are you suggesting that a woman
That's
can't
a bad
build? Wait,
aspect that happens.
Siri, are you suggesting that a woman can't?
happened.
Siri, are you suggesting that a woman can't build a house?
Well, I'm just saying that's not the generality of what happens.
Okay,
That is what we
The
see.
generality of what you're saying is men built this country. That's like saying
women don't want to take
that's like
those
saying
roles.
God exists because or Jesus exists because men fucking crucified him. Like it's a stupid argument, right? Just because men before you back in fucking the
Well, I'm also saying women don't want to take those roles.
Mr. Sue.
It's also as simple as that.
What
Women
are
don't
you
want to
talking
get in the
about?
roles to going high heights and doing.
There are plenty of men that don't want to take men's quote unquote men's roles.
I don't want to build houses. I'm not a fucking
Well,
carpenter. I
who's the
never
one
have
who
been. I don't
put the
ever
rules?
want
The
to
men.
be a carpenter. I don't ever want to be a carpenter. I don't ever want to build homes. That is not
Okay,
my
but there's
future. That is
men
not my
that
past.
are
I have
in
no
that
interest
house.
in doing
There are
that.
also
I have
women
no
that are
interest
doing
in
that.
doing
That
that.
want to do it.
Siri, you got to learn that when somebody else is speaking, you should probably let them finish. Is this a childlike thing? Is that what you're having a problem with here? Is that you can't listen to somebody? Siri, do you have a problem just listening to somebody?
Development.
He's got the same attitude problem as my 12-year-old son. Like, I think he's going through puberty just like late. I think that's the problem.
Our son also does play Fortnite too. They might play together.
He's going to objectify anything and everything.
I did call this earlier. But Siri, I think the other thing too is like you're making a lot of statements and you don't really have the information to back up any of the claims that you're making, which is just like that you think men are superior, essentially, and you don't really understand history.
Well,
which
I'd
is
say in society they are not as.
He doesn't get
humans.
conversation. You were so inept at talking to people. What is wrong with you?
Were you
Shut
homeschooled?
up. He's still in a socially awkward phase.
Were you homeschooled?
I mean, seriously though, guys, he's not alone. There's a lot of kids like this, and I think we have to really analyze why that's happening.
Oh no, I hate that argument as well. That means that, Jody, we are factually old enough to start saying the same shit our grandparents did. The country's going to hell in a handbasket.
These darn kids.
I know.
Every generation will
Get
say
off
that.
my
Every single
lawn.
generation will say
Yeah,
that.
there's always gonna be a group of them, but I guess maybe it's the difference in exposure in 2026, being able to see people talk on a panel, and kids who are not of age can go up and start talking and saying the wildest shit that they've heard from very,
Oh
very
God,
extreme
that is
people.
so true. That is so true. To have somebody that's 18 talking to somebody that's 25, talking to somebody that's 35, talking to somebody that's 55. That is so true. I didn't even think about that.
Very unique to this time.
It is very unique to this time.
And I think though, and so I can see both sides of this, where it's like maybe it's just because we haven't ever been in a time where we're able to see something like this occur. And it's, and I don't know. And sometimes I go between, like, are people extreme because they have anonymity, or are they extreme because they really are extreme, and this anonymity allows them to really be this way? Like, I don't know. Or, I think it's probably both, right? But nonetheless, because I see it so often, I could go right now and probably find 40 to 50 panels of people talking about how, men are just superior by nature, that why do we need women? You can find panels in the opposite direction, and I don't know if that's a microcosm of something greater happening. I don't know. I just have noticed it a lot lately, and I thought it was interesting to talk about at the least. And I don't know.
For every,
I just have two questions on that.
Wait, before you guys do, Jody, would you do me a favor?
Yeah, the announcement?
Yes, please.
Yes, it's been so long.
You're so better.
Hi.
You're so much better at it than I am.
Oh, I know, because you don't do it with any enthusiasm, Dusty.
I know.
So there's 104 people in here. Guys, thank you so much for being here today. We really, really appreciate it. This has been a really good conversation, I think, overall. But if you guys can do me a favor and tap the screen, it would be greatly appreciated. Mojo's been live for a couple hours now. We should be at 50K taps at least, so make sure you're tapping. Share out the live if you haven't done so already. It's easy to just hold down the screen and then hit send, send, send. He gets one share for each one of those versus you hitting the little arrow down there. Otherwise, you can copy the link. That counts as a share. Repost the live. Mojo does have a gift goal. He won't ask, so we will. Make sure you complete those gift goals for him. It also keeps him in the leagues that keep him in better algorithms, so make sure you are helping with that if you're able to. Otherwise, just keep tapping. And if you're enjoying the conversation, make sure you are gifting and following everyone on the panel. Even Siri. Give him a little love. He needs it. And I don't think Vicky's here. Oh, Vicky is here. Vicky, comment for me really quick. Okay. Viper Vicky 07 is in the comments. We love her. She mods for a lot of our lives and helps support us, so we want to support her back. Right now, she is going through a significant amount of medical issues. She's got a lot of specialists she needs to pay for, and so if you are feeling generous, she is somebody worthy of your help. She has pay apps in her bio, but she also has a GoFundMe, and that GoFundMe outlines all the things that she needs help with and what she will be using your help and your funds to pay for. So if you guys would take the time to check her out, we would greatly appreciate it. Vicky, comment for me if you hear me. I just saw her share or something.
Yeah, I saw it.
But it's Viper Vicky 07. I'll put it in the comments. Okay, that's it. Sorry.
Thank you so much.
Champion.
Yeah.
I just had a couple of questions for Siri. In this particular logic line of yours, if men are so superior, why are there more women in the country and on the planet? And why do men not live as long?
We stack ladders on top of ladders.
The population doesn't determine who's going to build the country. So that's what.
Is that your only talking point? Is who built the country?
Yeah, that's his only talking point. But I have a question, Siri. Do you make money off of your streaming? Off of your
no, he hasn't streamed on Twitch in 3 months.
No,
I have.
Well, you can. Yeah. Do you know this? God damn it! I lost it. So Tanya Jessen is a producer for Fortnite, who has been the public face for the game's development since its early stages. Heather Maxwell Chandler served as a senior producer on Fortnite. She is also an industry veteran and the author of the book, The Game Production Toolbox. Celia Hodent, a cognitive psychologist who led the user experience team for Fortnite. She was instrumental in refining the game's complex algorithms. So I don't know, man. You got women. You're standing on the shoulders of women right now.
Hold up. So the original creator is a man, but you're talking about a video game versus a country.
I'm just talking about you
So
standing on the shoulders of women. Talking about you standing on the shoulders of women.
So did the guy who made it, like he couldn't run the company, so he had to have a woman do the work? Is that what you're saying?
I'm arguing that men literally built the country. What correlation does this have?
Okay, you haven't done
Actually,
shit for
slaves.
this country.
Slaves built this country. Actually, slaves built this country. If you want to have that conversation, we can. But it is slaves who built this country, men and women alike.
Who built the house?
I'm sorry.
Who built the house you're living in?
God, he keeps going back to the same
actually
thing.
don't know. I'm assuming some sort of men and women, but
wait a minute,
you're
wait a
also
minute.
just
Hold
pivoting.
Mojo.
You've been unable to answer a single question. You answer questions with more questions because you don't know
More than
yourself.
likely, a man built your house.
Okay, do you know the person who built your house?
What was
Do you
that,
know
sir?
who? Do you know the
do
person
you
that
know
built
who
your
built
mom's
your
house?
house?
Because obviously you're still living with your mom.
He doesn't own
More
a
than
home. It's his
likely a
mom.
man. More than likely a man.
Okay,
And
okay,
who
so
pays for it?
the world is ran on facts, right? Are you factually sure that a man built the house that you're living in right now?
More than likely.
No, not more than likely. It's either yes or no.
This guy, bro. Like
this guy, what? I'm asking you just a yes or no.
Siri, you see whenever you're introduced with something that you have to bring back to
built the house that you're living in.
Who invented the phone you're using?
Stop changing the subject. It's a yes or no.
Deef, he lives in his mom's basement. He's 19 years old.
The answer would
so
be
yes,
yes.
very single.
Okay, so you know the person who built your house?
I know it was a man, yes.
Such a liar. Okay. Wait, I want to know. I want to know how many people have. Wait, hold on. I want to know how many people have iPhones in here, and how many times their iPhone has said, "Hello, how can I help you?" Because we keep saying Siri. I don't know. Just wondering.
I don't have that feature turned on anymore.
My Siri's a man.
You know what? I haven't had that at all, actually.
Now, if you say the ALEXA word, then that'll be a different story.
Siri, can I ask you a question?
Alexa?
Shut the fuck up.
Siri, let me
ruin my
ask you a
timer for my
question.
stretch and folds.
Ooh, I don't know if I have good connection or not. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
I know what stretch and fold is, but that sounded strange.
Wow, he can't hear you.
Suggestive.
I would just like to answer.
Robot can't answer. Robot can't hear either.
That's okay.
What the fuck is going on? What is going on here? Stop, Jody. Go ahead.
I just wanted to ask Siri. So, if we granted you that, like, men labored for this country, and it would be slave men mostly, but let's say that we granted you that, and we also granted you that men predominantly build homes. What would that lead you to?
Men created the society we live in today.
So because men built a couple things and built some homes, that they then created the society that we live in? That's your correlation?
You're arguing equality that women should have when they didn't contribute to that.
I can't hear him.
They're not taking on the roles that men.
He mumbles.
He
That's why, Jody.
He
mumbles. He cannot.
For someone who's like a streamer, you'd think he'd have a better mic. It's just interesting.
Or speak more articulately. But Jody, could I just ask you a quick question? I'm going to ask you because I find women to be very smart. But who made all men?
Oh, that would be women.
Thank you. Because
I mean, that's why they'd be more valuable in a human way. But it still takes both.
Yeah, but I don't think you should have an opinion because you've never made a human.
Bye.
Bye, Jody.
What if I said that to you?
Did you graduate high school? Siri, did you graduate? You did?
Mm-hmm.
And did you not think you needed to get a job afterwards?
I did.
So you work now?
Yeah.
And what job is that? You don't have to be specific. Will you serve fries with that, or would
he has to be a carpenter? Has to be
because he has to build something.
Can I answer Siri's question now?
No.
He asked who invented.
Hold on. I'm actually very interested in what he does for a living.
Siri, what do you work outside of your home?
It starts with the N.
What does that mean?
I don't care. So the answer is yes or no.
Noodles and Company?
Yeah, it starts with the N.
Noodles and Company.
So you work 40 hours a week.
My job starts with the N. Do you want to know what it is?
He's gonna say none your business.
Yeah.
The point is you
So the
don't
answer
work
to that
then.
would be it's none of your business.
Exactly.
Yeah, so you don't
my
work.
God.
Oh, motherfucker.
I'm
sorry.
You can bring it back if you want. I really can't stand it anymore. It's really driving me crazy.
I was
But
having a good time.
you can invite him back if you want, Robot.
I might, because I just wanted to answer his question. He asked who invented the thing that you're holding in your hand to be on this platform. Well, if we really want to get into it, it'd probably have to start with Ada Lovelace, who was known for writing the first computer algorithm in 1843. We wouldn't even have technology today without her. Or Hedy Lamarr, who invented secure spectrum technology that contributed to GPS and Wi-Fi, revolutionizing and creating cellular technology.
Now, Robot, I'm going to need you to stop talking so highly of women because it really just gets me going for women.
Deef, did you want to come up here and talk to him? I probably shouldn't have kicked him. I'm just tired of all the same stupid shit and the same stupid answers and the same stupid questions.
We gotta have a better op in the queue. No.
If I had any ops, I would have fucking dropped him a long time ago. I got no ops.
Oh, that's right.
Deef is the only op on the panel, and you can't complain about anything about Donald Trump with Deef. So then you have to talk economics, and I don't know. He doesn't even want to talk about that right now.
Okay, I'm going to drop on that note. I came up to actually address the women in the workforce. Thank you. I'll see you later. I've got to go do housewife.
W women.
To be honest, I'm just eating a whole cake to myself right now, so I wouldn't really be much.
Like a full-size cake?
No, I don't. Well, I don't know if anybody knows Publix, but they do like these bar cakes, which is probably like, I don't know, 8 to 10 inches long, but they're just so good.
God damn, dude! Did somebody break up with you?
I know, right? Did you shave your head too?
My kids' abuela, my wife's mom came and brought it. They're just so good. They're unavoidable once they're in the house.
Oh my God, you're married to a Latina? Seriously?
Yeah, I'm Cuban. My wife's Cuban.
Wow. Oh, that's right. I forgot you were Cuban. You don't look Cuban. You don't sound Cuban. Drives me crazy.
Super racist.
Mojo, do you need me to?
Super racist.
As an op?
It was super. It's also.
It is not super racist.
So you do sound white though, bro. No offense.
Yeah, I mean, I am white. Cubans
well, okay.
I hear. Yeah, you didn't even say abuela correctly. I don't know.
Abuela?
Oh wait,
that was better.
There
That
you
was
go.
better. That was better.
See, I think he does kind of look. I just looked at your picture. You have like very nice, dark, thick hair, nice, thick eyebrows. I could see how you could be Cuban.
Thank you, Sister Sue.
Was that racist? Wait, was that racist? Come on, that had to be racist when I said it was racist.
No.
I feel like Cubans have really nice, like thick, like luscious, like hair, especially men. I feel like, you know.
What she's saying is this: if she saw you walking down the street, she would definitely stereotype you for a Cuban.
Absolutely.
She'd say, "Ay, puppy."
I think we're missing the hint here.
Okay.
Mr. Sue, are you Cuban?
I'm not Cuban. No, I'm not.
Well then.
But from what I can tell, Sister Sue enjoys a good Cuban. So
the cigars are good.
You have great hair too, Mr. Sue. So I'll give you that.
I feel like I'm in the middle of something here. I'm not sure if I like that.
Oof, we're going to turn down the temperature.
I know.
Yeah. Do you need me to act as an op for the panel for a little bit? Because if so, I can say some pretty wild shit.
No, Brobot's good at that too. No, I don't like acting as ops.
No, please don't. I'm not going to be able to lay my head down next to you at night if you do that.
The easiest way to op is just take something factual from the opposite side of the aisle and just present it. Like, you don't have to have an opinion on it. These guys will argue with it.
I'm going to Bud's and
just read a headline that you know nothing about.
Downstairs making me bread right now. So
you're going to Bud's and making bread. What?
said, I'm going to go to Bud's, and I have a girl downstairs making me bread right now. Because she belongs in the kitchen and, all that other crap.
Wait, your kitchen's in your basement?
Downstairs. I mean, our kitchen's down, like on the main level. We don't have a basement.
I come from places with basements, so when somebody says downstairs, they mean the basement. So it's just weird.
On the top floor. She's on the bottom floor.
If I'm upstairs in my house, what would you call the floor below me?
That is correct. That is a correct statement, but I've always, generally, most of my life,
I say the basement's the basement.
Generally, I've lived in studios, and my current home is not a studio. I'm sorry, a single level. But my current home is a single level with a basement, full size basement. So it's about 3,000 square feet overall. But
yeah, I heard if you want to see where Mojo lives, that you just have to message Messi.
Yeah, that is
I'm
true.
just kidding.
There was somebody else that sent me a care package too that also knows where I live.
Well, I'm glad you have the confidence in humans.
Does their names start with an H?
I don't know.
You don't know who it is?
Oh no, I do know who sent me the package. It was everyone's dad.
Oh.
He sent me the package with this little I don't know if you guys saw it last night, but this little shirt for one of my dogs. There you go. Nice. So it's a little doggy shirt.
I love that.
Amazing.
So this came in the package too, but I put pictures in Discord of all the stuff that he sent me. But
that would fit my puppy. I want one.
I'm assuming that's not the one that scared you off of TikTok for a couple days, though.
No, it certainly wasn't everyone's dad, and I wasn't really scared off of TikTok. Y'all are just driving me crazy. Wasn't you all, but there were some people specifically on
mental health
TikTok.
Break.
Yeah, it absolutely was a mental health break. Because if I didn't take a break, I was gonna be forced to take a break.
What do you guys want to talk about?
In the basement.
In the downstairs.
I mean, downstairs and upstairs is just a direction, right?
Down.
Doesn't have to be the direct floor below every
So we're
floor.
gonna need breaking news today.
So I'm just trying to look for right now. I don't see anything crazy. I mean, Trump just going back and forth with the ceasefire and giving them more time to come to a negotiation. But
you're joking, right? There's a lot of crazy stuff going on.
Well,
okay, so what we were talking about earlier was the fact that Israel is planning on going on its own. So Netanyahu said he doesn't care what the U.S. does for peace talks because he's probably just going to continue doing what he's doing anyway. Another thing we were talking about this morning is a report that came out about Israeli prisons using dogs to sexually assault Palestinian prisoners.
What the
fuck?
F?
That's diabolical.
That literally makes me want to throw up.
But there's been reports. It's not surprising. I've heard there's reports of like the IDF graping children. So like it's not surprising.
Yeah,
it's fucking disgusting, but unfortunately not surprising. Yeah, they're fucking weird. So
so there's a report out right now. It's 69 pages. It's Euromed Human Rights Monitor. So the EU has a human rights monitor. They did a report, another genocide behind walls, sexual violence in Israeli prisons and detention centers, and engineered impunity. This is a report that came out recently, and it's something that was in a few different articles recently, and some interviews have been done with some Palestinian prisoners that were there that experienced this firsthand. So I guess a lot of this stuff is coming out right now. And at first, Messi's the one who brought it up. And at first, I wanted to shy away from it. I'm like, that can't be true. There's no way that can be true. And then I started doing a little research on it, and I find study after study after study, like these human rights studies. This has been going on for a while. They've been doing just random crazy things in Israeli prisons. Pretty gross. Yeah. So we talked about that this morning too.
Yeah, how does someone even come up with that? I don't know. Like, that's just freaking sick. But like, am I surprised? No. And if you ever need a good something to listen to while you're driving or trying to pass time, there's a TED Talk called the thin line between good and evil, and it is the most interesting thing ever. And I remember I brought it up, Mojo, also because I think when you were talking about this earlier, you brought up the Stanford prison study and what's the one where the American soldiers
Abu Ghraib.
Yes, it also talks about that in there as well. But it is very enlightening, to say the least. And they go over so many things.
Humans are interesting creatures. If put into the correct situation, we would tend to do things that we would never think possible.
Absolutely.
Or things that we would never think that we could do. It's kind of weird.
And TED Talks are my love language. So if you ever have a good TED Talk, send it my way.
Yeah, it's crazy. I'm reading about this right now. It's legit. The sexual assaults.
It's crazy, right? It freaked me out this morning too. I'm like, there's no way this can be true. And I'm like, oh my God, it's true. And then Frugal and Donovan were in here like trying to make excuses for it or saying that the IRGC is worse and all this other shit instead of just admitting that this is bad.
Why can't everything just be bad? Why does one have to be worse than the other? Like, it's so tiresome. Like, why can't people just say, oh yeah, that's fucking disgusting. Let's move on and talk about it, or we don't have to like one up and say, yeah, but the IRGC did this compared to that, which is so much like, what the fuck, dude?
Exactly. Yeah. It's really weird. Like, you can be poor and your neighbor can be poorer than you, but that doesn't mean you're not poor. Mm-hmm. It's like a very weird logic that people do. Like, oh, well, someone does it maybe a little bit worse or a little bit more. Who gives a fuck? We should stop all the bad shit, right?
Well, the thing is, this boils back down to like how MAGA always has to like justify Trump's actions by referencing Biden. And say, oh, well, this was so much worse under Biden, but even though it's just as bad, even if it's less bad, but still bad nonetheless, it's still bad. And like, instead of just accepting that, they're like, oh yeah, but under Biden, this happened with the economy and the inflation rate. So who cares if it happens under Trump? Like, it's just wild, bro.
Okay, somebody asked me earlier whether a MAGA is worse or a centrist is worse. I say that centrists are worse because Deef is an example of that right now. This fucker will lull you in with common sense talking points and the things that he's saying, and you will agree with everything he's saying, and then tomorrow he will come back around and he will vote for every Republican up and down the ticket. Fucker.
If not necessarily true. If he's actually a centrist, then he'll be voting left and right.
I don't think he's a centrist, though, but he certainly sounds like one.
I'm going to vote, again, like I've always said on this panel, and I don't care what people think. I'm going to vote for the interests of my family. And if it's a left person and their ideologies, sure, I'll give them a chance. I fucked up. I voted for Trump. I'm okay with admitting that. I got the exact opposite of what I wanted, but I'm cool with just voting for whoever's going to benefit my family. I don't give a fuck about me. I give a fuck about my kids and my wife.
So if your child had like for example, I have a child that receives services from school. She has a disability, right? When if you don't have a family like with a disability, you pretty much just say like fuck those kids. Because you don't have anything that like affects you in your life.
I mean, again, at the end of the day, it boils. That's why I think state and local elections are so much more like predominantly important. But it's all where you live compared to where I live. Things are different. Legislation's different. The officials and our people that we elect are different. But again, if it comes down to, and I'm just going to be blunt, if it comes down to I'm voting between one person who's promoting somebody else's family's importance and then they're taking away from what's important to my family, that would just be antithetical to me being a family man and supporting my family, right? It's situational. So I would have to say yes, if that's the case where something that I'm voting for, if it's going to take away from my family, if it's net neutral, sure, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt and, I'll support whatever it is that's going to help out the other person. But if it's going to affect my family in a negative way, no, I'm not going to vote for that. That would be ridiculous.
See, this is a typical Republican. When you ask Democrats the same thing, they will say that I want to create a better society. I want to do what's best for the whole society because I know if the society is doing better, then I'm doing better, then my family's doing better. So if we can make sure that everybody's doing better, it would be better for all of us, including me. But then conservatives will generally say, well, as long as it's helping my family, to hell with everything else. I just want to make sure I'm voting to make my family better.
And when we look at the government, they also typically do have enough money and resources to help us all out. Like, so my daughter with a disability can get helped out and your
of course.
family member doesn't. But Democrats often do see that, like, hey, we actually can help people instead of just, spending money like recklessly or whatever, or like, just bombing more schools or whatever, essentially. That's the way I look at it. And like, I also see things like if we have a more like educated populace or more accessibility, like that actually does help everybody.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Sue. Sorry.
No, that's fine. I think I'll land there.
I was just saying, when it comes to like incoherent spending, I don't think any president in modern history, at least, has been fiscally responsible. So I don't think that's a partisan issue. I think that's just across the board. Everybody's spending, and most of the time, I don't think it's helping anybody. But I'm not against things that will help the betterment of society, and I don't think there's many instances where I can like give you specific legislation where I would take anything away from me specifically, which is why I'm more open to things than the average Republican.
I think one spends money one way, right, and the other one spends money a certain way. I want kids to have free lunch at school. Republicans often want money for wars and shit like that.
Yeah, but I think it's all irresponsible to a certain extent, regardless of which way the money's going.
Are you just throwing out Bill Clinton? Like he was president in my lifetime.
True that.
Yeah, he's the most recent. That's the only recent president that you can reference that has balanced the budget to any substantial amount. And even some of his methodologies, I don't agree with how he got there, but that's a conversation we can have.
I don't know. Obama was actually fairly close when you look at like hard numbers. Bill Clinton, yeah, he had some conflicts, but he balanced the budget. And then Bush ran huge deficits in two wars, Iraq and Afghanistan. Mm-hmm. And pejoratively, through the 8 years in the Obama term, he reduced military spending, even though carrying on the conflicts. Like, other than like legitimately pulling out, I don't see another factual way that he could have balanced the budget. And then when Biden actually did pull us out of Afghanistan, like he was getting closer to a balanced budget, but he was still coming off the heels of all the pandemic spending. Like he only had 4 years, but he got halfway there. Given 8, he probably would have balanced the budget by the end of his term.
So, Brobot, are you saying if Democrats didn't inherit the irresponsibility, spending, and ridiculousness from Republican presidents, that Democrats could have done even better?
I'm not going to call the spending irresponsible or ridiculous. We were attacked in 9/11, so a response is warranted. And then Republicans didn't start the pandemic. Nobody in America started the pandemic. Like, I'm not going to fault any one person or even an administration for responding to it.
Yeah, go ahead, Mojo, sorry.
Well, I have a question for you. I noticed that you talk to a lot of libertarians nowadays. Do you consider yourself a libertarian when it comes to economic policies now?
I consider myself a libertarian when it comes to civil liberties, like our civic liberties, and minimalization of government oversight. And I mean, I definitely would consider myself more of an Austrian economist than anything, or at least tailoring to the ideals of Austrian economics, as opposed to like the modern Republican who doesn't understand that they're operating under Keynesian. So yeah, I would say to some extent, I would consider myself genuinely like a really weird person when it comes to political affiliation. I'm very open to a lot of different things across the board. So I don't know. I think I'm weird. I don't really know. I don't genuinely know how I would categorize myself when it comes to a political affiliation. That's widely left leaning.
If you're not,
that's fine. If that's the case, like I would say, I could definitely consider myself a foundational liberal. And if anybody here knows what foundational liberalism is, it's kind of on the teetering length or side of libertarian, not modern day liberal, which is definitely more. I want more government oversight. Foundational liberalism is antithetical to what a liberal would be identified as today.
I would just go in definitionally, because predominantly if you're accepting of change and you're not trying to conserve anything, like you're just left leaning. I don't. Yeah, I'd have to fall in with Mojo here. I don't really know how you're voting Republican if there's nothing that you're actually wanting to conserve.
Well, I've made it very clear, like when I voted for Trump, it was based off of economic policy and what I was able to be given, or what we were able to be given in 2016, which is what led me to vote for him the preceding 2 years. Prior to that, I didn't vote. I haven't voted. So
yeah,
it's
about the job that you have specifically and the benefits that you would gain from the tax cuts that Trump wanted to put in place.
Yeah, but even Biden and I did really well under Biden too. Like, I don't sit here and throw shade. I mean,
well, yeah, because it was the same tax plan.
Yeah, but not necessarily just taxation. It's a matter of economic prosperity across the board for every average person. I need people to have money to be able to be prosperous in my job.
Okay.
So,
well, again, that's simply left-leaning idealism. I mean, you'd probably fall into UBI just like the rest of the progressives.
Yeah,
because I don't know about all y'all. I feel broker than shit lately.
Well, that's just because cumulative inflation is so bad right now, and everything's so much higher priced than it should be.
Yeah,
we're all feeling it.
Wait, he didn't get to answer that. How do you feel about UBI, Steve?
What's UBI? Sorry.
Universal Basic Income. Andrew Yang.
I'll be honest. I'm not well versed, so I couldn't talk about it.
Can you give him a quick overview, Bravo?
10-second overview. Essentially, it is providing everybody with government funding in order to stimulate the economy, but also so people can overcome hurdles in terms of like basic needs like feeding themselves, housing, etc. It's essentially socialism in a capitalistic form.
Yeah, again, anything that is an injection of capital from the government for equality or for I'm not going to be able to get on board with that.
Because it leads to inflation, yes.
Yeah, it's a huge issue. Absolutely. That's any government printing or any government stimulus is incredibly and inherently inflationary, and that's never good for long-term economics. Nope.
So then you're okay with the lower birth rate?
Well, I mean, if you're kind of trying to parallel birth rate to economic prosperity, I mean, that's just, unfortunately, that's a side effect of it. People shouldn't have kids if they can't afford them, right?
Well, I mean, that's one of the points in it. Just in the umbrella term, the lower the population, the less printing and monetary incentives that you have to do.
Yeah, there's always going to be implementations of socialism across the board, even in a foundationally capitalistic society. I mean, there's just no avoiding it.
Why? Wait, why does it have to be foundational in a capitalistic society?
Any country that can work is rooted in capitalism.
No, but why does socialism have to be in there as well?
So, I mean, realistically, I would want a society that doesn't have it, but I mean, based off of fact, a mixed economy has always been arguably the most dominant society. It's just a fact.
Okay, it's my opinion.
Capitalism.
Wait, it's my opinion that the reason for that is because capitalism requires a large poor workforce. If it does not have a large poor workforce, then you see massive inflation. If it has too large of a poor workforce, then you see massive deflation. Either way, you can't have a stable economy. So you need a specific number of people that are poor, that are willing to take jobs that other people won't take, and are willing to take jobs immediately. And so therefore they have to be poor, and it has to be a specific size, because if we run out of jobs or we get to 0% unemployment, we see a crash in economy. And if we have too high of an employment, we see a crash in economy as well. So that workforce has to be kind of steadied through a socialistic process. I think that's why we have to have socialism mixed in with capitalism.
Yeah, and again,
sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good. I'll answer.
You answer his question because the thing I'm going to ask essentially, it might steer us away just a tiny bit. So you go ahead.
Well, no, I don't necessarily disagree. I don't think, and I couldn't off the top of my head reference any pure capitalist with no implementations of socialism, which is why I've always said that the mix, it's important. I just think it's silly when people advocate for long-term, obviously everything's going to be grounded in capitalism to an extent. There's the people though who out there think that in the long term they can wean out capitalism and just develop and maintain a socialistic 100% society. That's just not realistic. So again, I agree when it comes to, the improving efficiency, the competition. It's always going to give you a better angle with a mixed economy. Every economy is mixed nowadays, and you just see that the ones that are founded in more capitalistic ideologies are more prosperous. But I don't disagree with.
I'm going to disagree with that. But I'm going to disagree with that because I think the Nordic countries are doing better than we are, and they have more socialism than we do. And I think, generally speaking, as far as happiness index goes, as far as per capita GDP, as far as ownership of property and wealth and whatever, I think are all better in the Nordic countries than they are in the U.S. as a whole. And they institute more socialist programs than we do. So I think that we can shift between what the percentage of socialism to capitalism is and probably find a perfect percentage where we have the best possible outcomes. But I also think that we could create a socialist system that uses a small amount of what you call capitalism and still be better.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question with the Nordic countries. Are they not like very pro-business? I mean, again, they have tons of private property. They have private businesses, entrepreneurship, profit motives. So yeah, I know they do have a large injection of socialism when it comes to welfare states and, other types of higher taxations. They have universal health care, but when you look at their core principles, they're incredibly strong property rights, relatively easy with business formations, free trade, very competitive markets. And there's a lot of flexible labor markets in some sectors to an extent as well. So where they do have stronger, higher taxation, and obviously any country that has universal health care is pretty deeply socialist. I would still say that they're very strong capitalistic-wise.
I agree to a certain extent. Obviously, you can start businesses in those countries, and they don't have a minimum wage. The vast majority of them don't use minimum wages, but they all pay better than we do here, too. So the average wage for even like a fast food worker is going to be $20 to $25 an hour over in those countries as compared to here, where it would probably be something more like $15 an hour or even $12 an hour. But they do that because they have strong labor unions too. They have a strong labor workforce, labor incentivized labor. Coalition of labor to make sure that things are better taken care of in workplaces. So I think while they still have utilized a lot of capitalism, they also give workers' rights that we don't have in this country too.
Right, but without a lot of those things, like the Nordic countries. They can afford all these things that you're referencing because they first and most importantly generate enormous amounts of wealth through capitalistic markets. Their private companies, trade, investments, so on and so forth. I mean, look at Spotify, IKEA. I don't know how to say it. The MAERSK, whatever company that is. I mean, these companies, they create revenue, jobs, investments, everything that you need to be able to then expand on those social programs that you're referencing. So my whole point is, whether or not you can make the argument that there might be a larger amount of socialistic principles in the Nordic countries, without the core foundation of the strong capitalistic economy they built it off of, it would be kaput. It wouldn't survive. I mean, you're going to take away incentivizations. There would be lower productivity, capital flight for sure. It's just, I mean, you can look at these all cited from Venezuela and Soviet Union, Cuba. You don't agree with what?
I'm sorry, Dave. I don't agree with that at all because I hear this quite often about the capital flight. You know that we've had marginal tax rates of like 95% in this country. And we still have multi-trillion-dollar companies. We have hundreds of billionaires. They never left.
Hello, robot. Say, hold on. Am I losing connection?
You are. You're on one bar.
Yeah, you've got bars.
Yeah, sorry. Say that again because I had bad bars for some reason. I was walking outside, no Wi-Fi.
That's fine. So I don't see that at all. I've heard about this capital flight thing happening forever. It's always an argument against any kind of socialist programs or even change to our economy. Specifically, we've had top marginal tax rates up of 95%, and we still have multi-trillion-dollar companies. We still have hundreds of billionaires. Like, they never left. The capital never left. The people never left.
Yeah, but you got to look at countries where historically this has happened. Our GDP kind of gives us the incentive to be able to stay or move within states. I mean, again, you look at Venezuela, when the wealthier citizens and business moved abroad during their nationalizations and currency controls, and oil investment declining significantly over time. You can reference France, where there were concerns about high earner outflows during proposals for their wealth and income controls in the early 2000s. So anytime government heavily restricts profits, ownerships, wealthier individuals or businesses, I mean, they move or try to sometimes and have with other countries. You can make the argument for the U.S., but there's other reasons you can make that conversation. They historically move assets. It happens.
Where did they move them to?
I'd have to go look up specifically where they relocated. I don't have the answer for that. I'm just being...
Many of them, if not relocating themselves, but also their businesses to America, simply because we had more favorable taxing. But once again, if America does this, where would they go? They're going to go back to Venezuela? They're going to go to Argentina? The countries you said they fled because of this?
So hold on one second. So I'm looking at... Yeah, so definitely the United States. It says Switzerland, Singapore, the UAE. I mean, so there's, not just the United States. There's a lot of low taxes in Singapore. There's banking stabilities, I'm sure, and with Switzerland and
Doesn't
UAE.
Switzerland have a lot of socialist programs, though?
They do.
Well, yeah, but they still have... Singapore. Yeah, but they still have the ability for... regulations, other types of things. So it just depends on what angles of socialism you're referencing. That doesn't necessarily mean they're going to restrict businesses. Again, I just referenced the Nordic countries who are highly social. Well, actually, Mojo did. They're highly socialistic, but they still have a lot of prosperity when it comes to private businesses and entrepreneurships. So just because they're socialism doesn't mean they're going to restrict government. I mean, they're going to restrict businesses.
Okay,
sure, but once again, that's two sides of the argument that you're on. You're saying that there would be capital flight and people leaving if we tried something of the same, of like Switzerland or Sweden or Norway. But then again, you say, well, the people from Argentina and Venezuela and those other countries literally fled to Argentina, Venezuela, UAE, America. Like, I don't really see capital flight at all.
And I think like a lot of these other countries that like you're speaking of, they might, let's just say they have a little bit of less regulation, but they do have higher like taxes that provide a lot of these socialist things.
I mean, not necessarily. Like Singapore doesn't really have high taxes, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm going to look into that. And I think Singapore also has really, really great healthcare. I think I saw that once before. Let me check.
Well, collectively, they also have a very strong financial sector as well, which is incentivizing enough for people to go to.
I should probably do a little more research on Singapore.
UAE as well, and they don't have any any federal tax for individuals. It's all about what particular incentivizations to a specific business are going to take them or motivate them enough to leave, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, it's going to have to be based on tariffs. It's going to have to be based on where your consumer base is largely located. If your consumer base is in the U.S., you're going to want to keep your capital headquarters in the U.S. Otherwise, you're going to have to pay tariffs.
China.
There's a lot of reasons why you would choose to leave or stay, but if your consumer base is largely in the U.S., you're probably going to stay in the U.S.
Yeah, I mean we have a huge economy and an even bigger consumer market. I mean, we are consumers, so I think
the
that's
largest
kind of
group of consumers on the planet.
Yeah, I think that's a real reason
Which is
why.
weird. I think we should keep those consumers, pay them so they can continue to consume, which
makes
adds
wealthy
lighter
people more
fluid
wealthy.
to our engine, right?
Yeah, makes wealthy people more wealthy.
Well, this is the interesting robot. This is the interesting argument that MAGA is making right now, is that real median wages and real wages have been rising for the average American, but what they don't take into consideration is cumulative inflation that not only wipes out those gains, the minimal gains that we're seeing, but it still puts a huge constraint on the average American consumer because they can't afford the shit that they're wanting to buy. So it's like that's like a very recent argument I've been hearing the last few months. I think it's gone up a little bit, the real wages, but it doesn't match cumulative inflation.
So
It's irrelevant.
Singapore does look like it has, it's like around like 24%, and it says that it is lower than the United States, but does offer a lot of socialist things. Now, Switzerland has a very higher tax rate.
Yeah, I wasn't referencing Switzerland for the taxation angle. That was more for like the stability. There are some lower taxes in different cantons if you look into that. But wealth management, banking stability has historically been a driver of, well, not a driver, but incentivization for businesses to relocate. But some cantons inside Switzerland do have lower taxes.
Okay, I'm just going to say that we can certainly shift the balance of the scales toward more socialism and create a better system than we have right now, where libertarians generally want to switch the scales or move the scales to more capitalism and thinking that we're going to get a better system than we have right now. But we've already tried that. We tried that in the late 1800s, early 1900s, and it failed miserably, which is why we had to have the New Deal. And as we added socialism, yes, we added debt. But at the same time, we also added an immense amount of wealth.
You're always going to have debt and all that when it comes to continuous government spending.
Yeah,
well, you have to have it.
I think you do too. If you're going to have a fiat currency, you have to have debt because you have to show your ability to pay. You can't do it by your military alone. You have to be able to say, look, if you get a bond from us, we will always pay it back. We are the Iron Bank. Your money is safe with us. In order to have a good world trading system, I guess, we have to make sure that our debt is good, which means we have to have debt.
Well, I still proportion, like back even when our currency was minted from the metals, the silver and gold, 1790, we started our government debt. That was George Washington building the Navy, $3 million back then, which would be billions in today's money. But still, now we're up to 2026 and we have 23 billion banknotes in circulation, accumulating for, I don't know, something like $390 trillion in held value. Like it just doesn't make any sense to want to pay off the debt. It doesn't make any sense.
Well, I mean, that's just domestic circulation.
And what's your point? Wait, I want to know your point.
He's just wrong.
Worldwide.
You think that what is the M2? You think the M2 is worldwide?
Nobody cares about the M2.
Well, that's what 23 is, right? You said 23 trillion.
23 billion banknotes.
Okay. Just like dollar notes, physical notes? Is what you were saying?
Physical notes, yes, from $1 to $100.
Okay. It's all right. I mean, they have way more in digital, yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with you, Easy? Why do you do this? God damn, you're obnoxious.
There was really no point.
What the fuck?
He just comes up in the middle of a conversation. You're out of your element, Donnie.
What the fuck? It just says some random thing that has nothing to do with anything. Can't define why he said what he said. What the fuck?
What was the point of bringing up Beethoven?
I like lollipops. He walks in and says, "I like lollipops." That's what we just heard right there.
I literally.
By the way, Switzerland has a lower effective tax.
way lower than a man.
It depends on the area.
No,
Yeah.
no, the effective tax is going to be across the national scale. I already understand it depends.
Well, thank you for proving the point even further. The socialist programs like universal health care would be cheaper than our capitalistic system.
Switzerland is far more capitalistic than America.
And I think, to be honest with you, what we see from a lot of these places is that it's achievable to have a lot of things that other countries do have. We just choose not to have them and spend money on other things. The random thing I was going to ask before I forget, because this is a question that I've always thought of, because someone earlier brought up like stimulus checks, you know, and how that really hurts the economy. What if there was another pandemic, right? And instead of doing like a check, because what I heard, a lot of people deposit it into their savings, and that was a big problem instead of spending it in the economy. What if they did it essentially like when I was on WIC many moons ago, it was like on a debit card. Like I couldn't deposit that into my account. Like I had to go spend that and use that and utilize it, right? Same with food stamps. You have to utilize that out in the economy. Would that, you think, make it, if we had a situation like that, to combat the, you know, stimulus check instead? Because that's the complaint that I always hear.
You want to tell them where to spend it to? Like specifically?
No, that's not even the thing. I'm saying like, okay, you spend it on like paying a bill. You spend it at the grocery store. You spend it. I don't care if you. Like I don't care if you go buy and like. I'm not gonna lie. The stuff that we spent our stimulus check on was like things for our that our kids could utilize at home while we were locked down. I'm not gonna lie. Did we buy important things? No, our bills were already paid.
Well, they would necessarily spend, right, if they didn't have like, you know, the money to be able to.
A lot of people got money from stimulus checks that did not. My parents did. My parents are very well off people.
Yeah, there you go. So like, I mean, either you're going to say, let's not give it to those people, or, you know, you're going to control like, where
my neighbor down the street can make the same amount of money as me, but have different things happen in their life where they actually do need to pay certain things instead of.
In fact, I think there was a cap. I think it was 150.
I just woke up dreaming about bologna.
What the fuck, Messy?
Fried bologna.
I think.
Dude, is your eye made from AI?
That would hurt my stomach if I ever ate bologna.
Fried bologna.
Is it just me, or is that an insect in that eye?
I'm not sure what's going on with my eye.
Like super distorted.
It's her eyeball. She took it really close, and I don't know what the fuck
is the whole thing green?
It's more like hazel.
No, the whole thing is green.
I have small eyes.
What are you talking about? The whole thing's green.
Where's the white?
Gray.
Do you mean her iris takes up a lot of?
No, I can kind of see like where.
I want to know why it's not fucking round. That's what I want to know.
Okay, see, that's a little bit better. That's a little bit better.
Yeah, what is your lineage?
Me?
Yes.
I'm a witch.
Oh, it is round. Messy, it is round. It's just that there's like this line that runs through there of a different color.
Oh, that's her hair.
No. Yeah, is that one that's vertical? The vertical line next to her pupil, where it turns from brown to like green, and then you can see the whites of her eyes outside of that, but you can see where the circle of the iris is, and you can see the whites of her eyes, but there's this weird little amoeba shaped thing on the inside of her iris.
You're talking about that brown line?
Yeah, the gold, where it turns gold rather than kind of a greenish color or a gray green.
Have you guys noticed how much
That's a weird
Mojo does look like Tiger King?
So green eyes, which I have green eyes, often change colors, especially like in sunlight and like different types of lighting. So maybe that's what's going on.
I know y'all heard me. He looks just like Tiger King, bro. Now that you like post this in this way.
He looks like Mojo 13.
I didn't make that. That was Rosa made that. That's the way she sees me, which is funny because Luna, the little white dog, that is like a dead ringer for my little white Chihuahua. The other two aren't so dead ringers, but Luna's exactly Luna.
Oh, you look just like Tiger King.
Mojo, when you get your Chihuahuas, do you get them from a breeder or do you go to like a shelter?
No, we rescued all three of them.
Okay,
all three
good.
Of them
I like to hear that. Thank you for doing that. Oh my God, my Alexa's talking to me now about Chihuahuas. Alexa, be quiet. No one asked you.
You still have one of those things? It's creepy.
Yeah, I literally got the Echo Show 15, maybe. It's like it's like I can literally watch TV and bake and do all the things I like to do. Be on social media. My bread is great. I still have one more round of stretch and folds, and then it needs to rise for like 12 hours, and then it'll go in the oven soon. I'm very passionate about sourdough.
Is your husband going to release you anytime soon?
My husband is going to pick up the children at school pickup right now, and I am in the kitchen because, again, we see each other as equals. He can take care of the kids. I like to bake. Like, he went to work today, and I went to a workout class. And, you know, he finds that good enough. As long as we're both happy, that's good enough for him.
You
just don't realize the oppression that you're under.
It's interesting to have like a misogynist kid like that that doesn't really know about the real world and have them face you and your husband at the same time on a panel, getting both perspectives. It was kind of an interesting conversation.
It definitely was, and I love I choose this lifestyle. And to be honest with you, like in a way, like could I go to work? Yeah, probably. Could I make a decent more money? Yeah, but my husband, like, he's like, if you want to stay at home and keep a clean house and go to Pilates classes and hang out with your friends, I'm good with that. But if you want to go out in the corporate world and like put your degree to work and like make money, he's like, I'm cool with that too. And that's how it should be.
Well, I don't know.
What was that? That sounded painful.
What
the fuck was that?
Okay, yeah. What if it's just the patriarchy and you don't realize the exploitation that you're going through? You're just okay with it.
If my husband came home and I told him like, hey, guess what? I want to go back to work. We're going to need to figure out childcare together. He'd be like, okay, that sounds good.
Yeah.
He'd be fine with that too. And like he said earlier on the panel, I used to make a shit ton more money than him. And we did that for years, probably like 6 years. And then when we moved to a new state because of his job, he was like, hey, if you want a job, go get a job. If you want to stay at home and just vibe at home and do your thing, because I essentially made you have to quit your job because the job that he's like, I'm good with that too. So he's like, just let me know and then we'll figure it out together. And I'm like, cool.
Yeah, but you don't realize like you're actually alienating yourself from like
absolutely not. I just I went to a workout class today and talked to women. I am on this panel freely. I'm making bread because I like making bread. I could go shopping right now if I really wanted to.
I think you like those things because of the patriarchy on it.
Nope. Sometimes I like
conditions that you were just born in. The overall oppression of the patriarchy.
Okay,
this is useless. He's no, he's just saying stupid shit to be an asshole. This is fucking stupid.
Well, not. It's
you are.
You're the Marxist. You should agree.
He's a boring unoriginalist, so don't be surprised. He just sounds like a fucking Twitter panel fucking read off.
All right. Well, you guys don't realize.
I got treated like a princess yesterday for Mother's Day, so I don't really give a damn.
Oh, by the way, happy Mother's Day.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, God bless you, your children, your family.
And bless you.
Same to you, Messi. Yeah.
But don't you think that your choice to have children is just a product of the patriarchy?
Yeah, that too. There's actually a dialectical feminist movement that would like to remove women's ability to reproduce because that is also
no, I think it's
putting
a choice.
You in. Well, I know, I realize, but you cannot help but then be oppressed and put into a situation where you're necessarily going to be put into a matriarchal system. So they would have technology now that we're advanced enough, just reproduce. And so like that would remove all of, the class distinctions and get us to like
Yeah, if
communism
people
too.
if people want
The social
to
antagonism.
if people want to incubate their babies or whatever, love that for them. If they want to have them
No,
naturally,
it's not about wanting.
also love that for them too, because I've never been told like by anybody, especially a woman, that like, hey, I think it's ridiculous that you had children. To be honest with you, I had my first child because I was a little bit of a sleut in college, and I'm not mad about it.
Oh, don't say that. Don't say
no,
that.
and I loved every second of it. I loved every second of it. Okay, I was having the best time. And I learned my best skills. And my husband is very thankful for those skills.
Yeah.
But moving on from
fucking based.
and moving on from that, at the end of the day, like most of us just want a choice. If you don't want to have kids, great. If you like, I've had 4 kids. I've also had an AB before. I'm not mad about it either. It's just about choice, and I think that's what we all want at the end of the day.
So you ever notice that the people that aren't married or that don't have kids that seem to have a lot of dumb fucking opinions about it?
They're not.
Like reoccurring.
It's not a real free choice, though, right? If you're like under the bourgeois sort of like pressure of the patriarchy, right?
Yeah, not really.
The only reason we accept capitalism is because, yeah, exactly. So like you're not really making a choice. So that's at least the argument for why, like that, like radical dialectical movement of feminism wants to forcibly get rid of even the option for women to reproduce.
It's so funny that you introduced this because you don't believe it. Nobody on the panel believes it. Nobody on the panel even knows what the fuck you're talking about. And yet here somehow you're trying to attribute this dialectical feminism to Sue or somebody else on the panel for some fucking reason to start some idiotic conversation that nobody's fucking talking about. Jesus,
it's a social antagonism.
Yeah, you're a fucking pain in the ass. I agree.
I just want to be
go ahead.
treated equally. That's literally it. Feminism is I want to be seen as an equal. And I would like to say that I think my marriage is better than most is because my husband sees me as an equal. If I'm out in the workforce, he thinks that's great. If I'm at home, he thinks that's great. He just loves me and he respects my decision and he knows that I'm doing what's best for the family and what's best for us, and he loves that. Okay,
I want you to be happy. I'd imagine.
I'm actually really happy with. Well, not I don't have like an authority over, but gives me like kind of the warm and fuzzies here. Like you're in like a really good marriage that you respect each other. That's pretty cool.
Absolutely. I love my husband. My husband's one of the very few good men. I literally sent him a long-ass text message while I was in the bubble bath yesterday at Mother's Day, just saying, hey, thanks for being a good man and not a piece of shit like so many other men are.
Well, he ought to be anyway. He ought to be anyway, because like mothers are like superhumans, honestly speaking. Like compared to any other thing, what is there to compare to? Like giving birth, right? Against like what? You're gonna say like pumping out oil from the ground or what? Like, does that compare? Well, like he ought to, but it's good that you guys also have like such a, I guess, beautiful relationship. Outside of, the arguing that we do on debates and stuff.
I'm sure, Sue, that you appreciate his acceptance of your reality.
Yeah, and I wasn't. My statement wasn't agreeing with you. I was debunking your notion because it really just comes down to a matter of giving someone the choice to what it is that makes them happy, and even if you want to concede to being under this patriarchal sort of psychological thing where they feel like it's something they should be doing, it falls apart because even with the idea of free will, it doesn't mean just because you know that there is no free will doesn't mean that you should stop making choices. So to say that like that's something that might be a product of patriarchy doesn't mean that they shouldn't still make a choice to what it is that brings them joy.
And one of my favorite parts of my husband is like he'll often tell me, I don't even think I could do half the shit you do, because at one point I was helping run a household and go to work and doing all the things. And there was time my husband was deployed and I was still working and still taking care of the kids. And he was like, I don't even know how you fucking do it. Like, you're a fucking badass. And I think there's a lot of men in this world that if their wives died, their children would live a really shitty life. And
No,
I
they
think
just
if
find
it was
another
vice
woman
versa.
in 2 months.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like that's what would have to happen for them to have an equal life. Like, yes, like if my husband died, my children would be sad, obviously. My husband's a great man, but like they would still be like, they would still have pretty hair and their homework would be done and everything would be perfect. You know, I wouldn't have to have a man to do that essentially. But a lot of men can't say the same.
We got my ex-husband's girlfriend flowers yesterday because all she does to help with the kids. I appreciate her greatly.
I love that, Messy.
Thank you.
That is really nice.
She's not a mom. She's not their mom, but she's with them and she helps with them and they like her, so I'm good with it.
You know, I meet all kinds of strange people on TikTok. I have conversations with all kinds of people with all kinds of different ideas. And I have to say, Easy, you were one of the most awkward people that I have ever talked to or had the pleasure of speaking to in my entire life. You were so fucking awkward.
Yeah, at least you have pleasure in it, I guess. But the thing is like these things really don't impact me whether or not like somebody likes the way or like if I'm like in accordance to the norms. But I mean, sometimes I guess people like what I have to say.
Wish you weren't so fucking awkward, bud.
Bad.
See, I hate to be the one to break it to you, Easy, but your personality sucks.
Yeah, you said that a few times, but like I feel like that sucky personality sometimes it comes like in good use.
See, I'm just confused.
It comes to good use.
Because sometimes you say one thing on one panel and another thing on another panel, and I think it's almost like just an intention thing, like you just like to be a part of the conversation and feel included, and that's okay as well.
That part.
And that's just my opinion. I honestly don't believe you think half of the shit you say because I've heard you say other things differently with the same sort of enthusiasm or whatever about it.
And to be fair, Easy, it's a lyric from a song. I didn't come up with it on my own, but I did think of you when I heard it.
What is it?
I hate to break it to you. I hate to be the one to break it to you, but your personality sucks.
Oh.
It's from a song called Psych.
It's okay.
My daughter told me about it.
Could you imagine Easy coming in here all excited about something one time? Like he's super excited and he's like breathing hard and he just wants to say what he wants to say and he's freaking out and you could just picture, man, he would have like a heart attack or something.
I love I'm not angry.
I'm not yelling. Yeah, I'm not yelling. That's what it was. I'm not yelling. That's right.
I
don't think I was yelling. So awkward.
Are you medicated? Is that why you're so like monotone, or is that just your normal thing?
No, actually, even my wife's family, they're like, oh, he's really monotone. This is different. Just like not what they're used to.
Okay, yeah, I didn't know because some people are just like very like melodramatic because they're like very medicated. Like this is just you already.
He's kind of a zombie. He was born a zombie. I don't know.
Interesting.
Well, I have Jesus, so yes.
I have Jesus
and
too.
He says weird random things at weird random times. Fucking weird.
At least I got Jesus, bro.
I got Jesus.
Yeah, that's what keeps me.
And he's got you. Let him take the wheel, bro. Just let him take the wheel.
Jesus, take the wheel.
Well, I don't know if I agree with the whole Jesus take the wheel type of not fated to happen like in this way.
Jesus take the wheel. Take it from my You know what? Jesus take the wheel is not very pull them up by their bootstraps.
No.
So I get it.
Could Jesus even drive? They didn't have cars back then.
Have you ever seen Flintstones?
Easy, are you related to Ben Stein?
He doesn't know. He doesn't know who that is. Easy. Are you there?
Bueller?
Did you die? Did you die?
Sorry, I couldn't hear you. I'm actually hammering
Did Jesus
something.
come
I
get
couldn't
you?
hear you. What were you saying?
Jesus got him, resurrected him.
Can you hear me?
No, not at
Yeah, what
all.
were you saying?
Are you related to Ben Stein?
Ben Stein? No.
Yes, super monotone, very popular. 80s.
Hey, I'm the goddaughter to Ben Stein's
Also, really
daughter.
shitty takes on politics.
Yeah, he really did kind of take a hard right there, didn't he?
He ruined his reputation. I used to like that movie, and now I'm just like, I can't hear his voice.
Oh man, you guys. I don't know what kind of image that Rosa thinks I have, but he's a trip.
Can't put your phone in your pocket.
Whoa, I didn't even notice the picture. Are you in a Juicy outfit?
I don't know what the fuck I'm in, but I have never owned a pair of white shoes in my entire life. I've owned one white hat in my entire life. I don't know.
This looks
And
like
I
clam.
have never owned gray sweatpants, a gray sweat anything. I
think that's called New York chic.
That I said Jersey chic, but that's only because I make fun of her for being from Jersey or something. But I got another one. I got a few more. These are interesting images. Just
man,
I'll have to grab the other ones too. But
don't read Matt's comment, or you will look.
What did it say? Oh, I don't want. Never mind. I don't want to read it. You're right. I don't want to look. I'm sure I know what you mean by that comment. All right. There you go.
Damn.
That's the drug dealer Mojo. I don't know.
Where's the guy that told me I should get breast cancer? I think he would spice this up.
What the fuck? Who said that?
No, there was some dude that said that earlier.
Evil or something?
Someone was mad at what I said the other day, and not the other day, today, and he said, I hope you get breast cancer. And I'm like, what did he just say?
Yeah, that tracks. The what are they calling that? The male loneliness epidemic. It's like it's getting
yeah.
They're
Honestly, don't want breast cancer, but I would love a new set of girls. So,
did you, CT? Were you listening earlier? Did you hear Dun Dun crash the fuck out on the panel?
I missed the crash out. I got tired of hearing the gross shit he was saying, so I kind of scrolled on. But I'm not surprised. It's kind of all he does.
Oh, he crashed the fuck out. He started just cussing up a storm. Rosa said something to him, and he just fucking went off.
What did she even say? I heard her come up and say something.
It was part me and part her, I think. I would think it was a combination of both things that we said. But man, he was trying to be super normal, and then after the comment that she made and the comment I made, he just started freaking the fuck out. It was crazy.
I've listened to him talk a few times. Like, that dude literally does not think women should have a voice, an opinion, a vote. I don't think he thinks they should fucking exist. Like,
well, strippers, only strippers.
That tracks.
That's the only thing they're good for, right?
That's what he thinks.
Yeah. I can never figure out why, like, the most mediocre fucking dudes, like just the most baseline mediocre fucking nobodies, really think like they've got the world figured out. Like, I realize the world's very complicated. People have dynamics. There's a lot of nuance to it. I got my opinions. I got my own little family. We do our things the way we do our things. But goddamn, if I'll be somebody be like, you know what you should be fucking doing? Because I've thought about this. That is a level of ego and arrogance that even I haven't reached yet.
No, I can't.
Well, it's the Kruger curve, right? It's like that. It solves for all of that. So these people, the less information they have, the more their confidence is in what they think they know. So it's just bound to happen.
Ash, did you know about how Israel is using dogs to torture Palestinians in prison?
I heard about that. Yeah.
Here or somewhere else? Because no one believed me when I brought it up.
Oh, yeah, no, you brought it up and Mojo probably didn't believe you, and he was just conceding and talking about how he verified it was real earlier on this panel.
I did not believe it at first. That is correct. I was giving her a hard time. about it, about where the sources were coming from and stuff, and I started looking up stuff on my own, and as it turns out, it is absolutely correct and absolutely fucking disgusting.
Well, in Mojo's defense, like, how the fuck can you think that's real? Like, how can you comprehend that someone would actually fucking do that? That's where my mind goes.
That's where my mind
when
went
I hear
too.
something like,
Yeah,
I want to think it's not real.
it's crazy. I didn't know what to think of that. That's just insane.
It's hard to believe that people can be so sadistic, and like it's weird because like we don't see it a lot in here. Like we see pieces of shit come in here and say stupid shit, but you know, like no one exposes how truly sadistic they may be, and then you see it come out in the worst of times, and it's insane.
Revelations 2:9.
How would history like tell you, or make you think that this isn't the case? I mean, we literally had like slavery and all these other things. If it comes from humans, you know that they're capable of the worst.
There's another one.
That's bad.
True.
I don't know what to think. I love the, by the way, on the other ones, I love the graffiti. The graffiti is awesome, though.
Yeah, that's a winner right there.
Yeah, I think the graffiti is really cool. It's cool to have that as a background, even though I don't think that looks anything like anything I would dress like, or whatever.
It says a man in a Hawaiian shirt.
Yeah, Hawaiian shirt, not a fucking gray sweat shirt.
Listen, the ladies love the gray sweatpants, okay?
Are you serious? There's no way. Oh my god, that's so gross.
I'm just saying.
I would never own a pair of gray sweatpants, ever. Not my entire life.
I'm wearing gray sweatpants right now.
I'm sorry.
And white shoes. Holy shit. Damn it.
CT.
Yeah, I dress like that.
Do you have a white hat too? Do you have white hats?
I don't. All my hats are black or gray, but that's pretty close. You throw a t-shirt on there or a pullover hoodie and you pretty much have me every day.
What is the deal with white hats? Sister's wearing a white hat in her picture.
I can't do white hats.
I can't either. Well, as soon as you sweat, you get a sweat line on it and you can't fucking wear it anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and then there's the touching it. Every time you adjust it, you're touching with your fingers. You're gonna get it dirty that way.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't
do anything white.
Well, that's why I don't do white shoes either, because they're not white after a fucking week, and then you're either one of those. You're either one of those obnoxious dudes that cleans their fucking shoes every night, or you just don't wear white shoes.
Yeah, it's obnoxious, CT.
I will say, like, I'm looking at my shoes right now and they're dirty as fuck, and I'm like, this is annoying. I gotta clean these fucking things.
A magic eraser, you can get it done in like 2 minutes.
Well, you just wear black shoes, then you don't have to worry about it.
I was taking care of some like overgrown weeds we had that popped up out of fucking nowhere already. Like summer just started and I had like a 2-foot bush. I was like, what the fuck?
So now you have brown green shoes.
Oh, wait, so you're shaving your bush?
I was shaving my bush earlier, yeah.
Iconic. I'm personally growing mine out to help bald men, and donating it. But
everyone's gonna be looking like Richard Simmons here soon.
That's a true locks of love right there.
Absolutely.
I love this woman.
I am. You guys say I don't love men. I am literally growing my bush for you, bald men. You're welcome. But Jesus Christ, I don't care if men wear white shoes, even if they're a little dirty. But don't fucking wear flip flops around me. I will slap the piss out of
I
me.
hate flip flops.
If I see his fucking dog.
My husband wore flip-flops to coach the softball game the other day.
Oh, because women take care of their feet.
Flip-flops on a softball
Wait,
field.
hold on. Wait, how are you going to judge me shaming my feet?
Tell me you don't have hair on your feet right now.
I don't have hair.
That's hereditary.
And I'm wearing shorts.
I don't have any hair on my feet, like none.
Okay, great.
It's
If a man has pretty cute, delicate feet, I love that. If you are Jesus Christ, you also can have flip flops on around me. Anything else, I don't want to see it. I'm calling the cops.
Wow. So you're regulating what men wear out in public now. Is that what I'm hearing?
Absolutely, I am, and I fucking stand 10 toes down on it.
Yep. And Ash, I'll tell you
She
right
wraps
now,
in sandals, apparently.
Yeah, and the people on the right will always say it takes a man to enforce these things. I will help her enforce it. So
Absolutely. And if a man is, assaulted, I'm going to be like, well, was he wearing flip-flops? Just like how you guys do to us.
Hey, sister, how about you just don't? Hey, sister, how about you just don't look down?
Don't look down.
Eyes are up here, sister.
I'm
Yeah,
little.
thank you.
I'm little and petite. First of all, I'm a little petite lady. Some of your guys' feet are like fucking just right there. I'm sorry. And it's ruining my life, honestly.
yeah,
Flip-flops are ruining your life.
Yeah. If a man goes and gets a pedicure, sure, I'll let you wear a sandal, not a flip-flop. I don't want to see a thong between your big toes.
I know.
It's okay. I'll invite you to my pool party. I promise. I don't clip my toenails, and I wear flip-flops the whole time.
Oh,
so
you
come on over.
didn't hear?
Ash
I
not
hate
only
men.
wears flip-flops, but he's in a banana hammock.
I can't wear flip-flops. I cannot squeeze my toes in the way to keep the fucking things on, and it drives me crazy. So I will never, ever wear flip-flops.
I don't even like wearing flip-flops.
Yeah, I don't even like slides either. Like I
don't like flip-flops. No one likes flip-flops. Sometimes it's just a necessity. You're going to the beach, whatever.
There's so many other options. They're just shoes.
Be a real man. Go barefoot.
Flip-flops are fine. Yeah, barefoot is
That's
fine.
fair.
Flip-flops
Just
are weird.
kidding. Just kidding.
I can't go
I
barefoot
want you to
either.
wear
I got
socks.
I can't go
Exercise
barefoot either.
is
I got
best.
princess feet. That fucking sand hurts like hell. What are you talking about?
I
See,
do.
Yeah.
I
Rock
do
and
wear
croc?
shoes at the beach because
But
I
when
got
you
a
wear
little bit of the tism.
flip-flops in the sand, it flops the sand all up on your back and all over the fucking place.
You're right.
Like,
You're totally right. It's terrible. That's probably the worst place to wear flip-flops. You're absolutely right. I did play beach volleyball a little bit years ago, and socks is definitely the way to go because it gets hot out there.
Okay, I'm looking at a puzzle piece right now. You guys have 4 minutes and 52 seconds right now to make this interesting. Otherwise, this puzzle piece is going to get you all.
Okay. What about men that wear those water shoes that their toes go in? Like,
Oh, the ninja shoes, those are weird too.
also, that's enough. Tony, get up here. Say something ratchet. Where's the man that said I need breast cancer?
Talk about Cuba.
Where's
He says,
the other guy that
So
said you
I
get
had
divorced?
this earlier. OpenAI is probably going to go away fairly soon. Seems that they have a lawsuit over the Florida State University pew-pewing. It appears that what was recovered in evidence was ChatGPT giving information like if children are involved, even 2 to 3 victims can draw more attention.
When are you guys going to have to bring up Tony? I can't do anything because I have a puzzle piece that I'm looking at right now.
I got it.
Okay. I'm bringing it to AI and a court case, Mojo.
did y'all already talk about Trump removing the gas taxes?
You can't do that. Wait,
Oh,
I guess
okay.
there are federal gas taxes.
What the fuck is wrong with you people?
There are federal gas taxes.
Spurg out, Tony. Spurg out.
What the fuck is
He's
wrong
gonna
with you
suspend
guys?
them.
Never owned a pair. Mojo, I need your address. I'm going to send you white shoes and a fucking gray sweatpants.
I got
You
it.
live in the, you live in the most.
Motherfucker.
You live in the
That
most.
is
bi-
not what we
Yeah,
asked
see?
for. God damn it.
Not that I got it, Messy.
He's going to send me white shoes and gray sweatpants. What the fuck am I going to do with those?
Wear them on a live.
Nobody wears that shit. Nobody wears that
Try
shit.
to recreate that picture right there.
Fuck no.
To be honest,
I'm bringing you back, Tony. Now talk about Cuba or some shit.
Fucker,
Like,
I was
Jesus.
just joking with you, Mojo. God damn. You're the most bipolar.
I don't think you are.
No, I was just joking because I heard Mojo saying he never owned a pair of white shoes. He owned one white hat. I know so much about Mojo, it's pathetic. Anyway, what's going on in Cuba? Is that
Get a hobby.
yeah, whatever. But anyway, what's going on with you motherfuckers? What's going on? What's going on in Cuba?
What's going on in Cuba, TikTok?
Sorry, what is going
Okay,
on?
explain to me what's going on in Cuba. Okay, is what's going on with Cuba? Is that Donald Trump's fault because we sanctioned the oil from
Yes.
Cuba?
Yeah.
Let that puzzle piece win, Mojo. Let that fucking puzzle piece win.
It's at 2 minutes and 10 seconds right now. You guys are running out of time here.
I mean, Tony,
Talk about Cuba. Like, holy shit.
Come on, Tony, you're doing it.
What do you think, Tony?
Hey, what? I mean, I'm listening. I was scrolling, okay, and I came across Millie and Penny, and they're talking about Cuba. They're talking about the fucking journalists in there. I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm down in the comments, and I'm making comments, and all of them didn't say shit. I said, the reason why Cuba's going through the way it's going through right now is because of fucking Trump, okay? What he's doing to Cuba. He's sanctioning oil, and they can't get the gasoline, they can't do anything, and they're starving the people, they can't refrigerate their shit, they can't get gas for the cars. They live in the 1950s.
They can't take care of the babies. They can't take care of the babies.
Okay, they can't take care of babies. They can't take care of women, men, everybody over there. And they live in such a repression. And is that because of Trump? Because of oil sanctions? Is he fucking forcing their hand? Forcing that regime?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And the people are too scared to come up and rebel against the government. They're too fucking scared.
So are we.
That's true.
So what the hell's the purpose of sanctioning oil there?
Evil.
Very evil. Real quick question before we all fall to our death. But did Trump really drive his motorcade through
on the
pool thing?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like 14 of them. Not even in like a straight line, but that's not shocking because the man can't even walk in a straight line. Yeah.
You know what? Me after a glass of wine or 2 or 3 or 4, same.
Speaking of mass graves, there was a new one found in Texas.
You said a what?
Yeah, a mass grave. Well, there was certainly still to the bodies and just bones.
Bodies and bones of humans, I'm assuming?
Yes.